There we go.
Oh
Hit the
man,
mute.
there it is.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, July 2nd, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD Hoag. JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Excellent. Happy July the 2nd. Happy birthday to the US of A. It is Synthetic Friday. You know what I'm going to say right now. Don't get all biffed up before the long weekend. Don't get all biffed up before the long weekend. JD, how you feeling, man? What's going on?
Good morning, good morning, good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ho. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Yes, happy Synthetic Friday Jobs Thursday. I'm ready to go. We got a big number coming out in just a couple of minutes.
A whole
Let's
stack of
dig
them.
into it. Full stack of them. Full stack. Full stack of
Yes.
reports. Probably not taking this gold trade, right? I don't want to get, as Hogue said, no reason to get all biffed up on a Synthetic Friday. I'm in agreement there. We are going to see a knee-jerk reaction. Some people are calling for a little shakeup in this jobs report. The June jobs number coming up at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. We'll put a paper trade on. But we got about 30 seconds until gold officially opens. So let's see what it does. How you guys feeling about it? Gun to your head, buy it or sell it.
It's in range, in value, close to settlement. It's waiting for
No
the
trade.
numbers at 7.
Yeah. All right. 15 more seconds till gold officially opens. 7:20 a.m. Central Time is the opening bell for gold. Ding, ding, ding. We're about to go. Again, not putting this trade on. We're just going to look and see what it does. Watch it be the trade of the month.
Is it worth the risk? Is it worth the risk? Gold is officially open for business.
Decent open range so
Or
far.
trooping
We've
it.
got a low. I'm looking at the micro contract. Got a low of 40.74, high 40.78 hook. And we are printing new highs as we speak. We keep popping.
Gold dome is already thin. There's a lot of holes in this market.
Yep.
There's prices here that didn't even trade through.
We're going to have a 60 tick wide opening range, it looks like here. So I'm kind of happy we're sitting this one out. It's quite a bit of risk to put on for an opening range breakout trade, especially ahead of a huge number like this. So nothing working, nothing done. Probably not going to do anything. Man, just keeps ripping. Almost 70 ticks wide right now. Buyer stepping in. Oh, we were just talking about this in the green room. Who's buying gold right now? Everybody?
Somebody's out there buying it. You mentioned you were reading an article. You've got some banks getting out of dollar, getting into gold. We're seeing evidence of that. I'm looking forward to showing you all something that I don't see that often, and it is happening now in gold again. I'll show you an example of what the last time I saw something like this as well. I'm starting to really doubt the opportunity I'm starting to seriously doubt that we're going to get the opportunity to buy gold at 3,500. And I'll show you why in a little while. So stick around.
20% at
Stick
everybody.
around.
We're less than 20%. We're like 18%, right? From 3,500. Yeah, just buy it. Start scoping ETFs. Anyway.
That's what I did beginning of 2025. And again, I'll show you why.
We're going to get into that in just a second. But
67 tick opening range. Nah.
no, I don't want to take this trade. It's too wide. The risk is too wide, especially going into this big number. I mean, my mind was made up before we even started talking about it. There was no way we were getting into this trade ahead of non-farm payrolls. Looks like it's going to invalidate anyway. We took out the high by just a couple ticks, and we're back mid-range. So it's either long or bust on this opening range breakout trade. We'll get back to it in just a minute. We did lose Jay for momentarily. He'll be right back. But let's go over that economic calendar for the day, because we do have quite a bit of information coming out early this morning. Let's roll through it. We had a Fed speaker out already. Mary Daly spoke at about 6:45 a.m. Central Time. If you subscribe to the Financial Juice, you see some headlines or some quotes coming up right now, actually, as we speak. Inflation has risen on tariffs and oil price shock. Oil prices have come down. We hope for relief. U.S. monetary policy is slightly restrictive. So some quotes from the Fed coming out early this morning. In just a little bit, we're already talking about it. We've got the employment situation, the June jobs report, and also weekly jobless claims. So those will be coming out simultaneously at the bottom of the hour. Coming up at 9 o'clock Central Time, we've got factory orders. We've got the EIA natural gas report at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. A slew of bond, bill, and note announcements throughout the morning. Ye Old Baker Hughes rig count at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. Good gauge on how much oil we're pumping. And Fed balance sheet at 3:30 p.m. Central Time. Will be long gone by then, but just be aware of that Fed balance sheet number later this afternoon. That's what the equal calendar is looking like for this morning. Could get a little choppy. Let's see. Oh,
And there is no early close today. No early close today. Markets will be
thinks there's
closing
an early close
tomorrow,
today?
but somebody was asking if there's an early close today, Ziasoft. So no early close today, but tomorrow there will be. And I suggest taking the day off tomorrow.
No reason to get all biffed up on a real Friday, especially when banks are closed, stock market's closed, CME Group products close at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Topstep TV will not be on air. There's no reason to be in here, risking thy whole wad. Take a breather. Head up to the lake tonight instead of tomorrow.
Yeah,
that's the way to do it.
Imagine the traffic is going to be a little bit heavy today.
No doubt about it. That's why you wait till after dinner. I learned that lesson many, many years ago. If you're driving to Michigan from Chicago, wait till everybody else hits the road. And then you'll probably beat them there as you bypass all the traffic. All right. Hogue, tell the people what they need to do before they start getting into these markets today. We got a checklist. Let's hit it.
Topstep daily checklist. Yes. What are we doing here? We are doing our pre-market research. It's all about context, risk management, and patience, traders. Your morning checklist. Do you take a walk? Do you meditate? Get some water? Make sure you're hydrated. Get your coffee. Walk the dog. Maybe a little nourishment. Be ready for the trading day. And then always check your mindset. If things are bothering you inside or outside of trading, it can affect your decision-making process. Happy traders make better traders for sure. What about your trade entry checklist? What's going to get you in and out of the market today? Make sure you make note of those, write them down so that you can do your post-market checklist at the end of the day. Of course, you're going to be doing your journal throughout the day, review those trades at the end of the day, reread your journal, and always watch at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. There is your Topstep daily checklist. You should have your own.
That's a great start for you. You can piggyback that and build your own checklist. Put the work in, folks. All right, before this job number comes out, we've got a little news on this jobs report. The June jobs report is set to be released in about 3 minutes. Let's roll this footage real quick. That is right. Economists expect this morning's jobs report to show a gain of 100,000 positions in June. That's according to a FactSet consensus estimate. Another predicts unemployment will hold steady at 4.3%. Individual economists' forecasts vary, but the job market has been thawing in recent months. I'm going to get you some more estimates on what to expect for this jobs report in just a second. There it is. Prior non-farm payrolls, 172,000 consensus for this morning, 114,000. Big drop month over month. Employment rate expected to hold steady at 4.3%. Private payrolls expected to jump by 3,000 jobs, 123,000 versus 120,000 last month. Average hourly earnings month over month expected for an increase of 0.3%, 3.5% year over year. And the average work week is also expected to hold steady at 34.3 hours. Raise your hand in the chat if you work more than 34.3 hours in any given week. Actually, raise your hand if you work less than 34.3 hours in any given week. That's what I want to know. What are you doing? And how do I do it? All right.
1 minute.
Oh, we've 1 minute. 1 minute to play in the period. Here we go. I've got the
Dome's
juice
getting
up.
very thin.
Super thin. I'm looking at gold. I'm going to be watching gold. Watching that for that knee-jerk reaction. Dome is getting very, very thin. Widening out. We're about 3 ticks wide on the ladder.
Yes.
Yep.
I can't watch the Dome and the NASDAQ. It will give me a heart attack, but it is very thin.
Who's there?
What's up,
Someone
guys?
get the door before this number comes out. Oh, Jay is back.
I got it.
Let's
I got
do
it.
Where's
I'm
Jay?
here. I'm here. Yeah, they tried to get me. They tried to get me this morning, but I got to be here for this jobs number. Yeah, this dome is extremely thin. I'm looking at the S&P. There's like nothing there. It looks like a NASDAQ dome. 15 seconds. If you want to be in a position, understand that you're taking more risk. If you don't, hit that flatten all button a couple of times. Bunch of numbers coming out here. The big one being that non-farm number in 5 seconds.
Yep.
And here we go.
Ooh, man, that ladder really. Ooh, we got a rippy. We got a rippy in gold. Look at that spike. Holy cow.
57K.
4,000. 4,099. Gold spiked.
Oh.
50K.
Look at that. What is this number? How bad was it?
Much lower than 57K.
57,000.
57K, about half of what was expected.
Wow. Jobless claims come in at
Manufacturing payrolls were not
215,000.
as expected. Private payrolls were also lower, but the unemployment rate dropped by 0.1%.
Man, what a miss. 57,000 jobs. Look at gold just ripping. I'm going to scale out to a 5-minute chart just because this is getting...
Equities ripping, everything.
Wow. There is no more bad news, right? Equities ripping on a horrible jobs number. Will it retrace? I guess we'll have to find out. What do you guys think about this?
Wow.
Bad news ripping the markets. Man.
Bad news is good news. Good news is bad news.
Is the main focus on the unemployment rate? Because that's not bad news. But everything else, a little soft here.
Let's read through it all here. We got U.S. Average earnings year over year, actual 3.5%, forecasted for 3.5%. Unemployment rate, actual 4.2%, forecasted for 4.3%. U.S. non-farm payrolls, actual 57,000, forecasted for 113,000. Big miss on payrolls. U.S. average work week, unchanged at 34.3 hours. Thank you for everybody that answered that in the chat. U.S. initial jobless claims, actual 215,000, forecast for 218,000. A little bit better on jobless claims, but that's really the only positive I'm seeing in this entire report. Government payrolls, actual 8,000, forecasted for previous 52,000. So month over month on government payrolls, down huge. We're going to be digging into this a little deeper. I'm sure our buddy Jackie P is in the background dissecting this report as we speak. He's going to have something to say about it coming up in fast markets. Oh, man.
The markets liked it. Everything popped there. Gold up, equities all up. The Russell's getting ready to make new all-time highs. The Dow's not far off of it either. Wow.
How
What
good was
another?
it?
Ooh. How good was
I'm going to
what?
be very interested. I'm going to be very interested to see when these equities markets open, what the longer time frames think of this.
Mm-hmm. That was not a good number.
No, it
Folks in
was
the chat
not, and
saying, yeah.
we haven't taken out yesterday's highs. We're still inside value from yesterday. Right now, there's a lot of digestion and short time frame trading coming on here. You know that this move was exaggerated because of the lack of liquidity. I mean, the ES was down to single digits on the bids and the offers, all the way up and
Mm-hmm.
all the way down. If somebody bought 100, it was 100 ticks, basically, in one direction. Now the blood's starting to come back in. We're back to double digits, but we're really kind of holding under 20 overall so far. Now that, that's going to come back in as people digest this information, but market has been very thin. The equities have been very thin as far as the dome is concerned, and they're still pretty thin here. I mean, you look at a 100 lot market order in the S&Ps is probably going to move the market five or seven, 8 ticks. Think of 1,000 lot. What would that do to this market? So it is going to be an interesting. If it was a good number, what the heck would have
Mm-hmm.
happened? Would we have broken? I
Yeah.
mean, it's buy the rumor, sell the news type situation. But again, we didn't get outside yesterday's range. We didn't get outside of yesterday's value in the equities. That is, I mean, we did take out the high of the session from yesterday in gold, and like I said, we've got some interesting kind of information for you in gold as far as the auction process is concerned. This market is primed for a move to the upside. And there's no guarantees of that, but I'll show you an
Mm-hmm.
example of a similar situation that happened in the past. I don't think we're going to get our 3,500s, Jay. I think something has changed here.
I
We
don't.
noticed it in the
Something has
last couple
definitely
of
changed,
days.
bro.
There's a shift.
Yeah, yeah. We
Something has
noticed it in the
definitely
last
changed.
couple of days down around 4,000. There was nothing but wicks down there. Just buyers kept coming in anytime we got down there, and those buyers are printing right now. So I don't know. We'll see how this plays out. We've got visual targets above. There's a lot happening here in gold, and of course in the equities and every market really. I mean, crude oil, we're down below $68, almost to $67 now.
Hogue, are
Wow.
you trying to call a low in gold? Are you calling a low in gold?
Mm, I'm
This is not
I'm
trading advice of
I'm
any
doing
kind.
everything but doing everything but calling a low in gold. None of this is financial advice, but I've seen this before and it's happening again. And we're going to see, how this plays out. Of course, I don't I can't predict anything. Nobody can predict anything, but we can take a look at things that have happened in the past and things that are happening now. And quite possibly the low for now could be in gold. Again, not predicting, just context.
Got a
A
thousand
low
lot on the
for
S&P
now.
bid here. 1,000 lot on the S&P bid 75.64, just slightly under where the market is right now. After that jobs number came out, traders of short-term interest rate futures trim rate hike bets after weaker than job data, weaker than expected jobs data. So it looks like traders were pricing in a rate hike in October, now pushing that out to December. So maybe
December, yep.
that's
I'm reading that
a
right
And
now.
little bit of
why?
the reaction that we're seeing.
Weaker
Pretty
jobs,
interesting.
probably less of a chance of raising interest rates. That's why the equities have taken off.
Yeah,
Makes
that
sense.
could be
Mary Daly.
it.
Mary Daly is still speaking, guys. Mary Daly is still at the podium. No regard to the jobs number. I'm joking. But Mary Daly just said housing inflation has been coming down in the U.S. Talking housing as this job number comes out. All right, guys, we are running a bit long.
Let's do
Let's
it.
rip through these charts real quick and move on.
All
Look at
right.
these moves.
All right, here's the daily in gold, real quick. There's all these wicks we were looking at down around 4,000. Anytime the market got down below 4,000, buyers came up. A lot of that happened in the overnight session during the London session, but it's still, on the daily chart, looks like there's a lot of rejection down there. We've now, this morning broken out of the area of balance we're in. There's plenty of visual targets above for this market to target. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily here, we're still under that 20-day moving average. Daily ATR is still over 100 points. It's about 116 right now. But yes, all those wicks hold under 4,000. I've been looking to sell gold for the past month or so. But last night, there was a little bit of a change on the 30-minute chart that kept me out of shorting gold for very long. So
Good.
somebody's buying it under 4,000.
Yes, 100%. Let's take a look at the 30 now. All right. So, you know, 4,100 was a weekly kickoff level from last week. Once we broke below that, I was looking for more continuation to the downside. I've been saying since then, I was pretty unsatisfied with the continuation of the break of that level. We had a bear flag too, and I was unhappy with the continuation below below that bear flag as well. So down here below 4,000, every time the market got down there, buyers came back in, buyers came back in, buyers came back in. We've been adding open interest with relative consistency until today. We did lose a little bit of open interest yesterday, but that was probably a short squeeze. We lost 2,700 in open interest. And now we're back above that 4,100. Our visual targets above, which are probably all within reach today. You never know with gold. We've got a naked point of control that we just rechecked up here at 41 at 48.60. We got another one above that, 41.68.60, and another one above that, closing out a session gap, which would close at 41.87.70, and then all the way up to weekly kickoff high, 42.10. Look at this 30-minute bar. We could be there within 30 minutes. Who knows what is going to happen here? We're seeing a lot of good buying coming in. So there is our potential change, our potential, at least for the time being, the low in gold could be in. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30 here, what's changed, Hogue, for me, over the last 2 weeks, we've seen price under the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which has been a downtrend. And anytime volume has traded above it, we've seen, rejection, right? Anytime price has traded above, we've seen volume below it. And last night, we finally seen VWAP cross above and hold that 200 moving average as a support for the first time in about 2 weeks. So that is a structure shift there. We've been seeing selling during the Asia session in gold over the past couple of nights, and a little bit of a change there. I don't know if shorts are stuck in this market, but this, a flip of this 200 moving average, I'm cutting off the sell side for now, maybe until we get up to 4,200s or that 20-day moving average, which is right up there as well. This is starting to flip to be a bullish market, which I think gold is on a higher time frame, right? If we really zoom out, this is a market that's been going up over the past however long you want to zoom out, and we might be flipping back to some bullish structure here. Interesting spot to look at, the low of this March 23rd candle, which is right here, 41.69. Let's see if we can accept price back inside of that range. But they tried to front run, or they didn't try, they succeeded to front run our 3,500. So they knew what was going to happen. It's going to buy all of it. It's going to buy all of it.
They weren't going to let us in. They were not going to let us in. Okay.
Nope.
If we go to my charts here, I want to show you all something that is happening now, and I'll show you an example of the last time this happened. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 straight days of increasing open interest as the market tried to continue the push to the downside. We are seeing negative delta day over day over day over day over day. This is telling me that the shorter time frame traders are using market orders to thinking that price is going to continue the move to the downside, but they're running into people that
really
are
quick,
absorbing all of that.
Really quick, we lost your screen. I don't know if
I'm
you want
sorry.
to share that again.
Here, maybe this
There it
will
is.
help. Okay, there it is. Okay. Right. Okay, so let's start over again real quick. So we've seen this before. We see open interest increasing for 8 days in a row. We did lose a little bit of open interest, but we tried to break out of the current area of balance. When we're in balance and we increase open interest like this with negative delta day over day over day over day, This negative delta is shorter time frame traders that just keep trying to sell into this market, looking for the market to continue to move to the downside. But the increase in open interest is indicating that there is a presence or presence of people absorbing all of that selling. Longer time frame, absorbing all of that selling. This is a lot of open interest to stack up. So this is indicating that the short time frame traders are short against longer time frame buyers. As long as those buyers stay in the market, these shorts are going to continue to get squeezed. Now, I want to show you one more thing here, and this goes back to the beginning of December of last year. Here's the last time we saw this. Okay, this is December of last, or actually January of last year. The big pile up in open interest. You can see price is starting to push higher already as we continue to increase this open interest. Delta was negative every day. So the positive delta, positive open interest, negative delta, price in a range or creeping higher throughout this period of time. Look at these prices. This was the beginning of 2025. And I called this out to
Yes, you
everybody, and
did.
it's happening again. The reason that I want to point this out is we're seeing evidence in this of longer time frame buyers absorbing everything that the short time frame traders will sell them, and they're going to move those bids up, and they are going to squeeze and squeeze and squeeze those short time frame traders. I don't know how far this could go, but it could go. What were we looking at here? We're looking at 2,600 at the beginning of the year last year. Here we are. We're at 4,100. I mean, we doubled price last year, and it all started with that delta divergence, increase in open interest, and squeezing the shorts all the way up. I don't know if that's going to happen again. It's happened before. The time before that was in 2022, and it created about a $250 upside rip once
Yeah.
the buyers really started taking over. So be careful being short. I don't know what's going to happen, and I'm not trying to predict anything, but I've seen this before. Probabilities are we're seeing longer time frame buyers against shorter time frame shorts. They're going to get squeezed. They're going to get squeezed, and I say that like I know what's going to happen. I
Hope.
don't know what's going to happen. Anything can happen. Something could change overseas, and that could change things. But right now, I think it's set up for another nice rally to the upside. And that again is just context, not financial advice. There you go.
Hogue, I remember the last time you mentioned this, and thanks for breaking that down. I know the chat appreciates it. And when Hogue gets that passionate about his spreadsheet, it is time for us to listen. I did see a headline. I did.
You're right about that.
I did see a headline, and I know we're spending a lot of time on gold, but this is pretty interesting right now. I got to confirm whether or not this headline is true, but it seems like the headline I read was that the China banks were going to stop retail gold futures trading after July 24th. So on the Shanghai Gold Exchange, they were going to stop retail trading after July 24th. I want to confirm that headline, but I saw it in a couple of different places. Yes, but that is interesting, especially, and people in the chat saying yes, it's true. Yeah, so we see a lot of metal.
Let's get rid of all our liquidity, I guess, is what they're doing.
Yeah, I don't know what the game plan is there, but I want to read up more on that. It is confirmed news. A lot of people are saying it in the chat as well. So pretty interesting there, especially because the Asia session, we know we get a lot of moves in Asia. So again, that date is July 24th. All right, we spend a lot of time on gold there, but I think it's important. Anything else, Hogue, or should we get into the S&P?
Yeah, sorry about that. I was
no.
Just trying to point that out. So yes. The weekly kickoff
let's go to
high 75.
Real quick, Hogue. Really quick, let's go to JD for some news, and then we'll get back to the ES.
Of course, yes.
Well, if you're looking or listening, watching, waiting, I think Jay and Hogue just Just call the bottom in gold. I'm putting everything I have into it. I'm joking. This is not trading or financial advice of any kind. But if you're sitting on cash, buy gold. No, don't do that. All right. Overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. The Nikkei closed down 2.47%. The Shanghai Composite closed down 2.03%. The Hang Seng was the lone winner overnight, up 0.76%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. The DAX is up 1.34%. The FTSE is up 0.77%. The CAC 40 is up 1.2%, and the Stock 600 is up 1 full percentage point. Currently, the US dollar index is down a couple of ticks to 100.675. The VIX is down 3.5%, a couple of ticks to 16 even, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting gently at 4.467% going into the equity open. All right, guys, let's burn through these ES charts. Tell us what we need to know.
All right. So price has become a little bit magnetic for the past couple of days around 75.40. The opens and closes were pretty close to that. That is now looking like it is going to change. For 2 days, on Monday and Tuesday, we lost open interest on a rally to the upside. That was feeling a little bit hollow to me, and we need new business to continue this move to the upside. If we're going to be pushing off rates because of inflation or because of employment kind of coming in a little bit weak, that may just be the impetus that we need to see these new buyers coming back into the marketplace. Yesterday, we added 15,000 contracts in open interest. We lost open interest on the way up, and on a doji, we added 15,000. Indecision prior to the unemployment number, yes. I think that indecision is pretty much over. Jay, what are you looking at on the daily chart here, my good friend?
On the daily, we are back above the midpoint, and we held the midpoint of that June 5th range. I'm seeing a range-bound market. Daily ATR is still over 100 points, so more than enough opportunity. But another market, Hogue, that looks like it is going to continue to present two-sided trade. We'll take a look at the shorter time frame, the 30-minute, when we get and take a look at that, the jobs candle, and that'll be my frame of reference for the day. But on a higher time frame, this is a market that's in balance. It's trading both sides, and more than enough opportunity on both sides of this market. So I think we'll get some great trades today, last day of the week. But right now, I'm looking at holding above the 50% of that June 5th candle, 75.41. Can we get the rotation through to the upper extreme of that candle would be the question for today. But let's take a look at the 30. What are we seeing here, Hogue?
All right, so on the 30, we had overlapping the higher range yesterday, but no change in value. So the market seemed to be waiting for new information. However, with that increase of 15,000 contracts in open interest, I would say that we had some buying coming into this market. We had some longs, maybe in anticipation of what happened today with the employment numbers, but we still, prior to the open, have not traded outside of the range from yesterday. Yesterday's session high was up around 75, 79 even. Basically, we're still kind of wrestling with value high for the last couple of days up here. I want to see what the longer time frame does. If they start taking control of this market really early in the session, maybe an opening range breakout trade would be something to think about. I think that there's going to be some change in this market today, one direction or the other. And I'm thinking we're going to see some pretty decent trade locations earlier in the session. So be ready. If you don't trade the open, that's fine. You'll find other opportunities throughout the day. But I'm thinking that we may see the longer time frame take charge in this market at some point and possibly right on the open. So again, the profile yesterday was normal variation. We were kind of centrally located around weekly kickoff high. What we're looking for is we're looking for the longer time frame to take control and move us away from the weekly kickoff high. If that's to the upside, there's plenty of visual targets, last week's high, points of control, and September contract all-time high above that. Down below, there's plenty of, again, weaknesses in structure down below, starting with the first one at 74.93. But so far, we are still holding above the base, the late spike base here at 74.97 quarter. I was looking for an opportunity there yesterday, early in the session. We didn't get there. What doesn't happen can be as important as what does. Jay, what are you looking at here on the 30-minute chart, my man?
On the 30, this structure looks very similar to yesterday, and I was looking kind of leaning bullish in the S&P as well, which turned out to be a better long trade, I think, than the Nasdaq yesterday. And a very similar structure. I just want to frame out yesterday again. We had the opening 30-minute candle from the regular trading hour session, and in the overnight session, again, this is going back to yesterday. We pulled back to that midpoint, and we traded that midpoint before we found buyers in the regular trading hours. I'm seeing something similar here, so we can take a look at that opening 30-minute candle from yesterday. We've already tested the midpoint and we've found buyers there. This looks like a market that, again, wants to try to trade higher. What I'm going to be looking at, Hogan, I'm going to go down to a 3-minute, is the news candle, 8:30 Eastern time, 7:30 Central. I look at it on a 3-minute. This is the frame of reference for the day. So however the market decides to trade, and you said it when we saw the move, right? This is a large move, but we understand that it's happening on low liquidity. So is it a real move? And I think when the volume comes in for the New York session, they'll let us know. We're already kind of seeing this move retrace. You can see VWAP attached to that news candle is pretty flat. We've had price trade outside of that range, but volume didn't go with it. So how I'm gauging this is when the volume comes in for the New York session, do they trade outside of this range with real volume, or is it just a price advertisement and no one really wants to buy it up here? If no one wants to buy it, there's a really nice short trade, I think, back to the middle of this range, back to your weekly kickoff level at 75.40. So that candle is going to be the frame of reference. On a 3-minute, I have 75.55 at the low, 75.75 at the high, and that's a 20-point move on 10,000 contracts traded. It's hollow, so we'll see how that candle holds up when the New York volume comes in.
It's hollow. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Excellent stuff, Jay.
You as well, Hogue. We are ripping through these charts. We're going to take a look at oil here. Oil trading 67.58, opens up in about 5 minutes. We can take a look at that 1-minute opening range trade there in oil. But JD, before we do that, we have some news on oil prices.
We do. Crude oil posted its biggest quarterly drop since the COVID-19 pandemic. Let's learn more. That's right, I said it. Oil prices saw their biggest quarterly drop since the start of the COVID-19 pandemic. Brent crude fell about 43% between April and June, ending the quarter on Tuesday, just under $73 a barrel. The decline follows an interim peace deal between the U.S. and Iran and expectations that oil shipments through the Strait of Hormuz will continue to recover. Crude oil prices are now near where they were before the conflict began in late February. Analysts say higher production, softer demand, and the releases of strategic oil reserves also helped ease supply concerns. But some do warn traders may be too optimistic about how quickly oil flows will return. We'll be keeping an eye on this. We're going to jump into this crude oil trade in just a minute. 67.60 last print in WTI. Yeah. That's what we trade here. The West Texas Intermediate crude oil. August contract. Looking at the 1-minute chart. How you guys feeling about this trade going into it?
I like it. We're out of range, out of balance. We got a gap. We're sitting right at VWAP. One thing I don't like about that, at least on the 30-minute chart. But you know, JD, you mentioned, traders better be careful with, how quickly supply is going to come back into the marketplace.
Mm-hmm.
We finally broke below that weekly kickoff $69. We lost 6,900 in open interest. That's kind of funny, isn't it? Right. So now what we need new sellers down here. We've run a lot of the stops. We need a reason now for price to continue this push to the downside. The structure is to the downside, but I'm feeling like it wasn't as magnificent a break to the downside as I would be expecting. So that makes me a little bit suspect. What do you think?
Okay. Man, it looks like we've got nearly an identical setup as we had yesterday. Let's see what this gives us. We had overnight inventory to the short side, open with a gap. Our opening range breakout trade got us long yesterday. Long and wrong. That's for sure. Let's see what it gives us today. Jay, what are we thinking?
It took forever to get us out, but Jay, go ahead.
Oil, I think I agree with you, Hogue. I think what I was expecting oil's return to $60 to look like was not this. I did not think it was going to be a slow drip. I thought it was going to be, hey, everything's fine. Let's just sell it all. But maybe this move is more sustainable. We'll see. But we're coming down to that 200 moving average on the daily, which we've been talking about as a target. We'll take a look at those charts. But yeah, I think we take the trade if it triggers an opportunity. We got oil opening up in about a minute and 30 seconds here. Down 1.36% on the day. All of our energies are the biggest percentage movers. We got RBOB gasoline futures down 1.7 and natural gas down 1.83%. New York Mech says this is the government put in oil. Government selling oil. All right. All right, 1 minute until this opens. We could take a look at the daily chart, and then we'll be ready for that 1 minute when it triggers. What are you seeing on the daily?
Sure. All right. So yesterday, finally, we did see some continuation and some participation below that $69 level. We did see some stops run off there. Okay, we squeezed out some longs there, losing 6,900 in open interest. How was the volume? Volume was not good. Was not very good. Which is another reason why I'm a little bit cautious in seeing this market continue the move to the downside. It's still very heavily headline driven. And those headlines are, constantly conflicting. Yes, we're reaching a meeting. Yes, we're not going to the meeting. Yes, we are reaching an agreement. No, we have no agreement. Nobody knows what's going to happen. So this is all speculation that things are going to go well. The first target to the downside, that 200 session simple moving average. What I'm looking for is I want to see some volume. I want to see some new selling coming into this market. I want to see a delta divergence to the short side or to the long side that we can squeeze out those longs and continue this push to the downside. I want to see open interest increasing at lower levels. We're going to have to wait to see that. I can certainly see us checking down to this 200 session simple moving average. Why? Because everybody's looking at it. Jay, what are you thinking?
Oil has hit one of the levels that we were looking at, the low of the March 10th candle on the daily. We're trading there right now. 67.48 is that price. We're trading at 67.61. I know oil is officially open for business now, so we can take a look at this 1 minute. But yeah, Hogue, 200 moving average on the daily is the target. Pretty close to it here. 66.73-ish is that zone. Can we hit it, and what happens when we get there? Let's take a real quick look at this 1 minute. We got 1 minute opening range here. 10 seconds before this candle closes. Pretty small range right now.
13 ticks, 14, 15.
And traded above the high.
And there we go. There goes the break to the upside.
They're trying to trap us again. Let's see here. Long or a no trade here. It'd be pretty cheap if we were able to take it, but do you want to buy oil? Let us know if you take this trade in the chat. We're going to keep taking a look at this. JD's in the back watching this one. He'll let us know if we get in. Hogue, what are we seeing on the 30-minute?
All right. So to the 30-minute chart. All right. So, if we are going to take the long, it'd probably be more about a short, overnight short inventory. Overnight inventory is a little bit to the short side. We have a session gap below the range from yesterday, so we do have gap guidelines. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we should probably be looking for shorts. It doesn't look like we're getting any kind of indication of a trigger into this here just yet. And we're sitting right at the overnight VWAP, and that's just I'd rather be away from that, I think, to get into something here. But we did see some push to the downside yesterday. We ran a bunch of the stops, lost open interest. If we're going to see this market continue this push to the downside, we need new sellers. Is it going to take some sort of impetus to bring those sellers in? That's my biggest fear to the downside here. Are we getting Too cheap? Are we ahead of ourselves as far as how good things are going? The supply chain, how good is that? A lot of questions here, Jay. I did not see what I was looking for yesterday, which would have been a big move to the downside and some new selling coming in. We ran a few stops. I think there's probably more stops below if we get there, but we're going to have to get there first. Jay, what do you think?
Uh, I agree with you, Hogue. I think, like you said earlier, we need a reason for oil to trade lower now. We've just been in this kind of grind to the downside, which has been pretty nice. We're under the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. We did find some buyers under support one when it comes to pivots. 67.29, 67.30 is that price range. And it looks like it's a market that's channeling lower. So I'd want to be short just because of the higher time frame structure, but I think I'd want to be short at higher prices, right? Maybe on a little bit of a pull up, we identify where buyers fail in this market and then sell from there, just because of the potential for this market to range. So you kind of have to look at what the daily ranges are going to be when prices are coming down somewhere near $1.50, slightly under $2. So if we've already seen a dollar range, I got to think about how much room there is to the downside if I'm shorting near the lows. That's really what I have for oil, Hogue. It's almost getting to the price where last year we were just like, you have anything to say about oil? And next,
I know, right?
definitely, yeah. Price wise, fundamentally, there's still a lot of reason to pay attention to this market, but price wise,
Yes, there is.
We are
Yeah.
getting in that range where the daily ATR is probably better for a swing trade. We'll say it that way.
Ranges are getting smaller.
Yes.
Price goes lower. Yeah, it's kind of funny. You're right. Fundamentally, there's still a lot to worry about here. But
Absolutely.
as far as opportunities, they seem to be getting smaller and smaller. Excellent point, Jay. Awesome stuff, dude.
You you as well, Hogue. You as well. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq. We'll give the people what they want. Nice little pop there in oil. 67.70 last trade there, down 1.25%. We are going to take a look at the Nasdaq here, but before we do that, JD has some news on OpenAI.
Yes, awesome stuff indeed. OpenAI is in talks to give the Trump administration a 5% stake in the company. What's that? Let's roll it. That is right. OpenAI reportedly is in early talks about possibly giving a 5% stake to the federal government. A recent funding round for the ChatGPT makers suggests the chunk could be worth more than $40 billion. A Financial Times story citing two sources say the conversations are in the preliminary stages. It says other AI firms could make similar moves as the industry faces scrutiny. The news comes after OpenAI's CEO floated sharing some financial benefits with the public. Do companies have a good track record of joining forces with the federal government here in the United States? Has that been a thing for the last year?
I'm not a fan of this.
Great track record.
If they think they're going to be, helping the U.S. public by giving the government a piece of this business, I think they're sorely mistaken. Stay out of our business, government.
The man has spoken.
You heard him.
The man has spoken.
You heard him.
You heard it here first.
What? You want free markets for free people.
Hogue is the man of the people. Let's give the people what they want, Hogue. Let's dive into those NASDAQ charts.
All right. Well, let's take a look. All right, so we're still range bound. Weekly kickoff high. We tested it on Tuesday. That was rejected. We're right back to the middle of the range. We tested down to the halfway mark of that June 5th bar that Jay is always checking out, those halfway marks, and we tested down to it. There's no change to the market state in the medium time frame here on the daily chart. We're still looking for new information. We're still looking for new buying to come in. to push this market higher. The Nasdaq is presenting much weaker than the S&Ps. The S&Ps have been testing on both sides of the weekly kickoff high, and has had a pretty good push above it today. I don't know if it's going to hold up there. We need new buying for this market to continue, and that's just something that's a little bit unusual for the equities, because there's some natural buying that comes into the equities every month, and we kind of lean on that just to keep the market going from the lower left to the upper right corner. This is one of the rare periods of time. Jay, you said it like 3 weeks ago. We need new business. We need an impetus to put in a new all-time high. Typically, that's not the case. The opposite is. We want this market to break. We need some bad news, and if there's no bad news, the market continues to push higher. But it's not. We're still range bound. We added 1,100 in open interest yesterday off that high. So we did get some naysayers, some new shorts in this market. Maybe if we get everybody short here, we can see the short squeeze and continue this market higher. But we do need to see some initiative buying. We need to see some new business, new buying coming in to push this market higher. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
Exactly what you said there, Hogue. This is a range-bound market on a higher time frame, and we are really not going anywhere. Let's get back to this daily chart here. Not going anywhere on a higher time frame, kind of sitting in this balance range. The 20 moving average is starting to tick downwards as the 50 is ticking upwards. We held the midpoint of that June 5th candle, 29,890, we'll call it. We held it so far in the overnight range. But yeah, the equities are comfortable. I shouldn't say the equities, because we had the Dow and the Russell making new all-time highs, while the S&P and the Nasdaq are still in this range. But the S&P and the Nasdaq are very range bound here. Does not mean that there's a lack of opportunity. Daily ATR range is still over 700 points, so you can find a trade in the Nasdaq. But again, just would be very cautious of buying highs or selling lows in this market, because it just happens to turn around. We saw it yesterday. Looked like aggressive selling coming out of the gate on the regular trading hours, and then buyers step back up. So, and then the same thing at the highs, right? It looks like, okay, it's going to make a new high of the day, and there's hesitation, and eventually sellers come in to close the day. So, range-bound activity until it's not. And I said it when this June 5th candle printed, Hogue. I hope that we're not talking about this candle 2 months from now. And we're almost a month. We're almost a month in. We're almost a month in, and here we are. What are you seeing on the 30?
All right. So, are we impressed with that big rally that came in after the 7:30 numbers? No. We couldn't even get out of yesterday's range. We could barely get out of yesterday's value. Very little change. Well, in the Nasdaq, the value is definitely lower than it was on Tuesday. So we've got value moving lower. We tested to the high of yesterday's initial balance high yesterday, and those sellers came in there. That is a failure to me. I'm going to be very interested to see what the longer time frame traders do when they come in to this market. It was a knee jerk to the upside that has proven to be a pretty decent opportunity for shorts. We went from a value high, we're at value low right now. Overnight inventory is largely flat. So if we're inside range, inside value, I guess I got to try and stay patient, looking for better opportunities as the day goes on. Pretty good rejection up there against yesterday's high in both the Nasdaq and the S&Ps. Everybody seems to get excited when there's a big move to one direction after a number comes out. But if you heard it in my voice, I was like, oh, well, big deal. We didn't even leave yesterday's range and barely left yesterday's value. That wasn't all that impressive to the upside. Who knows what the longer time frame traders are going to be looking at here? Again, yesterday we pulled off. We added 1,100 in open interest, so those are some new shorts. Maybe some of those shorts got squeezed out on that push to the upside after the numbers came out, but I think that there's a lot of digestion to do here. Remember, it is the last day before a long weekend. There will probably be a lot of liquidation and hedging before the long weekend, and probably lower and lower participation as the day goes on. So make your money early and get out of here. That's my suggestion. Jay, what do you think?
Make your money and get out of here. I agree with what you said there, Hogue, and that is why we need Hogue. Andre says it all the time. Hogue has seen some shit, right? We see the market on this volatility. The market spikes to the upside. It's like, oh wow, look at this 200-point move to the upside, and Hogue's just sitting there, cool, calm, and collected. He's just like, oh, these kids in their volatility, right? Watch it come right back down, and that's exactly what happened, right? The markets get really thin. The volume needs somewhere to go, and it's going to trade, but is it going to sustain? And we're already below the print of that non-farm number. So Hogue, not impressed with that volume, and for good reason, right? Show us that you can sustain prices higher. And over the past month, the NASDAQ has not been directional, and maybe that non-farm number was not going to do it. So range-bound market here, Hogue. We have a pivot in the NASDAQ 30,210s. We looked above it, volume still below. I see rotation in this range. There's going to be two-sided trade in the NASDAQ again today, I believe. So there's opportunity for everyone. Stay patient. But I would be cautious of getting married to a bias for a long time, especially when you're at extremes. If you're short into the lows, nothing we say here is financial advice, but I would be thinking position management if I had profits, short into the lows or long into the highs.
You said it in the S&Ps. It was hollow.
Yeah. Yep. We'll take a look really quick at the range on the 3-minute in the NASDAQ of that candle. On the 3-minute, it's 30,175s up to 281s, and we're already trading below it. So that'll be a frame of reference. We'll see how the volume responds to that area when it comes in for the New York session, but we're already giving that move up, and that is not a very convincing move from buyers there.
What do you think the chances are we see a America rally today? Hey, it's 4th of
Right.
July this weekend. We get some patriots out there buying this stuff. I don't know.
Buy it for America. We will see. We will see. Maybe after a 200-point dip, if the NASDAQ is doing what it's been doing, maybe after a dip. But we will see here. 30,140. Are we above settlement right now?
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. Up 0.16% on the day. The 200 moving average on the 30-minute looks like an interesting target. It's at 29,985s, right below that big fat round number of 30,000s there. So we will see what happens, but that is what we have for the NASDAQ. JD, any more new? Actually, let's go through that schedule real quick.
Yes, for sure. I nearly jumped on the America 250 crypto bandwagon the other night, but then I realized it's a trap, so I didn't do it. Personal preferences. All right, let's take a look. It's a coin, yeah. America 250. It's for real. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre, Jack, and Hogue guiding the ship. A couple of rotating characters coming in and out. We've got Mandy and Ted here from 8:30 to 9:30. Dakota from 9:30 to 11. Muhammad from 10 to 11. We've also got Ed Butowsky coming in to talk a little macro. He's going to talk through this jobs number and maybe a little PCE for next week. Personal consumption expenditures number coming out. 11 o'clock, Ho's going to be back with some chart analysis. He's going to go over the trades that we did not take here during the opening call and any potential trades that we take during fast markets. Coach Jay will be back at 11:15 with Yusuf and Dolby for Power Players. 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. You know the drill. Group coaching. Ho's going to be here with Coach Ray and the Hoop. Hoops, as my dad says. Hoops. You know that drill. Like I said, we're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will answer your questions live right here on Topstep TV. I'm going to be back with Terrence and Vince for Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Don't miss that one. And then we are closing out the week in Power Hour with Andre, Braden, and Dolby Time. Also, don't forget, we've got Coach Jay at the buzzer, Coach Jay and Coach Paul, and then Dakota will be streaming Slow Markets tonight. Don't forget, tomorrow is an abbreviated trading session. CME Group Products will be closing at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Check your email for an email from our support team here at Topstep so you know what time to get out of your positions tomorrow if you so choose to trade. We will not be streaming live on Topstep TV tomorrow It is a federal holiday. It's a bank holiday. It's a stock market holiday. Stock market's closed. Bank's closed. If you're trading tomorrow, you're going to be the only one that works. So just let it go. Just let it go. That is our schedule for the rest of the day and the long weekend.
JD, now I'm doing
Oh,
technical
booyah.
analysis on this America 250 chart. What have you done?
Booyah views. I don't necessarily do cat's meow, but if you knew what a 250-pound cat sounds like, it probably sounds like this. Meow.
Hey.
Hit
Someone
the
booked
thumbs
that
up
for a
button if you
Trader
haven't done so
Zone.
already.
Thumbs
Bad
up.
dad joke.
Thumbs up.
Bad dad joke.
Getting clipped up there. Getting it clipped up.
I got
there.
one better for you, Hogue. You're gonna get a kick out of this next news clip, Hogue. The
Awesome.
sounds in the background are absolutely amazing. Are you ready for this? I'm telling you, I chose this clip simply for the sound effects. These will be some of my trader coming up very soon. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Your consumer watch for the day. Why a 4th of July barbecue is costing more this year. Let's roll it.
As you get ready to fire up the grill this 4th of July, the cost of food may just burn a hole in your wallet. The American Farm Bureau Federation estimates a summer cookout for 10 will cost $73.82 this year. That's without alcohol. One of the big reasons your summer cookout costs more is the jump in meat prices.
These are like $25 a pound.
Stu Leonard Jr. is the president and CEO of Stu Leonard's grocery stores in the New York tri-state area. He says the cost of all meat has gone up. In the last year, overall meat prices are up more than 7.5%, according to the latest Consumer Price Index report, which measures how much prices fluctuate over time.
Beef demand has not gone down. People still want meat.
The U.S. cattle herd is at the lowest level in 75 years. The combination of high demand and low supply is fueling higher prices, and farmers' costs are rising.
Extra labor, insurance, fuel prices affect their cost of their product that way.
Leonard says he's seeing a shift in what customers are buying because of the high costs.
We're noticing customers are shifting to lower price proteins right now.
So what are your cheaper options this year?
Chicken, pork, even ground beef is only, at the store now, $5 a pound.
Another way to save, Leonard says, don't buy pre-cut fruits and vegetables. For example, a pre-cut watermelon can cost up to 20% more than buying it whole and cutting it yourself. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
These are $25 a pound. I feel like we lost a couple sound bites there, but
The cows.
the more you
Has
know,
anyone
right?
been
The more
to
you
a
know.
Stu? Have you guys been to a Stu Leonard grocery store?
I've never been. No,
No.
I don't even know where to find one, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay. I guess they're in the tri-state area only, but it's like a maze. You walk into this place, and have you been to an IKEA?
Sure.
Okay,
Yes.
so Stu
Similar?
Leonard is the grocery store version of IKEA, and there was so much shit in my cart by the time I got to the cash register that I did not go in the store for. And that man is a genius, right? They designed the store to just walk by everything that you don't
Get
need,
trapped.
but you're gonna put it in your cart. Exactly. Yeah, it's a
Keep you.
trap. It is a trap, like oil was this morning. So I try not to go in that place anymore. Shout out to Stu. All right, we are close to being ready. I see the team getting ready here in the background. We got a couple minutes. While we were here, I was looking at JD and Hogue. AI is like the big thing.
America
now, right?
250 coin? Oh,
Well,
never mind.
I'm done with that. No, yeah, I'm not. That's a trap as well, JD. But I was looking at I gave a transcript of a YouTube video to Claude to kind of catch me up on this gold situation in China, and it looks like China is banning paper gold futures after the 24th. because they want to, I guess, basically find out the real price of gold. And it seems like they're saying retail traders are driving the price down. So that could be pretty interesting.
They may be right.
I wonder how much. Yeah, I wonder how much of that has to do with the bid that we're seeing in gold.
Where is gold at now? What's it done
man.
since we last talked about it?
4130s.
Yeah. Went up and traded that naked point of control up at 41, 48.60, and it's been coming off. Still holding largely above value from yesterday, so trying to accept higher pricing. We'll see how that plays out.
Do Better says retail driving the price down. How can they even do that? Speculators can move markets, right? With size. It's why we're here.
It's true.
To provide liquidity in the market. So speculators can move the markets. It doesn't may not seem like it if we're trading, a one lot micro, but with the right size, they can move it around. And Strategic Silver just said it right. They're removing the speculator to find the real value of gold. So that should be pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's it.
July 24th.
Yeah, in a nutshell, that's it for sure.
Removing the speculator, just taking the liquidity out.
President on Truth Social right now repeating, I guess what happened yesterday. How about this? Micron, a great American company, announced that they are putting in $250 million into the Trump accounts for the benefit of children, and their stock went up 9 points today. Thank you, Micron. President DJT.
Right.
That's all it took, huh? That's all it took.
Yep.
Only $250 million, huh?
Right? Jeez.
Guys, it's weird.
That's
It's weird they did that right after Apple announced they were going for needed the permission for Chinese chips.
Yep. Oh, hey, you know what? I think we got $250 million laying around. Why not? It's a great investment. But I think the team is ready here. I see Mandy here, Ted's here, Jack is here, Andre is here. Hogue, let's do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
Absolutely. JJD, always a pleasure. To all of you, thanks again for trusting us with your time. It's going to be a great trading day today, as they all are. Looking at the chat here this morning, Shubham, again, first in the room. We got Zoop TV. There's a name I haven't seen before. Welcome to Topstep TV. Charles Henry, Mike 1970, Gorillionaire, Anastasios, Philly Trader, Chris, Joseph, Frank, Cohn, Tandra Takeoff, Brody Coog, and a cast of thousands with us today. As always, when you sit down to trade, make sure you take that deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Always pray for peace every day. And it is time for Fast Markets coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning. Welcome to Topstep TV and Fast Markets. Yes, Andre. Open up that jersey. 10 on 11. It don't matter. Got it done. 2-0. That red card, questionable. But you know what? Bring on the Waffle Boys. Bring on Belgium. We got them all. Andre, let's do this.
Hell yeah, Jack, we did it. Oh, that red card, though. Looking at you, ref. That wasn't a red card. Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Who we got in the house? Lower left-hand corner, Mandy in the house. Lower right-hand corner, Ted in the house. Let's get right to it. Nice. Mandy, thoughts on the final trading day of the week after non-farm number that came in lower than expected. But thoughts, Mandy?
Yeah, we finally broke 30,000 in the overnight. Hit that pivot point really nicely, and we are now back well above 30,000s. I want to say BTFD, but we are right on pressure on the daily right now. Looking at this pressure on the daily right now, we're looking at 100 was kind of the area of the bounce that I was looking for, which we are nicely above that. So gonna look for a way to try to buy this up. I wouldn't want to try to get into anything until we are below 980s. most likely for shorts, just because my EMA on the daily is on top. In regards to the 15-minute, we are starting to cross, so it might take some time before I hit a buy. But right now, we would want to close above 145s for me to get long here in about 15 minutes. But my new back testing told me it's okay to enter before 15 minutes. So we'll see if I end up doing anything here quickly, Dre.
Love it, Mandy. We'll we'll how long it takes. We'll find out here shortly. We got 2 minutes till opening bell. Ted, good to see you again here on Fast Markets. Thoughts coming in, man. 75.55 last trade in the ES.
Yes.
All
right, I got it. I got it quick and simple. Implied move in the ES is 45 points. So unchanged would be 75.44. 1x, one implied move up would be 75.88. A 1x, one implied move down would be 7,500. And there's been chatter about when do we have a circuit breaker trade. The Korean index had its second circuit breaker trade in 12 days. It was bought up in 24 hours. It was down 7.9% last night. So let's see what they do today. It was foreign investors were selling Korean chips and large cap tech on the Kospi.
Ted, did you say circuit breaker? Oh boy.
Yeah, we've been talking about one here.
Okay.
Yeah, we've been talking about.
Well, Jack, miss on the non-farm, downtick in unemployment rate, and we saw equities rally. Looks like we're giving a lot of it back right now. Bad news is good news, Jack? What are your thoughts?
It could be. That's always the problem with employment numbers, is that if they're bad, people just turn their head towards the interest rates being cut, right? We still are in this giant Dorito here on the 4-hour. We've tested outside of it twice, once yesterday, once this morning. Be interested to see if we can hold that or sell off to the other end. It's going to be a little bit of a funky day because we are ahead of the holiday tomorrow. So I don't expect huge liquidity. Well, here's the bell. Let's see what happens.
Let's go. All right, we are now open. Let's take a look at these prices. NQ selling off just a touch. Pretty much giving back most of that rally off that non-farm payroll number about an hour ago. Last trade, the NQ 30,020. Overnight lows. We got to look at 29,826. 826. All right, NQ gunning for those 30,000s to the downside. What's going on in the ES? 75.55. Same price there. Gold popped about $80 off that non-farm number. Giving back about 40% of that rally. Last trade in gold's 41.28. 41.28 last trade there. But keep an eye on the NQ. Looks like we have some downside pressure there. 50-50 on the tilt for now. What's going on in the Dow? What did the rates do, Jack? Did rates came back, correct? Came down?
Yeah, we haven't seen like too much. Let me look at my chart real quick. We saw a spike, but we're just kind of back where we were on it. Still relatively high-ish, right? The 30-year is still at 4.99, so we're right against that 5%. 2-year yields did drop because that's more influenced by what the short-term rate decisions will be. So we're at like 4.13, still well above 4% in the 2-year.
Ted, you're in.
Nice.
What price did you get? Because we bounced about 100 points or so in this 5-minute candle. Last trade, 30,070.
Yeah. Quick.
You in and out, Ted? Just like that? Boom, boom?
Nope, I'm in.
All right, still long. Okay, very good.
Still in.
Dow selling off.
89.
89s. 30,089. Last trade, 30,100. ES popped about 10-point pop there. 75, 65.
We are seeing this short-term support in the SPX right around 7,500. That's the big option level for the day. We've been holding it since the non-farm number, and now we'll see if we can test the top end. That's the line from the Dorito earlier.
The Dorito.
The Dorito of Destiny, Dre.
The Dorito of Destiny, indeed. Let's take a look at the calendar, what we've got coming up. Of course, we had all the jobs numbers that came out about an hour ago. We've got top of the hour. We do have factory orders, core durable goods, revision. All at the top of the hour in about a half hour or so. Of course, Baker Hughes, everyone's favorite number. That's not till noon central. Right now, 79% long tilt on the ES right now. 79% long tilt in the ES, trading 75.62.
Oh, not messing with
Out.
Yep.
Mandy, did you get into?
Nope.
Nope, not yet. Okay.
I like the out though. Feels like it might have another leg down. We are on VWAP or overnight VWAP right now.
Right.
Yep.
Man,
Yeah, so
Mhm.
Ooh, all right. Look at this. NQ. Decision zone right now.
yeah, it is literally not moving.
Look, what is it doing? It's just sitting
Nothing.
here.
It's
Who's
stuck.
gonna flinch? Who's gonna flinch first? We got White House senior advisor Hassett hitting the wire right now. U.S. jobs are still on an upward trajectory. Unemployment rate did come down by 0.1 of a percentage point to 4.2%.
Thank you. Adjust.
Adjust.
Adjust. Right.
Yeah, just kind of
Yes.
waiting right now. I want to see if we can hold
Yeah,
that
we are.
7,500 SPX.
We did.
We have for now.
Beautiful.
Also, look at this. Everything's just kind
So
of.
I think after we were watching the Fed, Warsh was talking yesterday. I think the chance of a rate increase went from like 80% is being priced in now at 90% for October.
Wow.
For October, take a peek. Rate hike probably did come down a bit for the next July FOMC, but you're saying October, Ted?
October, yeah.
80%.
October's pricing in a 90% chance, which is, it was already at 80, but after he spoke yesterday in Europe, I think he was in Portugal.
Oh, yes, he was. Yes, he was with some of the other governing governors of their central banks.
What you doing, Manny?
Yeah, Mandy's
Trying
got
to
her
get
eye on
long.
something. Trying to get long. Okay.
Me too.
We're crossing on the 5-minute, but the pressure just feels really good. I'm gonna enter in 3. Just do a quick little base. Yeah. So we get a base hit out of this. Terrible fill, man.
What price did you get there, Mandy?
Oh, like right at the top, 56.
56. All right, just we'll see if buyers do want to step back in. Still 77% long tilt. The ES looks like gold. Yeah, gold's finding some buyers again. We're looking at about $30 rally right now in the last 6 minutes or so, closing in on session highs. Gold 41.47. That's trade there. Session highs 41.54.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna get tagged out.
Oh, here we go. And Q.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Selling off just a bit. Jack, is that rotation trade still going on? Because I'm watching the uptick here in the Dow. Dow made new all-time highs yesterday. No, not quite there yet.
Yeah, there was a huge, there was like an 8-9% difference between the software and semis ETF. Today, semis are flat, roughly. Software's up a little bit, but not a huge rotation there. We got to talk about that Micron tweet at some point. That stuff is fire. Okay, so
what hit me?
I just learned about that when Jay said it, but so I guess Trump just had a tweet that said, "How about this?
Yeah.
Micron, a great American company, announced that they are putting $250 million into Trump accounts for the future benefit of children."
Yeah.
And their stock went up 9 points today. $1,000 stock.
Do it.
9 points, not too much. Thank you, Micron. The timeline of that is just hilarious because, like, last week, Apple made a couple of announcements that were throwing shade at Micron. That they would be raising prices because of the memory price. Micron also made $41 billion in revenue last quarter with 85% margins. And man, now I'm kind of wanting to buy the stock because they did the smart thing and then immediately turned around and paid $250 million and got the good tweet. So got the president thanking Micron. That is fun.
Is that financial? Is that financial advice? Or some form of it?
Do with it what you will.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
looks like
exactly.
that. Mandy, you still in this?
Yeah, I am. There was no
Okay.
reason to cut it yet. We didn't have a candle close below my 7 moving average on the 1 minute. So that would be my yellow line on the 1 minute chart. We have held above it. Here's settlement again. We're probably gonna flush. I'm gonna get tagged out of this. Yep, I'm out.
Yeah, NQ did turn around little pop here in crude oil. Looking at 83% long tilt in the ES right now. 83% long tilt ES. Yes, 75% long tilt in the NQ. NQ selling off. Turn around, here we go. 30,040. That's trade there. 30s now.
Sheesh. Good out though.
Nice cut, Mandy. Yeah, we'll see if you get another shot there. Still 83% long tilt. Top of the hour, we got, again, we have factory orders and durable goods revision. That being said, Topstep Daily Level, you've seen pinned to the chat. Also, you can find those at the top of Topstep X. You click on that indicators tab. You type in Topstep Daily Levels and have those updated. Well, I have those slapped overlaid right there on your charts because those are updated and refreshed before every New York opened. Yes, that is correct. All right, NQ selling off just a bit. ES, where's ES want to go? ES holding bid here.
Over and around. 75.88's the 1x of the implied move. So that's one standard deviation up. Is
NQ
75.88.
selling off. Last trading day of the week, holiday tomorrow. And these markets are trying to figure out where to go. Who's going to flinch? Who's going to move first?
These 5-minute candles are nasty. I mean, they're big.
And very indecisive, too.
They're chop.
Yeah, see money, take money for the time being. All right, so here come the buyers. NQ. In the chat, the chat, yes, NQ not really moving in sync. Not yet, that's for sure. Didn't really yesterday as well. I mean, here come the buyers in the ES.
Take a look around the stocks real quick.
Yeah.
We got, looking at the $1 trillion stocks, no huge movers. Apple is up 2%. Got Meta down 2.5%, but they were up like, I want to say like 10, 11% yesterday, something like that. Microsoft flat. Micron is, well, Micron's still up 9 points, just like it was
cheap
in the tweet.
Sounds cheap.
But basically flat on the day. Nvidia flat, Tesla down 2%. No huge. I'm looking around to see if any of the stocks that I'm looking at are anything huge. No, not really. Feeling it out. Like a
Yo,
fight.
yeah. Bitcoin, how's MBT doing?
Oh, Bitcoin spot market up. Bitcoin
Worst record
in the spot
on
market,
record
1,800.
What's that, Ted?
I said the ETF was the worst ETF month on record in crypto.
You ever dabble in crypto, Ted?
No,
Oh.
never. Nope. Not
Dude,
when supposedly the largest holder's name is God and we don't even know who he is.
Who is it?
Mm-hmm.
Remember they said this guy's Satoshi, God. They call him God. He owns what, 75% of all Bitcoin?
Yeah,
that's the largest holder.
He's likely with God, though. I think, the Winklevi. What was JD talking about this morning? What got into
is on a little bit.
Yeah, thinking about getting into the America 250 meme coin. What was that all about? Let me get JD back on here at some point.
Yeah,
talk about what he's up to.
It looks like ES staying strong here on the bid. ES.
I bought a little NQ, maybe for a catch-up trade with the ES.
Yeah, I think the ES is looking to push higher here. Will the NQ follow? Dow finding some buyers now. New highs. ES 75, 77 would be that price. You got number top of the hour after a jobs number. Miss. Got expected was 113,000. Actual was 57,000.
Come on.
Ted, what are you long from?
Yes. 138.
138.
Yes.
Okay,
There you go.
See,
That's
there's the
pretty
yes.
push.
There we go. That's a little.
I know.
I'll take 50, 60 bucks. I'll take. Thank you.
All right, here come the buyers in the
Yes,
Dow.
we got a high.
Yes, Dow back above 53,000.
Long two.
53,000. 006. Mandy in long a pair. What price?
69. Wish it was 38 or whatever you got there, Ted.
9, and we are
138
here.
I'm out.
Let's trade Ted
Small.
ES fighting some buyers. Look at the Dow. Dow is about 80. I'll call it 70 points. 70 points from new all-time highs. Here's that 30,200 level. We got close to it in the NQ.
So did the SMH get beat up yesterday? Was it down over 5%? Did I read that correctly?
What's the SMH?
Yes,
Seven? It
it's,
was.
there's-
Got beat up.
most people look at SMH or SOX, are both semiconductor indices, and they got hammered yesterday. Just one of those days, big beta sell-off,
Yep.
as they would say.
So that's why the Kospi, that's why the Korean index was down. It followed suit. Usually it's a lagger, the Korean and the Kospi.
Oh yeah,
you were talking
because
circuit breaker day, Ted. You were talking circuit
Well,
breaker
the
day.
Korean index, Dre, is
Yes, we
heavily
are.
concentrated in the hardware stuff. So
Makes sense.
Totally.
Yeah, this NQ's being stubborn right now. 30,130. And made a run
I
for
just
those
need to
200s.
close here above 130s. We closed right on it. See if we can get this push. If not, I'm going to cut it.
And ES new session highs did just print. That price would be 75.83. ES up about 30 points or so here in the first 15 minutes. Fast markets. And Q still trying to find its way. It's chopping around. Range 200-point range. Upper end 30,200. Lowers got down to 30,000 even. Last trade 30,135.
By the way, that ES ticked right to the 1X move 7588 and came off just a little. Doesn't mean it's
Oh yeah, got that long down 75.88. Last trade
that was
75.
the implied
78.
yeah, despite the
haven't had a
semis
day.
getting hammered
Okay.
yesterday, which we discussed, they
Uh-huh.
were, yesterday was the first day of the quarter. The index was up 88% in the second quarter. So
Yeah.
got to take
Of a
the
quarter.
pain with the bubbly pleasure of going up so much. So that was a weird way to phrase it. But anyway, we're pumping in
I
the
like it.
ES. Yeah, I'll let it stand, Your Honor.
This NQ 72% long tilt in the NQ. ES we did see 83% long tilt, and it's pared back down to 65%. I know, Mandy. It's
I like NQ. It's like I might need a 10-minute timeout with NQ and just let it figure out its footing.
Yes.
I'm wondering if I think I might have broken my rule. We were crossing, but the 5-minute candle never posted. And so yellow always stayed on top, so it was always selling. And I think the same thing's happening with this candle.
we got the
I'm gonna cut this.
Dow continuing to push here. Dow now about 30 points from new all-time highs. Just printed session highs. Dow 53,079. Session highs there.
Thinking about cutting.
And about 30 points from new all-time highs.
So those implied moves that we give out, like 44 handles in the ES, 5% of the S&P. is NASDAQ stocks. So not that we're geniuses or anything, but it makes sense that it's actually pulling back when it's up one standard deviation on the day. It could go higher, but for a place for it to take a pause, this is not a bad place.
Yeah.
Hey, Ted, with these implied moves, what?
Yeah.
Talk to me. Explain to me what you come in. You say how do you use them? In a nutshell.
Yeah.
What do you do with them?
Great question.
So last night, if you take the at the money calls in the Spider SPY at 4:15 close, and you total up the cost of the call and the cost of the put. I won't go through the whole mathematical equation. It's about 9 different components to it. But basically, if you were to buy a Spider put or a Spider call yesterday, but for today's business, and it was going to expire on today's close, market, if it's not you or me that was offering the put or the call, it was a market maker that supplied you the put or call. So what they'll do is they will price in the intrinsic value, what they think it's worth, and the time value. So you're going to pay a $2 premium for an at the money, which means the put or call you're buying is the same price that the Spider is actually trading at that moment. And if you pay a $2 premium, then for you to make money, let's say you buy a $72 put and they have a $2 premium, you're not making money until it goes to 74. You're break even.
That's
the risk that they're willing to take. They were willing to sell it to you for a $2 premium and you were willing to buy it. So you can see what they were willing to sell it to you for today. So that math, if you go through the whole process, the market makers were saying if we get up 44 points in the S&P,
that's where the
or we get down 44 points in the S&P, not a bad spot to get long, not a bad spot to get short, because now you're on the market maker's side. And the market makers usually, they've been around for a long time. I want to be on their side as much as I can. So
I've been around for a long time for a reason.
Thank
you, Ted.
Yes.
Fantastic
That's
stuff.
Bringing
that heat, man. I absolutely love it. By the way, air horn Dow, YM 53,109. New all-time highs. Someone was out late last night. New session highs in gold. 4157. Look in NQ. Hold above 30,000.
All right, here we go. NQ.
Are you still in this, Mandy? You hang on
I
tight?
know. It's a little shocking. I should probably cut it, but
nice trade.
All right.
There's a reason too. I mean, the reason to look at the options for sure is you just have to trust where people are making money. For instance, we all know how Robinhood sells their client order flow to market makers. The market makers pay 4 times as much for the options order flow as opposed to just the stock trades. That's because options are less liquid. There's a larger spread. So if you're a market maker, you make more money.
Yes.
I added into this. I want to get a pop into these 20s.
Okay.
Wow.
Right.
Way to go, Maggie.
Nice hold, nice conviction. New all-time highs, Dow. Continue to push here. What's your position now, Mandy? You got 4?
240. Is this thing going to? Wow.
5. Okay. Here goes NQ on the move. NQ on the move. Following the ES and the Dow. Higher here. NQ pumping.
I'm out of 3. I've got 2 left. Moving this into profit. No need to make this a loser.
Beautiful.
Picking up that red. Let's see if we can get just a little bit above break even here. Looking for, what would that be?
Higher.
50s?
Push this thing.
That's a beautiful
ES doing good news or bad news, good news. ES continuing to push higher here. ES up almost 40 points. 40 points first 22 minutes of New York session, fast markets. And Q.
Trailing this again into profit. Not letting this candle wick below its low on the 1 minute.
Gorgeous trade.
Thank you.
Nice hold. Nice hold.
Welcome back, Mandy.
Okay, well, on the first trade. That's why I got red. Followed the process again. Able to break even here. Here we all out. Up $10. Let's go.
Let's go, Mandy. Why are you buying the top of the range? Why are you buying the top of the range?
Ladies.
Go higher.
I'm a breakout trader. Do you guys not know me? I'm a breakout momentum trader for sure. Scalper.
Range.
It's set up with the cross on the 5 minute. It entered slightly just because of this massive wick that we had. The cross here. I looked for, where was that here? A retest, and then that one candle, I literally almost cut it, Dre. But I said, you know what? Let's see if it can maintain settlement. It did, and then that's when we took off.
Your strategy. So. You stuck to the read.
Yep.
And, you know, we signed up to trade the MNQ, Mandy. So it's part of the game here. When you
gotta get punched a couple times, you know.
Yes, right.
Bound to happen with NQ. Take a few blows, maybe a black eye or two, but we
get back up.
Love it, and we come back to it, Dre.
Damn right, Mandy. Damn right, Mandy. We got thousand watchers all across the globe. Seeing Mandy tag carve it up right now. Please click subscribe, please like, and click notify.
We have this number coming up, yeah. Sure.
Yeah, we got a number coming up. Factory orders month over month. Expected -2%. Previous positive 4.8%.
It did some back testing. I think we talked about this before I left for vacation with George. We said it was okay to, as long as I followed my rules, which I didn't on this first trade, that it's okay to trade the first 15 minutes on the back testing. I know a couple of people were asking about that. But then we liked a cool down period of, I think it was a minimum of at least 5 minutes between trades. So I don't think I'm going to enter into anything until after this number comes out. Maybe give it another minute after the number comes out, and see what market does to that, and see if we can find another place of structure. Maybe another tag of the EMA on the 5 minute. See if we can get a bounce off of the EMA on the 5 minute, and you know, if we're looking for a cross then again on the 1 minute with green on top. So that's my game plan going forward here in the next 10 minutes, Stray.
I gotta ask you, why 15 minutes and why 5 minute cool? It seems like arbitrary numbers. Why 5 minutes as opposed to 2 minutes or 6 minutes? What if the setup does present itself in that cooldown period? I
think especially with the scalping on the 5 minute with the cross we need to have going back to pressure. Scott gave me this great analogy that was a fantastic example. NQ, the candles are like the children or the child. It's running around, playing around, going to do whatever the heck it wants to do. Mom is like the EMA, dad's the MA for heading in that direction, right? Mom's we got to come check. The kids got to come check in with mom at some point, right? So we got to come back to pressure. The pressure line, that EMA or the MA, somewhere this channel right here is a safe zone. It's the nice healthy spot that we like. And so we've got to come back, check in with mom, and then we can go to the slides, or we can, go ride our bike around the neighborhood, and we can go wander. But eventually we got to come back and check in. Maybe that's running back home, or mom's sitting on the bench at the park, and we got to come check in with mom. But yeah, we need to address that at some point. And so I think that 5 minute cooldown is a really good way for pressure to get readdressed. So then we can find that opportunity for the bounce, or evaluate to see if we're going to roll over, get that cross, and look for selling pressure to come in.
Oh, yep. Great stuff, Manny. We call that a low volume node.
Is your level, by the way, is your MA, are you looking 60 points lower, down at like 30,142?
147 right now on the 5 minute. Yeah, exactly. So my MA is set to 7. my EMA is set to 5. So right now, this EMA right now on the 5-minute, the EMA is set to 5. It's set at 184. We came down and whipped to that. Look at how close we got to this
Yes.
EMA. That's the kid checking in with mom. Okay, now I'm
man.
good to
That's
go run
44
off,
cents.
go play with
40
my
points.
friends.
Wow.
We've got that bounce, and so that's
Yep.
why I like my MA EMA. We do the little check-in. We're free to run now. So that's where that 5-minute cooldown allows that time to. I mean, maybe it could be a 3-minute, but I think 5's kind of a simple number since I'm on the 5-minute chart. Just look for another candle close. Look for that readjustment. Now we're good to fly and go play and do whatever the heck NQ wants to go do as the wild child that it is. So there you go.
Let's go, Mandy. I absolutely love it. Clicks like one more time. That was absolute heat here on
Yeah,
Top Step
thank
TV. Damn, Mandy. Locked in, ready to go. Let's all right, markets.
Now we're green again on that candle.
For this number. We got a number 90 seconds. We got durable goods revision, as well as factory orders month over month. Again, Dow making new all-time highs, just like it did yesterday. All-time highs in the Dow for 53,126. All-time highs in the ES. We still have got the price is 76.94. So we're about 100 points away from that. NQ, we are 900 points away from all-time highs in the NQ. Will we get there? Well, today. Bad news, good news. Again, miss in the non-farm payrolls report, and markets equities are higher. Also, we'll be speaking with Ed Butowsky, managing partner of Chapwood Investments, in a little bit. Get his analysis, perspective on the macro with jobs and how we're interpreting the jobs market for right now. Looks like they're holding bid in the NQ. Let's get this number out of the way. 20 seconds.
Yeah, after the
Yeah.
number, I want to talk about there's a very interesting story going on in options with a lawsuit from Susquehanna that y'all might find interesting. Let's see these factory orders first.
All right, 5 seconds. 5 seconds, and Hogue will be joining us. Let's get this number. Which one we got? Factory orders, less worse, durable goods, in line. Where do they want to take this thing?
So this is the one-time implied move, 88, right here. Does it come off a little?
Oh, I love chat. Just reading these
Do you,
comments,
Mandy?
guys.
Did you like them earlier? Did you like them about 15 minutes ago? Did you like what they were saying about 15 minutes ago, Mandy?
I think chat, for the most part, was genuinely trying to like be the good friend and be like, hey Mandy, like remember, stick to your rules, or let's watch for this, right? For the most part, it's good, right? But I love that. We can call this like I call it the pressure play because it's going back to pressure, but we could call it the momentum or the mom trade, right? Like the chat's very clever. Mom momentum. I freaking love chat sometimes. I mean, most of the time, chat's really, really good. I think they give me a little bit more of a love. I think maybe because I am a mom compared to
Sometimes, man, you need a pat on the back. A pat on the back or a kick in the rear. Chat is always there for us to do exactly that.
Chat's our kid too, right?
Okay, well, hey, we got to get the Delta Don in here on the other side of this. Training camp, Top Step, bringing you training camp. No one else is doing this. Let's take a look here, and then Hogue will be back on the other side of this.
Started exactly where you are now. My name is John Hoagland. The path is real. The opportunity is real. One idea, one decision, one trade. Welcome to training camp.
All right, time for the pit stop. Good morning, everybody. We are really kind of focusing on gold. If you were there for the opening call, we talked about some pretty important information, and the market is still continuing to try and push to the upside. We've reached One of our upside targets, 41.48. We're looking for the next upside target, 41.68. Another next upside target would be the weekly kickoff high. We've got a pretty decent range already here. It's going to take some energy for us to push that direction or to continue in that direction. But of course, we will see how that plays out. As long as we hold above yesterday's value area high, 41.22, I still like the idea of looking for potential longs here. I'd like to see us close 1 30-minute bar above that initial balance high for continuation. But we've got a really strong gold market right here. What did crude oil do? Crude oil open with overnight inventory to the short side. That has now been reconciled. The market traded right back to the low of yesterday's range and the low of value and rejected value. I'm looking to see if this market can continue the trend to the downside. We talked about this during the opening call. We're getting a little bit cheap here. Be careful. Could see a move in the opposite direction, but right now, the structure is to the downside, looking for the opportunity to see buyers fail. We may have just seen them up against value high from yesterday. What about the S&Ps? I've been trying to trade this on this 1-minute chart. I've been a little bit stingy trying to get in. Got into one, didn't really do anything, so just kind of scratched that trade. But as far as the overall picture is concerned, the opening range in the S&P and in the NASDAQ remains the low of the regular trading hour session. We had some numbers come out at 7:30. We can see that the daytime frame participants have taken over to the buy side right off the open, not looking to sell this without some sort of really decent reversal pattern. Maybe, maybe a failure above the range from yesterday, maybe a failure above value from yesterday, but I'm not looking to short this at this time, which means it's probably time to short it. Sometimes when we say that, the market likes to make a liar out of us. The NASDAQ is still inside of the range from yesterday. It tested above the value area high from yesterday, but did not truly accept above it prior to the open. 30,277 is that level. We just traded to it again, but NASDAQ is continuing to struggle to move to the upside. We've had a look above yesterday's area of value. So far, that has been rejected. It might be time to possibly look for a move in the opposite direction. But again, when the opening range is the low of the regular trading hour session, it has me tending to look for opportunities to buy dips. S&P certainly looks like the stronger of the two. The NASDAQ, not so much. Not all that impressed with the price action to the upside in the NASDAQ here so far. So that is our pit stop. Looking to see if we can find some opportunities here in these equities. Gold pulling off those highs just a little bit. Crude continuing to push off of that value low from yesterday. See if we can get some more continuation in that. But hey, Jack, Mandy, Ted, great to see everybody.
Yep.
Happy July 2nd. Happy birthday, USA.
Indeed. Actually, July 2nd, a little trivia for y'all. That is the date I believe that it was John Adams thought that the birthday of America should have been. And then he got kind of screwed because after fighting for that his whole life, he died on July 4th. And that's what he'll be remembered for. Crazy stuff. Those guys. Anyway, we're off tomorrow, but today we still got some more trades to do. Everyone flat at the moment?
Yep.
I entered preemptive on that green candle, taking some heat. Looking to add here though, off of hopefully an EMA bounce. We'll see if we can get a bounce here. Average into this trade. We were at the top of the range. You should have scrolled back a little bit, but it's green for a minute.
What's your entry?
Oh, terrible. Let's see, 70s. It's looking to add into this again here in just a minute.
Okay, last trade 75.88 in the ES. Yeah, I get a slightest of pullbacks here.
1x move.
And looking at that 1x implied move. What else we got going on here? We got the 30-year 4.98 bouncing for Mandy.
Yep. soon as this candle turns green or we have a 1 minute close above 258s, I will be adding in to this trade. Again, I bounce off the EMA
Hope
on
the
the
kids
5
act right
minute.
for you, Mandy.
Yeah, I know, right? Just behave. That's the other thing too. I think that's a good thing to think about is like you expect your children to behave a certain way, right? But what happens, especially when you're in public, they do whatever the heck they want to do. They will throw that tantrum in the middle of the grocery aisle, even though they know better than not to do it, right? And so even though I am expecting NQ to take that bounce off of that EMA, and it was for a second, we did close up below on the 1 minute. Let me see how we react
When
at
I was
this level here.
when I was a teenager, I was definitely the Nasdaq.
There you go.
There
Yeah.
you go.
So
yeah.
with that, that's why we have stops, right? Because
Right.
the kid can end up doing something that you don't anticipate it doing, right? It can behave poorly. And so yeah, we are just starting to flush here. I like my stop, but I don't like this red candle. This might end up being a good range morning, you guys.
So Mandy,
Yeah.
what is the significance of the stop? Well, oh no.
Oh, great question.
Come on.
It's my MA on the
What?
5 minute.
Ooh.
We tagged it, right?
We
It's starting
did.
to bounce a little bit. Just a little bit, right? Let's see. Can we follow through? It doesn't look like it, or you're sold off. So this is a range day, you guys. So play smart. This is, I don't know if we're gonna get directional. We had troubles doing that yesterday. We just were all over the place yesterday. So back to it.
That 1x move was a great short.
Got 30 seconds on
actually.
this 5 minute candle.
Silly.
It was. Oh my gosh, absolutely.
No, I should have shorted my own research. I didn't short the 7588 1x for just a minor pullback. It could, it can always
Damn kid.
blow right through it. But
Hey,
once it got up above
short
90
off
and then
short off the trend magic here. It's flat, but it broke it.
right.
We'll see if we get some continuation. This would be a see money, take money trade because, and we've got the opening
100%.
range, the low of the session. So not real comfortable in shorts here.
I still
But it
wouldn't
is the
play with
summer of
that
indicators.
magic
Hogue.
trend.
Summer of indicators. Hogue is experimenting with the trend magic right now.
Yeah, we've got some small profits with it. I'm just trading it with micros in a trading combine. So far this week, it's been profitable. We're making money with it. So
1
got
week
lower
in
highs
the
in
book. Yeah, a little
we
bit
go.
of a sell-off here.
Wow.
There you go, Hogue.
Little.
Still pull
Here
back.
we go. This is good.
So, Jack,
Very
when you
good.
fulfill your American obligation, are you going to have a hot dog or an apple pie slice? What do you do?
Oh, I assume both, right? It's usually not
All right.
an either or on apple pie and hot dogs, at least not in my household. But no, I usually
your
go
American
burger over hot dog.
Burger.
Went out, had some pulled pork last night. That was excellent.
All right.
I'm not liking this.
You don't like this bounce here?
Right at the base of the previous candle
No.
body.
I think we're good as long as you're
It
still
did-
below 200.
It did bounce off of Mandy's EMAs on the ES was 75.79.
Yep. You're learning the ways. It's really fun. I've been trading with VWAP George on our Discord. George has really gotten to understand the pressure play and how I trade as a trader. And so it's really fun when we're trading. And so it sounds like, Ted, you're starting to understand where my levels are at. There's some really good questions too. And I really like that question you did ask there, Jack. Like, where are your stops and why are your stops in place? And it's usually because of those pressure lines. Like I had it below the MA. It ended up failing, which is a good reason why I was out of it because it dropped another how many points? 40 more points after
We're
that.
flat.
So that was a good location.
That's the high of
But
the
yeah,
tree
it's really fun as
body.
traders to have trading buddies. So that way, like Ted on here is seeing what I'm seeing, like why I see what I see, right? He is understanding my strategy.
Right.
Same with George. I'm understanding anchored VWAP.
Mhm.
Actually, I haven't even attached an anchored VWAP today to George. I like seeing like the New York Open, like any key to the puzzle. Not that it's taking away or adding to my strategy, but just understanding information I think is very beneficial as traders. You don't necessarily have to use them with your strategy, but just understanding what the market might be doing at certain levels is I think essential. And that's what's so great about Topstep TV is we see a variety of strategies, a variety of different indicators, or Ted looking at the SPX levels, right? Like that's amazing. That's something I don't utilize, but it's something to be quote unquote mindful of, right? So I think Topstep provides a lot of awesome value. So look at that. On the 5-minute cross, looked like we were selling off. It didn't uncross. So that's where super important to stick to the 5-minute candle close for me as a trader on my rules. Because right now, if I had gotten in before that candle had closed, it was looking like it was selling off, right? Now we're bidding back up and now it's longs all day. So again, I still like my stops, even though we would be entering entry at this point again. But that's where the trade setup is setting up again. So I am looking to get long here in about 40 seconds. I'll see what this next minute does after the 5-minute, see how it reacts, see if we can get a pullback back to an EMA, and then see if I can enter there.
Would you buy it above 60 as a breakout trade? Is that what you see?
Yes. Yeah, that is
goal-
actually that's a really interesting thing. I did put this on. I don't know if you guys can see my yellow line on there. That is a megaphone pattern that we have on the 15-minute. I'm sorry, my internet has been really laggy lately.
I see.
So I'm not able to pull up my 15-minute chart, but we have a megaphone pattern occurring on the 15-minute. So I put in that line on there, and it has actually held really, really nicely. That's where that 5-minute candle, we had a nice rejection on it. So here's that megaphone pattern right now. A downward megaphone. I don't know if there's a better term for that.
Yeah, we didn't quite make new highs there in the ES. We're kind of dancing around them at the moment. That description, downward megaphone, is A-okay. Hogue, do you have a better name for that pattern?
No. That's what I would call it.
Okay, cool.
A-okay. Little bit of rejection there near the highs of the New York session in the ES. Looking around, Apple's leading the way right now. Apple is up 3.2%. Meta down 3.7%. Tesla down 3.25%. Those are your biggest movers in the big old stocks. Not much happening in bonds at the moment.
Put a poor high in the S&Ps. I'm not looking for this high to hold.
So if our main man Muhammad was here, he'd call it the downward elephant.
Ah, yeah.
That was the funniest. That was the funniest day on Topstep TV. Him and Dolby when they had the elephant when they were talking about the elephant chart. I never laughed. It was like the Odd Couple. Never nothing as funny as those two guys.
Well, it wasn't like the odd couple. Muhammad and Dolby are, in fact, a very odd couple. But when Muhammad's cooking, there's no one better. There's Muhammad.
I love Muhammad. I love him. He is the sweetest guy in the world, and I swear him and Dolby are hysterical together.
Welcome back, Dolby. He was just gone for 2 weeks, hanging out in the islands. Congratulations on the honeymoon, Dolby.
Yeah. What were the islands? I missed the name of them because it sounded.
I want to say it was like Dominique.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was in the Caribbean, so I was in some islands too. But
nice. The whole family?
Well,
Yeah, and in-laws. It's a lot of people. We did the cruise down to, I think, Western Caribbean, down to Dominican
oh,
Republic. That is a beautiful country.
Nice.
very nice.
Yeah.
You know what is also beautiful is the Top Step tip of the week, which we'll hit
Yes, they
right
are.
about now. Oh, I love doing Andre's job when he's not here. Tip of the week is be patient. You know, be patient and be to the point. There's not a lot of text on this card. Don't get overwhelmed. Don't force anything, and take your time. Was it? I forget who it was. Was it Hemingway or something else talking about how it takes much longer to write a short sentence? This is a
Yes.
shrine to brevity right here. So remember to
There you
be
go.
patient.
Mhm.
The markets will always be there for you to come back to.
That's right. And be a
Coming up.
for-profit trader, not a not-for-profit trader.
Oh yeah, don't be hitting the GoFundMe. Don't be doing that.
You can't write off the donations to the trading gods, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
to bounce off of
for
overnight
profit.
VWAP on NQ.
Yes.
We have confluence right now with anchored New York Open VWAP and my 1 minute EMA at 165. Looking to get short here. I'm gonna
That
short
makes
two
sense.
just for fun right now.
For the two MESs, because we are at the 1x implied move 7588.
All right. Well, just as
Right
you guys are
on.
jumping into trades, the train keeps on
Join
moving
ya.
here. We got
Does.
shortly, Andre is going to be interviewing Ed Butowsky. He's the managing partner at Chapwood Investments. Before that, I want to
Yep.
give a chance for Mandy and Ted to say goodbye to the lovely audience here. Starting with Mandy. Mandy, any last thoughts?
Not really. Gave them all out earlier, I think, with moms. But happy birthday, America. Have a safe weekend. It's gonna be spending some time celebrating this country and my family with my family. Be a good weekend away from charts, ready to get back to it. We are into the second half of 2026. So excited to see what we do this next half. Excited to join you guys next week. So thanks, you guys. Be safe out there.
Awesome, Mandy. Ted, what do you got going on?
Yes. No, I can't wait to unplug and spend some time. I live in paradise, so the beach is just outside my window here. So I'm a lucky guy, and I wish everyone a great weekend and have a blessed weekend as well.
Have a wonderful weekend, Ted, Mandy. Good to see you. We're going to throw it over for a little macro right now. We got Andre and Ed Butowsky coming up right here, right now.
Thank you,
Topstep
guys.
TV.
All right. Thank you, Jack. We are back. We got Ed Butowsky back with us here on Topstep TV, the managing partner, Chapwood Investments. Ed, welcome back. Let's get right into it. Thoughts on the payroll numbers? A bit of a miss. Expected was 113,000. Actual 57,000. However, equities are up and the Dow making new all-time highs. Ed, help me make sense of this. How are we going to do? What's going on here, Ed?
Well, first of all, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. When you see weakness in the economy, that usually foretells a cut in interest rates or not a rise in interest rates. And a rise in interest rates hurts equities, generally speaking. So you want to see interest rates either remain flat or go lower. And that's why you have the market up today. So bad news is good news for the market. And we're seeing a lot of bad news right now with the JOLT numbers and the jobs numbers that are out this morning.
Hey, Ed, all right. Well, then on the flip side, when is good news going to be good news for jobs? If the jobs number came in by, well, unemployment rate downticked. It was previous 4.3%, now 4.2%. Perhaps that's contributing to some of the bid. But yes, in terms of rates, we're seeing yields come back just a little bit. However, inflation's still sticky, Ed. How's the Fed going to thread this needle? What's your take and outlook on the Fed moving forward?
Yeah, I believe we're not going to see interest rates get cut anytime in the rest of this year. I believe that we still have sticky inflation, as you said, and we also have a pretty strong economy. And the economy being strong, and again, these are all done through kind of quirky surveys, so that's why there's always revisions the next month. But um, I do not believe we're going to see a rise in interest rates because the economy is strong and inflation is strong. And those are the two main drivers of where interest rates are going to go. And interest rates definitely drive valuations on stocks. So that's one of the major components to looking at the valuation of stocks is where interest rates are. And if the trend is lower with interest rates, that's a real positive. So this is a little bit of a glimpse into what we see as the jobs market not being very strong, and that is really concerning if you're out there looking at the macroeconomics of things.
Indeed, I would agree, Ed. Jobs number came in a little weaker this month, but again, we got that inflation still sticky, and we're still pricing in a better than a 50-50% probability of rate hikes by October. So we'll see how that plays out. But I do want to get your take on what we're seeing in the semiconductor space with the NASDAQ not following the Dow to all-time highs. Obviously, different components that make up that index. However, it's not really driving. What's your take on what's going on in the tech sector of software and AI as well as semiconductors all around there, Ed?
Yeah, it used to be that anything that was technology would all move together. Now it's more segmented. So you have semiconductors and you have software stocks, and so you have different sectors within the sector that are being looked at. And right now you have Micron, which is supposedly the new Nvidia, which is just going to continue to rise. You have SanDisk, Broadcom, and these are sectors inside the technology sector. So they're getting a little bit more finer in terms of their evaluation of where and what sectors are going to do well. But the Microns of the world should continue to do well. It's amazing how underpriced they were for as long as they were. Because right now, I think they're getting to be pretty properly priced.
Properly priced now as opposed to before. So Micron, the new Nvidia. So Nvidia's yesterday's news, and now Micron is the new hot thing. What is this sustainable? I gotta ask you, is it getting a little too hot in this sector? Like, what do you tell your clients when they inquire about this? Why are we not? We're underweight in some of the semis, and you tell them what?
I kind of dance around it because it's somewhat
what does it sound like, Ed?
that.
What does it sound like? They call you up.
Yeah.
Ed, what's up with the semis? And how do you dance around it? What does that sound like?
I tell them that it's very expensive and you don't want to be chasing future earnings that might not come in. If you look at, take SpaceX, which is not a technology stock, per se, but you look at that and say you have to grow your earnings at 100 times to justify the valuation. Now it's more like, 50 to 60 times. But why would you overpay for something that you don't know is going to have the earnings? 10 years from now, it might. But right now, you're looking at things on a month-by-month basis, even a week-by-week basis, and there's just no way of knowing it. I tell them it's like a wire in a storm being down, an electric wire, and it just flip-flops all over the place. And that's what a lot of these technology stocks are going to be doing. They're just going to be flip-flopping and without any rhyme or reason for the direction. That's kind of what I tell my clients.
I like that. That's why you're the managing partner at Chapwood Investments. SpaceX, let's talk about it. Trading beneath their IPO price. Last trade somewhere around like $160. Were you getting a lot of inquiries? Were you getting a lot of calls and interest on how we're going to approach it? And did you dabble in SpaceX at all?
Right. I did not dabble in SpaceX at all.
No.
When it was at 210, I had one client call and tell me that all of his friends had SpaceX and had bought it at the IPO and sold it at 210. And you can't tell your client, "Oh, you're full of it," but that didn't happen because they couldn't have gotten out of it at 210. They couldn't get out of it for another 60 days or 6 months. I can't remember the lockup. But I'm getting calls now about OpenAI, and the same story holds true with OpenAI. You're just not going to have the liquidity, and the valuation is going to be sky high. Morgan Stanley brought SpaceX out, and people, would say that Morgan did a great job, but they didn't because they could have brought the company public at 175, not at 135. So the IPOs, I've been heavily involved with IPOs for many, many years. And when the stock goes up a lot higher after it's priced, means that the investment bankers did not do a great job. So they left a lot of money on the table.
Good stuff. Ed Butowsky bringing the heat here, the managing partner at Chapwood Investments. We just entered Q3, second half of Q3 for 2026, also the second half of 2026. Ed, what do you have your eye on, you and your colleagues and those in the know for the second half of 2026? What should investors be keeping an eye out for, as well as how we can use that for trading like we do here at Topstep, Ed?
Yeah, I love the biotech index and the biotech industry. I'm heavily involved with Labu, which is 3 times the bull on biotech. I really like that a lot. I've been in it
Why?
since that it was around 80. Because as interest rates start to come lower, biotech companies borrow more money proportionally than just about any industry. They're always looking for money. And if you see interest rates low or going lower, you're going to see biotech stocks do very well.
But Ed, are interest rates going lower? I know you're dovish. Where are you? Why do you think interest rates are going to be going lower? I guess is my question. This
Yeah,
jobs.
and I don't completely believe, it's really a tough time, because
Sure.
if you see jobs numbers come out strong, then you're going to see interest rates rise. If you see the economy strengthen, you're going to see interest rates rise. So I'm not that strong on interest rates going lower, but they could remain as they are. And as they are, this is a good time for biotech companies to borrow money. I just don't see a rapid rise in interest rates at this point.
All right, you heard the man right here, Ed Butowsky, managing partner, Chapwood Investments. Ed, as always, good to have you back. A couple words for those that wanted to get more Ed Butowsky on the internet. Where can they find Mr. Butowsky?
You can find me on Twitter at Ed Butowsky, and I don't know what other. I'm on a bunch of things, but I don't know what the names are.
I love it.
Like on Instagram. I
Are
guess
you
you
on
just put in
Instagram?
Ed Butowsky and you can find stuff. But on my website, I have a video newsletter that I send out. I'd love to have people subscribe to it. I don't get enough subscriptions. It's really disheartening. So I'd love to have people subscribe to it.
Ed, we'll see what we can do. Basically, what Ed is saying is just Google me. You're on Instagram. What's that like, Ed?
I don't know. One of my assistants does it. So
Exactly.
I just see pop-ups on Instagram that people commented on things. But just like anybody, you want to get your socials to be as popular as possible. I'm not on
Love it.
TikTok. My kids told me I couldn't go on TikTok.
Damn, I was hoping you'd say TikTok. All right, Ed, thank you so much. Have a happy 4th of July. We will be right back with a quick break and back with Dakota. Ed, thank you so much. We'll see you again.
Thank you.
We are back. We are back. Mr. Dakota in the house. While Ed was out with us, we are seeing a sell-off in the NQ. What's up, Dakota? What did I miss? Catch me up to speed.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that little bit of a sell-off down to 29,900. And Andre, here we are again, 30,000, line in the sand. That's the big number we've been hanging around since, I dare say, the middle of May. And
Yeah.
right in the middle of this range. You can see it. This is a higher time frame chart. I talk about it on slow markets on the daily chart, but yeah, just a much bigger time frame consolidating pattern. Dobie Dorito, we're right in the middle of it. It's major support resistance level. 30,000. Here we are. Maybe we just chop around, hang around there for a bit.
Speaking of line in the sand levels, a more short-term one, while I had the misfortune of just going to use the facilities during that interview, Dre, we just bounced exactly off the 7,500 SPX in the ES contract, almost to the tick. that was the support all morning, and now we are about 17 points higher in the ES. What was that?
Oh, what was that? Indeed. Okay, we are past the first hour of the New York trading session. That means we can get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. You can go to indicators tab at top step X and type in TSX IB, get those prices down. But what do? I go to Hogue. Hogue, hit me with those prices. Oh, and Butowsky was a 30 for 30 guy, Jack. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, Hogue, what do you got?
All right. For ES, initial balance low is 75.51 half. Initial balance high 75.9375. Initial balance low in the NASDAQ, which we just looked below. Potential failed downside auction. Dakota, I don't know if you're seeing any 3-bar reversals down there, but might be an opportunity. Initial balance low 29,910.75. Initial balance high 30,293 half.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, no 3-bar reversals yet. I think patience is the name of the game right now.
Where's this NQ going?
Tesla got hit hard, down 5, almost 6%.
Yeah, we're seeing now there is sort of a rotation day again, Andre. We got the semis down 2.5% after being down 5% yesterday, and software up again 1%. If we look at the here is the semiconductor index. We're at kind of an interesting support level here, at least near term. These are day candles. Yesterday we had Drew Dosek on, was talking about how we kind of have, like, in this April extreme rally, they were up 88% in the quarter, kind of breaking out of this channel. And, you know, where is the support here? I mean, it would be incredible for me, wink, wink, if we did, you know, like, actually test this, but I'm not that big an optimist. But this is the first day in a while where we've had 2 sell-offs in a row if this doesn't bounce. Like, usually you can set your watch to, you can see here, it's down like big, but then whoop, whoop, do a little Berman for you. But it's selling off right now.
Sure is. New lows NQ 29,000. What did we just found them out at?
890s.
890s. It's ES.
It's so much weaker.
Yes, it is.
Yes, new session lows again.
Sure is. Look at this.
Sellers stepping in.
Bad news is bad news?
Bad news is bad news.
What's ES doing? 75.60.
Negative 900 in the S&Ps, negative 1,300 in the NASDAQ.
1,300 in the NASDAQ. All right. 67%. Short tilt in the NQ.
ES hasn't even taken out the low of the 1-minute opening range in the regular trading hour session yet. NASDAQ did a while ago.
Yes, it did.
NASDAQ trying to make a decision here.
Yeah, there's a lot of conflicting stories here. Dow made new all-time highs. Not there right now. About 100 points off of that. What do we got? Thank you, Jay, in the chat.
I'll dabble in the long right here. I'm long.
Yeah.
910.
910. All right. We'll get him. Yep. Dakota. Yes. We got 1,000 lot on the bid on the ES 75.52.
Take one off.
1,000 on the bid.
Take one off at 940.
Nice.
Nice snipe.
That was a quick 30 points. Forget how volatile this market is. I got in 3 at 910, Hogue. Took one off at 940.
Got it.
I still have 2 on. I'm going to take another one off right here at 950.
Trade Dakota.
And, wow.
How much did you get?
I got 910, Andre.
Yeah, nice.
Finally saw the reversal pattern you wanted, huh?
Yeah, this is what it was, too, if you guys believe it. This little break of a pivot on the 100-tick chart.
You do it. How you do it.
And look at that. Let's get back up to 30,000.
Let's do it.
30 points. 30 points to go. 29,000.
Look at
980.
BTFD, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, where was that yesterday? Where was that yesterday? I
Nvidia's
used
gonna.
that yesterday.
Let's see if Nvidia could turn green here.
Yeah, just a
All right,
casual
hold
40
on.
Nice little
point
buying
sell
tail.
off. Yes.
Nice little buying tail in the NASDAQ, and the ES has a weak high. We'll see if we can take out that weak high.
All right, so it just went through initial balance low, and Q made new lows on the session. Now we're back through above it. Hogue, what do? Oh, the sellers just came in and hit it.
Well, I mean, the market auction below it, if it closes this 30-minute bar back above it, that's buying tail. And
good for longs.
Yeah, it's a end of a downside auction, beginning of a new auction, but we've got a lot of time to wait before we're going to confirm that. But Dakota's already in it, and looking at something different, but still, that's confluence. It's preemptive,
I'm in the
but good.
auction.
Yeah,
yes, you are.
Yes. All right. ES did find the buyers 75.70. Jack, what was that? I see session highs, also initial balance high in the ES 75.93 in the orders, and to the tick. What did that coincide with in the options?
On the sell off, we went like right to SPX 7500.
Okay.
Which was a level from earlier that, we had the chance very early in the session. Like, let me see if I even go to the 1 minute chart. Yeah, you could have bought it on the open, but not for long. We started rallying right away after that. And then we came back and checked it. So we kind of checked it. It's both kind of like it bounced both off at pretty much exactly the New York opening price, but also that options level is right there. That'll also remain a big level because it'll be easy to remember where the second quarter ended because we pinned 7,500 SPX pretty much exactly. So, yeah, pretty decent level.
These wicks in the ES 75.65 last trade. New 5 minute did just open 20 minutes to the top of the hour. 50-50 across the board on the tilt. You still long, Dakota?
Yeah. I took profits already for those two contracts, and this one's just a runner.
All right, we're at initial balance low pretty much right now. The NQ 29,920 would be that price. Or 910.
Pretty much his entry.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'll take 20 points on this one. I'm out. Let's see what happens.
I think I keep hammering this thing. We're going back to 30,000. I thought we were going back to 30,000.
I got out of that one.
Oh, we're losing some juice.
Nice trade,
in the
Dakota.
semis.
Nice
We got SanDisk is down 8% now. What else we got? Micron, despite a little cheerleading from the president, is down 2.5% at the moment. Tesla down 6.25%. Yeah, the whole semi index down 2.6%, which isn't even a big move by that index standard lately.
There we go. Let's see if we could
We
break
like
these
shorts
session
in the
levels
NQ.
now.
I know. We like shorts in the NQ.
Overnight low is 820s.
Well, last trade 29,890. Okay, there we go. More selling.
Break.
I know.
We could sell off here all the way through these overnight lows.
Wow. Where was the ES now?
Yeah, back to 7,500.
Yeah, if we start
I
breaking,
touch it right now.
Oh man.
I can see 600s come into play.
All right, new lows. Yes.
Upper
Lows
600.
NQ.
Look at this hourly
29,000.
candle.
Yeah. All right, here we go. New lows, NQ 29,796. How about that long paying there, Dakota? Nice job there, ES.
Yes.
What's going on in the ES? Hogue, what's going on in the S&Ps? Same thing?
Well, we just got the initial balance low. We get negative 2,000 delta. Take another look here. I'm on so many different time frames with this trend magic thing. We get weekly kickoff level, which has been very magnetic. It makes sense to me that it's headed back down towards there, just 75.40. Value low from yesterday, 75.32 and change. I could see that as being a pretty decent target. I'm probably going to start looking for shorts as long as we can hold below the IB low. We took a loss on our indicator earlier. We're back to positive.
Nice.
Let's see what this looks like.
An ES.
I'm trying to sell a little pop here.
Okay. New lows and Q 50 tilt, not really being hard one way or another.
Yes. Yeah, it's old dog, new tricks, folks. Old dog, new indicator, summer of top step indicators. Here we are.
You're doing well, man.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Hey,
there we go.
that come from
New tricks.
Oh, dog,
Like
where did that come from? I like it.
Shout out to the team for that one.
I love it.
All right. We are
We
short
take the
three,
short
75.45.
7545 short 3.
I could see 600s coming to play. These upper 600 level. That's the bottom end of this range on a higher time frame.
Late to the party.
More
Gotta
downside
hold
here.
the IB low.
It's being short. Now hold on tight.
50-point tire.
Tight short.
50-point tire right there.
Uh-huh.
Can it sustain?
You looking for longs?
Nice. Il booyah.
You could
Are
do
you looking
that.
for longs? Here we go. What's this gonna be?
Yeah, volatile it is. Oh, man.
Of course. That's
I've
What's
got
the VIX
so
at?
far to
so into this.
invalidation.
You so into this.
The VIX is at 16.3. The VIX is nothing.
The VIX is
Mhm.
not.
But once again, Nasdaq's hurting in this semis again. Like, once again, what's going on? Sandisk is down 8.7%.
That's tricky right there. Gold not doing much.
Well,
Crude 60.
That's a 75-point bounce in the NASDAQ.
I know I want to
Selling
sell
it
more.
off.
I know. Well, is this just short? Was that just short covering right there? Saw bounce the ES and
Yeah, we lost about 1,000 in delta on that little pop in the S&Ps.
all right.
Short covering.
See if they're going to hold this or sell it right back down to this lows.
Hey, Jay, that bid get filled in the ES. It was at 55s. Short of this. Right. It's 29,000. What are we bottom at? 776. 776. Lows in the NQ ES. What's going on over there?
Jay says they pulled it. They pulled that order.
Okay.
Trying to step in.
Selling as well. Dakota, are you looking for longs?
Yeah, I'm looking for a long here.
Any case for a short? Any case for a short?
Yeah, there's a case for a short, a continuation down for the upper 600s. But this is overnight low. We just broke down below test, and we're trying to get back above. And these are just little scalps. I say little. Not difficult to get 50 points out of this market.
Hold on tight here. We NQ about a
missed
what
it.
is this? 100-point bounce.
Yeah, I was too
Trading-
Not
hesitant
liking
and I
this.
missed that. So I'm gonna wait.
All right, if they sell it, sellers smack this down.
Right.
We might see some more push lower here. What's going on, Dow? Dow's not doing much.
Based on trend magic, I should sell more here. So I'm going to sell 3 more.
Well, we're right back
Short
to
6.
7,500. Even SPX.
Let's go.
Do it, Hogue.
Let's go. Let's see if they want to do it.
Yeah, the long I
Sellers
was looking
did.
for finished, so we could
They want
dump
to
it.
take this. Line in the sand right here, and then Q29,800 seems to be that line in the sand. Now beneath it. ES
Pushing all
seems
the way to
Here we go.
600s.
all through the downside. When we can
I'd
lose
like to see 680s. 100 points lower from here.
680s.
Yep.
Okay. 100 points lower indeed. What's ES? All right, new lows
New
NQ.
lows.
ES follow through. All right, more selling coming in here.
Settlement here. Got out of 3 at settlement.
All right. See some more selling here. New lows NQ. New lows ES.
Ooh, Nvidia taking a hit now. Down 0.8.
The buyers are right around the corner. There's a little stalling out. So that was short covering, Hogue. Good read there. ES, look out below.
And there's a 40-point bounce.
Just had one. Just
This is
had one of
getting
those,
crazy.
right? Yeah, how'd you sell
Yeah.
into this? Or did the sellers get
50
exhausted?
point, 60 points, 70 points, 80 points.
Jeez.
Making
This
money
is
both
a
ways.
fade.
Making money
Yeah,
both-
yeah, exactly.
Or the
Just a
lows in
casual-
chat. Chat, are you catching this move upside or downside? Be interested to know for those that are up or down. It's been a tougher trade.
That
Getting
is-
short. If you are trading ES or NQ,
What about?
money upside or downside?
I wanted to see those upper 600s come into play.
These are some moves.
Yes, they are. This is good
Andra,
trading
I
right here.
agree.
This is good trading right here. Nice,
Yeah,
Jay.
with the VIX below 16 or the VIX in the 16s.
VIX is dead. The VIX is a fraud.
Uh-oh.
VIX ain't real.
This is not real. What's NQ gonna do here? Again, about a 70, 80 point bounce there.
Jesus. That was quite the bounce. I'm flat right now. I'm going to see if I can get
You
a better
flat?
trade location for shorts. Yeah.
They keep selling this thing.
They're selling it right back down.
Yeah, NQ, yes. Question in the chat. Are the lows in?
I'm looking for
Wait,
watching a
right
pattern
now-
right now. We could break it. I'm getting in long.
Longs? Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm looking
Yeah,
short.
I'm watching the pattern right here.
Yep.
Little down tread pattern on the 100 tick. If we break above it, I'm
Yeah.
gonna hop into a long for a scalp.
Okay. So
So you're flat now, Dakota.
Yeah, I am long
short.
now. Okay.
You're in?
Yep.
Hanging out short for too long. NQs. There you are. We're holding these. Holding 800s. What's going on in the ES? ES. A 40-point sell off in the ES in the last 40 minutes.
Once again, say it every time. We are at 7,500 in the SPX.
Oh, right here, right now.
Yep.
Okay, taking one right there.
All right.
Taking one off at 50s. Come on.
That was a good cut.
All right, Jack, let's talk about that. What price we're trading in futures? 75.54.
Not gonna give me those 50.
Yeah.
Long, is that long set up? Buyers coming back in the Dow.
Some things.
Oh man, this could get dicey. This could get dicey.
Yeah,
What's
this is-
NQ wanting to do here? NQ.
Gonna take it.
Sellers NQ, are they really gonna do this? Back beneath.
They
Back
trapped
beneath.
me.
We have fake both ways. 29,775.
Yeah, they trapped me on that. I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah, this little pop and this break didn't let me get out of the full position.
It's, sellers are sure about this last selling tail in the NQ as NQ. Is he just longs puking?
I don't think it's puking. There's a level of support at those upper 600s I want to see us take.
Like it. What do we got down here? All right, ES 75. All right, boys, what are we watching this price action? I know you guys are all hawking a trade right now. Jack, with that level here in the ES, shit, they're still selling this thing. New lows.
There's new session lows here.
Yep. New lows. Damn. Is that the setup for a short? Is that what?
Oh, I'm short again.
Hell yeah, me too, man. Short in the hole.
We're in the hole.
Yeah. New lows and Q. Where does it want to go?
75.40's weekly kickoff low. Yes, just tested it.
75.40.
But it's been magnetic towards it all week, so it's not really all that important right now.
75.40. All right.
I mean, shorts are the play. It's just hard because we rip like 100 points higher.
Man, I hate being short. I
know. Me too.
Yeah.
I hate
feel like you're late
because of this. Just getting short in the hole. It's grit your teeth and just say, all right. You know the buyers are right around the corner. Dakota, why do you like 600's downside and Q?
I'll show you in just a second. I just hopped into another long at 760s. Looking for a rip back higher above 800.
Yeah.
I'm scalping this. I'm trying to scalp these bounces back and forth.
It's given. Yeah, if you're short, term at least, it's given outs. You just take them.
What are you short from?
75.40, 6.5.
46 last trade, 75.45, and put along from 760. Buy it.
Yeah, this is nice for scalping both directions.
Hold on tight. Oh, don't be green. It's gonna be green unless they smash this thing. It's only green. Dakota, how many?
3.
That's why being 3. That's why being short can be dicey unless the sun's going to come back in. Is that just short covering? We got 5 minutes till the top of the hour. We're seeing a sell-off in the ES and the NQ.
Let's see if I can get a better trade location for shorts here.
I got a real bad trade location right now. Real bad.
They
want to sell.
It's only bad if you get out.
Stop. Don't say that. All right, Dakota live from 760, 29,000, 785. Yep, there they come. Oh, the buyers. It was just a matter.
Of course, Andre, you know I'm kidding.
Oh, you were? Uh-oh.
Of course.
Only lot, yeah. It only counts as close it.
What do you like for your upside long counter trend? Shit. Counter trend.
830s. 830s. Yep. I'm in 3, so I can take one off right here.
Yes, you
can.
Get
to the 20s.
Take
another one off.
All right. Looking at what do we got? 100-point bounce. 100-point bounce. Lows in the NQ chat. Absolutely. You guys carving this up? Carving this thing up.
There we go. Took one off at 20s.
Nice Dakota love for 760.
Let's pop up to those 30s now.
You seeing any resistance here? Are you feeling any resistance, Dakota?
Yeah, right here at these 800 level. Yep.
All right, we're gonna give it another shot, another run to, as MP would say, give it the old college try. Damn, man, they keep selling this. Wow.
I only got out of one on
What
there.
a turnaround there. Look at that thing. Turn around. A 60-point turnaround in the NQ.
Jeez.
Huh?
This is crazy.
There might be some more room to the downside. What is that when you see that, Dakota? You're still in the money. You're just talking about you started feeling resistance up at 800. We just saw that play out again.
Yeah,
All very wobbly.
The one mistake I'm making here is I'm not taking profit for. I should be taking profit for all of them instead of just one.
Right.
I've been getting out of one and then trying to leave a runner, but we'll see.
Top of the hour, 2 minutes. Top of the hour, 2 minutes. The buyer's going to give it another shot. Yes, and Q, but same story over there in the ES Hogue. The buyer's walking it up, and they sold
They're
right
trying.
into it. Yeah.
I mean, we're right at the initial balance low, so we'll see where this closes. We leave any single ticks below the initial balance low, it's shorts.
All right, if we
Kind
get
of
back
already
above 100,
shorts, but
if we get back above 800, I think this is going to be good for the longs. Lots of resistance at 790s.
Yeah. They're not getting the follow through. The sellers aren't getting the follow through like they did before.
He's trading below 1,000. It's down 4.25% on the day. Tesla pushing 7% down. Apple, there's a rotation. Apple's up 4.25%.
Oh, it's all right here. They got through those 800. Yeah. This all right. 20,820. The buyers held strong there. Damn, they came right back in. Sellers 800.
Yeah, we got to get through those 820s, Andre. That's
Here, I'll give it a shot. There's your 820s, 29,825. Yep. We keep walking this thing higher. Are we in the clear for longs? Are we in the clear for longs? We got tilts. I'm gonna run it. What's going on? ES. What's happening? ES Hogue. What?
Well, I'm going to close this 30-minute bar back above the initial balance low.
Damn.
There we go.
That's a buying tail.
There's what I'm liking, those 830s.
Oh,
I'll get on my other
nice
one,
trade,
840s.
Dakota, you held on. All right, top of the hour coming in right now. What's it going to be?
Oh, technically, what, failed downside auction?
Failed downside, yeah.
The ES?
Are we going to get any follow through?
They sell this thing
these
off.
20s, 830s.
I don't know. This is wow. We got markets are moving right now. Hogue, flat or what do you got?
I'm flat.
Flat.
I was
flat?
short. I got out at a small profit, so that was a good cut on that.
That was a good cut. Dakota's still in these longs.
Yeah, I took another one. I got one contract on for a runner from 761.
I like it. I like it.
70 points in the money.
And Magic is
flat.
flat.
Breakthrough.
This is might be looking
level.
for long stuff.
Yeah, I'm feeling that too, Hogue. Okay, I'll let you manage that trade, Dakota. Nice job there. Holding on tight. Will the buyers keep taking this thing higher? We'll find out. London close in about 29 minutes. With that being said, Dr. Volatility, come on in. You got some announcements and some goodies to deliver. What's up, James?
Yes. Hello, everybody. Good morning. That's right. If you missed it, Topstep, we have just announced Topstep's new monthly competition where live funded traders compete for cash performance bonuses, the Topstep Octagon. That's right. Every month is a new competition for a share of $250,000 in cash performance bonuses on top of your trading profits. Now, you're probably thinking, I'm a live funded trader. How do I get in on this? Well, good news for you live funded traders out there. You're all automatically in. Risk parameters, scaling, payouts, and trading rules in your live funded accounts all stay the same. The first competition is based on monthly net profits, and the Topstep Octagon leaderboard will track the top live funded traders in real time. And guess what? We're able to watch all the competition play out. Everyone can follow along on our website, and we'll be covering all the action right here on Topstep TV. When the month ends, bonuses are paid out, the board resets, and we run it all back. There is $250,000 in monthly performance bonuses up for grabs each month. The top 100 traders can earn cash bonuses, including $100,000 for first place. That's $3 million in bonuses paid out on top of profits to our live funded traders every year. And don't forget, the Topstep Octagon isn't the only big announcement we have for live funded traders. Later this month, daily payouts in live funded accounts go live. So if you're currently a live trader, get ready. We've got some big things coming up for you. And if you're not live yet, well, better lock in and do everything you can to get called up to live because big things are coming. Whew. Topstep Octagon, y'all. It's here. Talking about what else is here. This Saturday is the 4th of July in the United States, which marks America's 250th birthday. And as such, the markets will be closing early tomorrow, Friday, July 3rd, 2026. Make sure you have all your positions closed out by 11:45 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning, and you can start trading again at 5 p.m. Central Time, Sunday, July 5th. So take some time off, enjoy the outside. If you're here in the States, get out there and enjoy the 4th. And if you're our friends outside of the States, have a wonderful weekend. One time I was on a flight out of London on the 4th of July, and the pilot said, we're just going to sit here and twiddle our thumbs. Anyway, moving on. Guys, also today, group coaching is still on. That's right, the point of the show where you get to ask questions and we answer them live is happening today at 12 p.m. Central Time. And today we are joined by Hogue, Coach Ray, and Coach Hoop. If you have a question for Hogue, a question for Ray, or a question for Hoop, be sure that you are clicking on the link we're dropping in chat now because this is going to be the surefire way to get your question in front of our coach's eyes. And again, we do keep each and every question, so if you don't see them answered today, tune in all next week to see if your question is answered during group coaching. That's again today at 12 p.m. Central Time, as it is every day, and we hope to see you guys there because you never know what you might learn. And also, all week long, we've been teasing the Trader House. About a year ago, we took some of the guys on Fast Markets, put them in a house, and filmed the whole thing. We called it Trader House, and good news, episode 1 is actually coming out next Tuesday, July 7th, launching at 3:05 p.m. right after the show wraps. So catch it before at the buzzer. And just to give you guys another sneak peek, here is your 4th and final clip from that episode.
Somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Yeah, it's a rite of passage in Chicago that you have a shot of Malort. It might be your first and last, but it might be your first of many more to come.
You guys ready?
What? Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Chicago. Cheers.
Thank you. Wait, where's Dakota?
Salute, what's that?
Is Dakota duck?
Oh, you're not taking it. Wait, whoa. You're not taking a more shot either.
This is Brown.
Find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Yeah, no chance.
Nasty.
No chance. Fool me once. Fool me once.
Treachery right here in the market by not taking that Malort shot. Pushing the lows.
That's short.
I'm short.
Lows
Nasty,
indeed.
dragging us down.
Yeah, we are. What's up, Mo? You are in the house. Tell me you're short, Mohammed.
Good morning.
Tell me you are.
I'm short.
Mo?
I am short right now.
I knew it.
Go.
Short at this low 7,546. Looking to 7,531. And also there's a target 7,520.
Smash this thing.
I'm with
Lay
you,
the
Mo.
hole.
I'm short 757.
Yeah, but I'm making this very tight stop.
It's hard to be short.
You know those
Very tight
buyers,
stop.
Dakota. You are the most who knows those buyers.
Oh, yes.
They always love to sell the dip. I think I haven't shared my screen. 1 second, sorry.
Lows and
Look at this thing
Q.
go.
Yeah. Not going to the straight line. New lows and
All right,
Q.
I'm
What do we
flat.
got here? Flat.
Go.
Yeah, flat. 80 points to the downside. I'm
Memory.
happy. Those
Yeah,
are upper
solid.
600s.
Squished.
Yeah, it's still.
Micron down
All right.
5% now. SanDisk down
Yeah, that's-
11.5%.
A blow.
Taking a profit just right here. 1 out of
Nice.
5.
Mohammed.
Stop. Yeah, stop now. I have no risk in this trade.
Oh, where's your entry?
No risk. I love that.
7,546. Just after this rejection 5-minute candle. And I'm with you, Hogue. I'm trying this magic trend. Adding this magic trend to my toolbox. It's amazing. It's amazing if it is flattened. It's flattened, stay away.
Look out below.
Oh, you're
more
using
selling
that
coming
too?
in here. More selling coming in here. Dakota 600s incoming.
20, I will take another one.
Damn, Mo.
Oh, is that the 2000 tick chart? You've got that on there?
I got 2000, I got 5 minutes, both of them. When I see confluence, it's with me. So I need two of them to be in direction.
Oh.
So that's add more filter, more confident. Top at 35.75.
Right,
and I added something here, very small thing, Hope. It's easier than looking at from color to color. I like to make it just only one color with step line instead of the line. So I can see these stair steps. I can place my stop at the high of the next one. So as you can see, my stop is just at the next stair step of this indicator. Easier than looking at a line. Just try it out. You will see visually better location to place your stop.
Nice.
I like the step lines.
Came within 2 points of the low of the day in the ES there. Just 2 points. Did not actually break it. Or the low of the overnight session.
What price,
Yeah,
Jack?
it's 2 points from my target as well.
Oh,
2.2
75. Yeah. 75.20 is
from
the
my-
overnight low.
My target was 75.20.75. Fine. I'm locking $200 in this trade anyway.
Nice trade.
Yeah, it was so quick. You missed it. You missed it.
Yep,
Cannot
you
chase
blink, you
this.
miss it, Mohammed.
Look at you cannot chase this.
What's
I'm out?
Hey,
Flat.
Trade.
Dakota, you like that downside target in the NQ of 29,600? We got about
I mean,
29,628. Yep.
We got where I wanted to see. Like, this is where I'm happy
Yeah.
to see. So yeah, that's all I was looking for, these mid to upper 600s. And now I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe consolidate a little bit, or we just continue down. If we start breaking this, then dare I say we see 29,200s, 29,300s.
Yes.
Which I don't know. This is a level I want to see.
In my eyes here, I see a gigantic hidden shoulders sitting up right now. Very big one in the 2000 tick chart. Even if you're blind, you can see it. You can see this.
Wait, even if you're blind?
Yeah, even if you're blind.
All right, let's do it. Hit me, Mo.
Yeah.
So it's a support level. You can see it here. I mean, left shoulder, head. Now they are about to make the right shoulder, which makes sell and buy both cases valid. Because the right shoulder would take us about 20 more points in ES.
Mm-hmm.
ES.
And when we're looking to the opening range, 30-minute opening range, we can see the high 7,594, the low 7,551. So if I see the price above 50, I would consider buying this market. Otherwise, selling the rib is not a bad idea.
Well, 7544 just printed. Look at that 20-point bounce here in ES more. NQ. How are we looking on Delta, Hogue?
Flat in the S&Ps.
Really?
Negative 3,600 in the NASDAQ.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, good. 3,600. All right.
Yeah.
Ooh,
They want to take buyers in the Nasdaq now.
Yeah, some bargain hunting, maybe.
Maybe
Short covering or these this is initiative buying, Hogue. London close 18 minutes on the hour.
Responsive.
Okay. What's the difference?
Yes.
That means short covering. I think
buyers are here because they're either covering shorts or they believe it's cheap and they think price is going to go higher. Buying it lower is responsive. Buying it higher is initiative.
Yeah, this feels like Long's coming in here. Dow found some buyers. Mo, you like Long's
recovery as well.
Could be the old treasure map. Shout out to MP.
Yeah. Longs, I need to see more from buyers. According to my strategy, I mean, this could be easily sold off. But if they continue this move higher, I will look for a pullback after 7,500. Selling location, I see. Yeah, we could try this. I could try selling 52 with a stop at 60. Yeah, why not?
Selling it?
And that's based off the 5 minute chart, all right?
Okay.
Yeah, the low of the 30-minute opening range, 7,552. 52. I would take some risk in here with stop at. Yep, IB low.
Yep.
It's rocking the
If they couldn't achieve it.
Well, they couldn't achieve it. Same thing.
The trend magic indicator is much more responsive on that 2,000 tick chart than it is on the 1 minute.
Well, what's it saying right now?
It's flat on the 1 minute right now.
Okay.
Yep. You need to take some wiggle room around it. About 1 point maybe is enough in the 2,000 tick chart. I like it very, very much more. However, in the 5 minute, it gives you the major direction. For example, now in the 2,000 tick chart, it suggests to buy. However, in the 5 minute, it is still sell.
Yep.
Yeah. So in this case, I do nothing. I just do nothing. Maybe I sell the extreme. That's it.
Sell the extreme. Okay.
Yeah. What price would that? Well, are the buyers
52?
winning right now, Mo?
52 is the last where the magic trend line was flattened. What happened? Was flattened at 52. Same thing. It is the low of the opening range. So stop can be just above the trend line in the 5 minutes. It's just experimental. We are trying this.
100%.
We see how it goes. There's no financial advice, of course.
Head fake there. Yeah. No, 100%.
Still
That's
at the lows in the semis.
Yeah.
So like that's what I'm watching right now for a signal. Big sell off there today.
Selling, stepping in again.
Selling in again. Is there going to be some follow through though? Is the question. Also, pin to the chat. We got the link up for group coaching. Get those questions in for Hoop and Ray.
Oh, yeah, weaker than what we expect. As we say, they can give up this rally, which was so strong at the time. However, you can see the seller reacting to this. They're unable to visit the IB low, which is a signal, which is a sign how weak they are. This low is just begging to be taken.
We're selling off here.
Dude, yeah, we got.
I feel like it's slowing down.
Still pushing new lows. We're down 4.5% in the semis right now. SanDisk is down 12%.
Sheesh.
SanDisk down. Okay. Feels like NQ might be running out of a little steam to the downside. Yup. I'll see if we get some follow-through. I'll tell you what. Let's take a look at our live funded leaders. Also,
Yeah.
being the Top Step Octagon. Here we go. Franklin up 30. Ivy up 30. Bar up 19, almost 20,000. Luca up almost 18,000. Z, you've seen that name a couple times, up almost $16,000. I'll keep an eye on those names and P&Ls throughout the day as they are in the Top Step Octagon month of July.
That's what it's going to take to be up there. There's like
stiff competition. Stiff competition.
What it's going to take, Dakota, is small losses.
Oh, 100%.
Like that, Hogue.
Look at the selling.
A little headline
back
here.
into this
Headline. Yeah, we got U.S. Dangles rewards for opening the Strait of Hormuz. Iran isn't budging, per the Wall Street Journal.
I don't know if we've even mentioned oil today. Oil trading
well behaved, right?
67 3/4. I guess that's why we haven't mentioned it.
Jeez, man, oh man. All right, what do we got? Dakota, do you have a position? Anyone have a position on? Mo, you still short? Ooh, just like
I'm flat.
No, I'm flat. I'm flat already.
Flat? Okay.
Flat.
Yep, flat all around. All right.
Flat all around. I am.
Are the lows in?
No, I don't think the lows are in, Andre. I think we could keep selling off here the way it's looking.
Yeah, buyers
Day
still weak.
before 4th of July weekend.
Come on,
Yeah.
I know. It's a
Synthetic
silly reason
Friday.
to think that. Silly reason of are we going to close on the lows because it's but. What's
maybe.
Delta?
NASDAQ
yes.
minus 4,000. S&P's minus 1,800 now.
I'm short now.
Yeah, I'm about to join you, Mo. What price, Mo?
I'm short. Looking for the low at 28. Short 5. Take 3 at 28. 20.
Yeah.
2.
Oh, we're selling coming in here. Dakota, we those
Recession
600s.
lows.
Well, we're gunning for them.
Recession lows.
I'm waiting for the
going.
updated tweet that notes that Micron's down 46 points now.
I know. That's always in the back of your head. Always in the back of my head. 8. Mo, what's your downside target?
I'm taking 2 at 20.
Oh, that's all she wrote. Okay.
My stop, which is the most important part of the trade. Stop is the most important, not where is this is going down, but I don't know if my stop will survive or not. It's at 38.25.
They selling this, man.
They got to take out these overnight lows in the ES.
And the way they pop that.
Let's do it.
They make it very difficult to
Let's
do.
do it. This is heavy.
It's heavy, Mohammed. I don't like this feeling being short. I don't like the feeling being short.
Recession lows.
Yeah.
Just those buyers are boogies.
Yeah, no, the buyers are in the house.
Oh man, it's a tough one to hold in either direction.
Yeah, these buyers are.
And it's easier for buyers to recover.
This one,
those buyers are just the big kid that's bullying everyone in the class.
Yeah, they tend to win more often than not, Mo. Trust me, I know. I got the P&L to prove it. We got the
take your profit, and that's it. It doesn't want anything, just to ruin your day.
To take your lunch money.
Still didn't take out the lows. Still didn't take out the lows in the ES. Got with what 2 or overnight lows? That is
2 points. Yeah.
No, is crude. Sold off just a touch.
I'm long 658.
Yeah, I might join you. Long 658. All right. Last trades.
Let's see if we get
last trade.
Bounce.
20,000.
Dakota joined the bullies.
Join the bullies.
Like it.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a couple bucks here. That's it.
That's
all one of the cool kids.
If you can't beat them, join them.
Yep. I
I
agree.
learned how to trade. Could you get a time stop this thing at
Come
all?
on, Siddler.
Yeah,
Come
this
on,
is
Siddler.
where like these bounces, they've been violent, man. Like 100 points, 75 points. So if we can't get it, I'm just gonna bail. Just
Well, we're still
watching how we
short,
react
dude.
around these 650s.
Come on, sellers. That's still the principle.
Okay, you got Mo looking for the sellers. You got Dakota looking for the buyers. Still
Yes,
40.
congratulations on the USA win last night and for US birthday, 4th of July. Congratulations.
Oh, thank
Made
you,
it.
Mohammed. You wait,
Or
congratulations
millennium.
for that win. Is that what you're talking about? You're talking about that win we had yesterday, Mohammed.
Yeah. I think US can make it to the final. They can make it.
Don't stop. Stop playing with my heart. Stop playing with my heart, Mohammed. Do not.
Why not?
That
Why not?
The red card was
only
nonsense.
France is the
France might
only
have something to say
convincing
about
team
that.
for me.
Argentina might have something to say
France
about
is-
that.
Well, they'd be in the
Yeah,
final.
Argentina, they
right?
can get it. They can lock. They can lose. France is so strong. There is a big difference in the field.
Well, they got to beat Belgium
There's
first.
those buyers.
Yeah.
Without their striker.
Yeah, that red card. Come on, Trump. Do something about it,
As
man.
long as everybody has fun.
What? Winning is fun.
What is this? What is this, Dakota?
I want to see some what is the end kick? If it's 0-0 and then they kick.
Yeah, they do
wins.
end kicks. It's a
Dakota, you know what you're doing
that's
right
what it's
now.
called.
I don't know.
You
I'm
know
trading.
exactly what you're doing
I'm
right
in a long from 58. That's all that matters.
Yeah, you're long from the end. Long from the end. Long.
There we go. There's that rip higher. There's 50 points.
Oh, you knew
60
it was
points.
corner.
Let's get it.
Flat Mo.
Yeah. Market is so
100 point
volatile
bounce.
today. It's quite a lot of opportunities. It's moving.
Oh, this is all you can ask for.
This is not summer trading.
No. The 70 point sell off ES, 70 point sell off ES last hour.
Ripping higher. There's 720s. 60 points.
Ooh. That's one of these. Okay. Crude been range bound. Still $67.73.
Here we go, buyers. Just they took my lunch and go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 75.40. Topped out there. Now it's
Trying the short
75.30.
again.
Yeah.
Trying the short again.
Go. Sellers consolidation. Some might call it a bear flag.
It's such a tease, man. This market, it gives you a little bit and then takes it away. Gives you a little bit, takes it away.
Well, all right, Dakota, how are you playing this with the longs?
I like to call this the end kick here. We're ripping higher. This market is so volatile, Andre. It's 60 points up, 60 points down, back and forth.
It's like a soccer game.
Profit right here at 720.
Just like a soccer game.
I'm taking another one off here. I'm flat. Call it good, man.
Straight.
Buyers might win
Nice,
this.
Dakota.
The buyer's gonna win. The low's in. The low's in. Looks like the buyer's gonna hold it here.
So.
It's like a soccer
Gotta be some
game,
discounts.
but you never get a free kick.
End kick. Whatever the hell an end kick is. End kick.
What is it? If it's
I don't know,
tied
man. I don't
0-0.
know. We'll just leave.
I'm not
Just
going to
let
give
it-
in to this.
I don't know. End kick. I like that.
Someone says it's a penalty kick. It's not a penalty because it's the
I
end of the
think Paraguay
game.
won in those end kicks. I think Paraguay won an end kick. Damn. All right, here come the buyers.
I'm gonna Google.
Paraguay won an end kick. Who else won an end kick?
Morocco.
Morocco won an end kick. Just seen Senegal. Senegal should have gone to an end kick, but Belgium got an end kick before those end kicks. Okay, buyers.
You're right, though. If ever there was a time for Trump to get on the phone. He's got that
dude,
FIFA,
come on.
FIFA prize. He's got to get in there and get that red card.
This is boy.
Taken care of.
That nonsense.
Yeah, penalty.
Well, still in this?
Penalty shootout.
It's called a shootout. Okay,
yeah, it's called a penalty shootout.
Oh, who knew?
There you go.
Everyone.
Penalties.
Everyone knew.
Oh. Penalty shootout? Most just call it a shootout.
A shootout.
Well, thank you for.
I could get behind that. That sounds more interesting than the game.
It's a pretty cool. Well, it's a wild way to end the game. Riveting television, to say the least. And now the market just stalls. Get out of here, market. Come on, waiting for perhaps 90 seconds for the bottom of the hour. I know. Now it's going to draw you in.
Look at this 5 minutes in ES. Red, green, now red.
Red, green is right, man.
This is
red, green is
pleasing everyone now.
It's a
you
shootout.
can be right both way. You can be wrong both way. It depends on how much you want from this trade.
Who we
Shootout
got?
between
Dakota
buyers and sellers.
Yeah, it's
What's
always
that?
a shootout. It's also we got what's your position? Are you still long?
I'm flat now, up 1,200. So, man, these scalps have been good to me. And this is just using 3 micros, up $1,200 in this
You make
market.
any money the short side?
Yeah. When we came back from Dr. Vol, I was short on a breakdown. I made like 70 points.
Yeah, we were both together in that one.
Desmond, soccer. One close 30 seconds. One close 30 seconds. Okay. So Dow made new all-time highs earlier. It's not there right now. I was trading right at 53,000 even. All-time high is about 140 points higher from here. ES trading right around the lows. What will the London close bring? Still got a lot of size. You got that 900 left to the downside, 75.10.
Mm-hmm.
If this goes bid.
Yeah, this is those upper 600s, Andre, where
I
don't mind seeing this type of consolidation.
Why? What for the?
It's level of support. Right, zoom out on a higher time frame, and we look back, and you can see this was a nice level of support and resistance back here, June 26th, 8th, and 9th, and so not surprised to see what we're seeing right now.
It's not a bear flag. Could be.
It might be.
Hindsight capital.
It might be.
All right, the London close has come and gone. Fantastic stuff. Hogue, dog, new trips, new tricks. Also, you got the Hogue pit stop. Man, Hogue, we're getting our money's worth out of you. Topstep is getting its money's worth out of you. They're running you. Good stuff. You got to go. A couple words, and you got morning highlights, group coaching, the Delta Don, as always. Great to see you. Fantastic stuff, Hogue.
Yeah, so old dog, new tricks. Tried another indicator, made a little bit of money with it this week. So
what are they doing, you Hogue?
Oh my god, I don't hear the music, but it looks cool. But well, yeah, it's July 2nd, man. Don't forget group coaching today. We'll see everybody for the morning highlights. Mo, Jack, Dakota, Andre, Andrea, James, everybody. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Take care.
Forgot my name for a second. Who forgot my name for a second? I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, Hogue.
Never.
Unbelievable.
Oh, there he is.
Just making it stand out.
Green now. Red, green.
Yeah.
And not just small candles. They are not small. I mean, each one is about 10 points in ES.
Yeah.
Yep. Like 100 points here in the NASDAQ.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, this is consolidation. This is not chop. I don't see this as a chop.
No, our P&Ls are green, Mo. So consolidation.
I'm red anyway. Yeah. So.
Oh, then it might be a little bit choppy.
Hey Jay, have those bids been getting filled on the ES using that level 2 data on Topstep X? There's been size on the bids all the way down. I don't know if they've been getting filled. We're seeing it again at 75.10. About 800 on the bid. Or they keep getting pulled lower.
So thank you for those with the positive feedback on my Hogue dance moves. Dre, I actually have oh, you didn't see? Never mind.
No, hit me.
I'm going to weddings. I haven't been at a wedding in a long time, and now I'm going to 2 and back-to-back weekends coming up. So I got to get loose. I get those joints moving.
Is that the one you didn't want to go to for that cousin that you don't really like?
I do like my cousin. What are you talking about? You're editorializing. I was saying more that, would I prefer if the wedding was not on the 4th of July? Yeah, probably.
Big ask. It's a big ask.
Big ask.
What?
Oh, buyer's trying to step in.
They're trying. Are they winning though?
This is tempting to buy.
Are you, Mo? ES. All right, take a look at the 5-minute ES. This
I will not trade until we get out from this consolidation. Either breakout up or failed breakout and go down again.
We're breaking out. We're breaking out to the long side now.
Yeah, we're buying. Yep, we're buying.
Maybe we go back up and test 850s.
Are the lows in? Are the lows in? We are 140 points off the lows in the NQ. NQ 700 point sell off, if my math is correct, which I believe it is.
Yes, sir.
About 80 minutes. Sold off 700 points in about 80 minutes. Chat's saying the lows are in. And what does that NQ? I mean, ES sold off about 70 points. Same time period.
Yeah, London's
closed. Oh, you looking at longs? Relief rally?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think I'd rather be long.
See what this brings. This got that barcode.
Or this barcode will just continue.
Do
it.
So now we should see a red candle. We should see a red candle now.
No, we're seeing a green candle, Mo.
We're seeing green.
Yeah,
buyer's stepping in.
The lows in? Are the lows in? Are the lows in? Or is this just a head fake? I mean, if that's
600s.
That was just technical selling.
Yeah, 600s were the play. Should have bought more.
Yeah, I know, but we were saying that with 700s too, Dakota. We were saying that with 800s. But
time for the treasure map. Let's go.
Think so?
Maybe. Yeah, very, very maybe.
There we go. Another round of buying there in the ES and NQ. NQ is going to give a shot above the 20,800s.
Okay. Are we trending?
Yeah, that's
trending which way? Higher?
I mean, in the 5-minute, it is trending lower. In the 2000 tick chart, we just
but this one changed. We got this is the breakout.
Yeah, the first step to upside. This could be just a fake breakout. Have this high here at 7,546. I'm having my sell at 7,552.
Okay.
With a stop at 60.
Who's going to short
this?
Looking
for short?
I'm shorting the extreme, remember?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
You have a sell limit, right?
Yeah, it's sell limit at 52.
Okay.
The stop at 60. Already determined the stop. Maybe in this case, stop is better entry, Dakota. Let's do that. 59, my entry.
59s.
Because of this momentum to go
I got
upside,
you. Okay.
maybe stop is better entry.
Yeah. We got to get there first.
Yeah.
Buyers are stepping in though. They're
Are.
stepping in around. It's not just
Yeah. This might be is the coast clear.
Maybe.
Just tiptoeing this thing higher. They hammer.
Also is rejecting as well, Dakota. They reject hard.
Mm-hmm.
How many times?
The NASDAQ though.
2, 3, 4 times.
Buyers stepping in Nvidia, seeing buyers stepping in across the board right now.
Yeah.
Chat
on the previous rallies, we weren't getting the bounce in the semis, but we are now. They're a percent, maybe like 1.5% off the lows.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's selling discount prices. Okay, Mo, you looking for a short or long? Mo, Mo's pissed. Mo, are you mad at me, Mo?
Yeah, there's sell limit up there.
Asking me? Look at their shorts.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I wasn't. Was locked in this.
I know.
Action,
I'm trying to talk to you. I'm bothering you. I got you.
Looking at this 52, my initial place to short. It's not there yet, but I'm looking at it. If I see the price is rejected from there strongly, I will not wait. I will sacrifice location. But if they continue going higher, I will stick to my better stop entry at 59.
Okay.
Meanwhile, this is consolidation so far.
There is a lot of volume trading right now in the NQ. Right around 29,000. Yeah, 800.
Let's see what happens here. Does this be a pullback for a retest?
ES also got rejected.
I would be surprised if this closed red. 16 seconds.
5 minute.
Yeah, same.
5 minutes.
Not Connor in the chat says this 800 line needs to get a spoofing warning, like a yellow card, perhaps. So Dakota,
okay,
the yellow card. What's this going to be?
This time we get 2 green candles, the 5 minutes.
Ooh.
Now sellers will squeeze. So if you are looking to buy a pullback, this could be a pullback.
Yeah. All right. It does feel like
the yellow. It's like
I don't know.
Warning,
man.
right?
What's
yellow? Yeah, is a warning.
Something I imagined we'd find in your Spotify, Dakota.
Hey, it's a bad Dakota.
I got a cool Pikachu card.
What's that?
It's yellow. The yellow card.
Is that one of the Pokemon?
It's one of the Pokemon deck. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's.
I hear a lot about them.
All right, here go the buyers. Is the coast clear for the longs in the NQ? Dow trading sideways. Gold trading sideways. Crude just chilling at 67. Dow. Who's trading crude? Anyone making that moolah off crude? Crude's been in a range. Most of fast markets. We're talking lows around 67.40, 67.50 to 68, give or take. We've been carving it up in crude.
All right. Some resistance here at 29,800.
It's 800s, right?
Yep. Yeah, crude's down. When's it going to start hitting the gas pumps so we can go on a road trip?
Yeah.
2 yellow cards equals a red card. Oh, I got it.
Yep. Dakota, so what you're seeing here, NQ, these 29,800s. We've seen this set up a couple times, right? I mean,
Yeah, it's rejection here at the 800, so I'm looking for maybe some more selling. It's coming in right now. So the question this is what I want to see from a technical trader. We have this breakout of 29,700s. So let me draw that out for you. 29,007. I dare say 730s. So we broke out. And so my question is, do we retest, find buyers here again? So where this is resistance will become support. And then I look for continuation higher. Or is this just a rejection? We continue back into this range down here towards the 600s. I'm leaning to the long side. If we get back down to these 730s, 740s, I'm going to be looking for some longs.
Looking for longs?
Me too. And the reason here is because the open IB low is not tested yet. So at least they would test the IB low at 7,552, which will encourage me to take a long up to there.
Damn, I'm looking for short.
If I get the signal, of course.
Right.
This is going down. I see nothing. I see no buyers. So if you don't see buyers, don't just expect.
Conversely, I'm still kind of shocked that we didn't take out the overnight lows in the ES. Where we get within a point or two and then just, well, never mind.
And even the opening range high is the high, is not taking the IB high.
Okay, here we are. 730s. Let's see how we react around this. If we just flush through it, then eh. But if we could find some buyers or something to show that
I'll tell you that.
Hold it, then I'm going to get in.
Straight line. ES down ticking here a little bit. NQ as well. 800's held. Saw some resistance up at 29,800 as we now trade 29,715.
Just go.
All right.
Buyers, just go.
What are you talking about? In the chat, I really Andre, look for your own trades. Don't copy. I'm down money. They're up money. What do you mean?
That being said, don't copy any of the trades you see here.
Yeah, fade me.
For even practical reasons, there's a 6-second delay between what we're doing and what you're doing out there. But beyond that, it's just not a good idea.
Don't even copy your same account. Do this in one account. This is consolidation. This is very difficult, to trade. So doing this in multiple accounts.
All the lows.
I'm long from 731 here, Andre.
Okay. I get long
let's
as
see
well.
Let's see. Okay. All right.
I'm being an idiot.
So I was looking for
in the 5 minutes.
Talked about it, and now I'm executing in front of everyone. Let's see how it works.
All right. Okay, you're long. What do you want to see at the 800s, or is that your upside target?
Long 730. Yep, 800 is a target. I'm gonna watch and see how we react because it's important that we hold. If we start to fail, I'm gonna get out. But yeah, 800 is a nice target for me. There's also 760s. I'll look to take one off. Nice thing is I'm in 3. And that allows me to scale out as well, right? Like take one for profit, take another one. But let's watch. We are getting some consolidation here. That's all I wanted. I wanted some just hesitation, some consolidation. We could still just break down and the market's like, all right, you're wrong. We're wanting to sell this.
Damn, just like
and
that.
That's the risk we take as traders. But a little bit of consolidation right here is all I was really wanting.
Crude down ticking now, the lower end of the range we've seen for most of fast markets, $67.45 last trade in crude. What's the tilt? 62% long tilt.
I'm short only 5.
MES.
5 MES short. Take some profit at these lows.
Yeah, careful. Long's going to take this higher. I'll have all that crude. Okay. There's. What did you like what you saw there?
Yeah, we need to get it back above 748.
The sellers aren't done. Doesn't appear they are. No.
This could become resistance again, and we rotate all the way back down to those mid 600s.
Yeah, NQ's got to figure out that 29,730s now trade. 35.
I am looking to add here, Andre. Long 6 now, so
long 6. All right,
added.
What price, Dakota?
735.
Some 735 6. Okay, Mo, you're short.
I'm short 10 now.
Short 10. Okay, here we go. What price, Mo?
Average price 33.5. 75, 33.5.
This is interesting. All right, Mo short. MES. Go to long. And Q.
This is a decision zone.
Yep.
Decision zone for sure right here.
Manage your risk, and that's it. If you are right, you make money. If you lose little money.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shootout.
Yeah, it is. Stay locked in. I know JD's here. All right. We got to take a look at those live P&Ls and payouts from yesterday, July 1st. Now, JD, come on in. We'll let these guys manage this trade as we got different positions on. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Yeah, that's right. We've got P&Ls and payouts from yesterday, and you are 100% correct, Andre. Yesterday was the very first trading day of the month, so one might say that this P&L list is the very first top 5 Topstep Octagon traders. Here we go. Up at the top, Chris and G-Way both trading in 50K live funded accounts. So the 50Ks are in the lead right now. Chris G, $18,354 in profits trading the NASDAQ yesterday. He's sitting on 28 winning days. So it doesn't happen overnight, folks. These guys have been in these live accounts for a while, but the 50K accounts do come out swinging. G-Way also $14,790 trading the NASDAQ. G-Way's got 2 more winning days to go to get to another live funded payout. He's taken over $50,000 in payouts so far this year from this 50K live funded account. Jack C, $14,327 trading on a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ. Turned around and took a $14,000 payout to close out the month of June. Big last day of the month for Jack. Jiming, $12,756 trading on a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ. Turned around and took a $9,000 payout yesterday after that big payoff, or that big winning day. $12,756. Turned around and took 9 of it. Put it right in the pocket. Eugene M, $12,281 trading on a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ. Also, this is Eugene's 3rd winning day in the live funded account. 2 more to get that very first live funded payout. Keep up the good work, Eugene. All right, here are yesterday's top 5 payouts for the day. What a great way to start the month. Andre at the top, $56,816 going right in the pocket. Bobley, $38,263. Ray, $27,000. Vikramjeet, $22,694. And Rami rounds out the top 5 with $12,745 in payouts. These are all live funded traders trading in the live markets, pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Big shout out to these live funded traders. That's what I got for you. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD.
Wow.
Well done.
58. Wow.
Yeah, I'm taking profit here. I'm only short 3. I was short 10. Now I'm short 3.
Up in there.
Looking at 7510, which is the second extension of the opening range.
Something changed. Yeah, something changed. Yeah, the buyers stepped in. Yeah. All right, are you still in these longs?
I got out of it and I got back in after we held these 680s.
Still want to see one more push down to like actually take out that overnight low in the ES right now. This time we got to within 3 or 4 points.
Mo, what'd you see in the shorts there? Why'd you like the shorts in the ES? Why you put 10 on there
the
too?
Opening range.
Yeah.
The opening range from 7,594, the low 7,552. We are lower than that to the 50% of it. They consolidate at it. They're unable to visit the high, the opening, the IB low. So now with this strong red candle after consolidation, after trapping the buyers at 7,547, rejection red candle, that what let me talk that short, and I could lose because that was a consolidation area as well.
Here we go.
I'm looking now to the second extension down, 7,510. Of course, at the same time, I will trail my stop lower as we go lower because I know those bullies.
I'll punch them in the face with all these bullies. Yeah, we all right. The ES
2 points.
New lows ES.
Not yet. Not yet.
75. What do we get to? 75.20. There's new session lows. 75.21.
They're stepping in Nvidia now. They're still selling everything off back.
Yeah, now NQ's being more stubborn to the downside.
We're going. Yeah, we felt the
It will follow.
Yeah, there goes the ES. New session lows in the ES. That price will be 75.20 and 3/4. What's going on in the NQ? NQ did not make new lows.
Not yet.
It's trading right there, though.
Cannot make overnight low.
No, man. It's just. It's got me thinking longs, man. It's got me thinking longs.
No.
Come up. Hey, Dakota. Star Slow Markets, 7 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday here at Topstep TV. Will you be on this evening?
Yes, I will be on tonight. So tune in. It's going to be me. I'm a solo tonight. It's going to be a good one.
Wolf. Okay, good stuff. All right, that's all for now for Fast Markets. We got to wrap this thing up. Markets are still moving. Been a heck of a trade so far. We got morning highlights coming up after this. Then we got power players with Jay, Yusuf, Dolby. Group coaching after that. Get those questions in form pinned. The link to the form pinned to the chat. Mohammed, fantastic trading. Jack, we'll see you later. Dakota, see you in slow markets. Markets are rocking right now. Are the lows in? The equities down, made new all-time highs. We'll stay tuned to find out. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Go USA.
Please fasten your seatbelt.
Bring it back.
Gonna be a fun week. Excited to meet you in person, man.
What's going on?
They're all very polished, very sharp on TV.
I'm ready to rip.
But then you what's behind the curtain?
God, Dakota is such an asshole in person.
Make sure you get a good shot of them, taking the L.
Welcome home.
Try and hang out with these kids, pretend like you're 21 and single again.
We made it, Mom.
My mindset was like, I can fuck up my 20s, but I have to be taking risks. Welcome back, friends and traders. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Bring it.
Welcome, traders. It is time for the morning highlights. Certainly some opportunities in these markets today. And some pretty active traders during fast markets. We're going to take a look at those trades. And as always, I'm hoping you're seeing lots of green on your screen. It's a long weekend this weekend, the Independence Day holiday. Happy birthday, USA. And as always, we're going to start just kind of by looking at the context in all of these markets. We'll go through some of the trades that were taken during fast markets. So this is gold. Been really kind of looking for this market to continue a push to the downside. That has changed. If you were in the opening call today, I gave you a little view of some research that I do in all the markets that I would actively be trading, and we saw some signs of longer time frame buyers. Every time gold got down below $4,000, buyers just came in for this, and we see that the market is probably short and short time frame, longer time frame buyers have returned to this market. I'm looking for this market to resolve to the upside, possibly in a big way. Now, of course, this is not financial advice, but I've seen this before a couple of times. The last time I've seen this was the beginning of 2025. If you were around then, you may have heard me mention there's a lot of longer time frame buyers in this market. Back then, I think the price was around 2,500. So only time will tell, of course. We'll see how this plays out. We did not take the opening range trade today because, well, we had oodles of economic numbers due out at 7:30. Although it would have turned out to be pretty good, the opening range remains the dead low of the regular trading hour session. And the market has really just kind of fallen into a P-shaped profile, indicating short covering. A lot of those shorts down below probably doing some of that covering today. Of course, we'll have to wait to see that in open interest on Monday morning. Let's take a look at crude oil now. Crude really has just fallen into a very small range. Very little movement outside of a very narrow initial balance. This is the 30-minute chart. Yesterday, we finally saw some movement below that $69 weekly kickoff low. We did see some losses in open interest, as we would kind of be expecting. Was expecting to see some stops down below that level. We saw those stops. The market is continuing to put in lower highs, lower lows, but really has just kind of fallen into a little bit of a nap here. The session high, yesterday's value low. The session low, above the overnight low. Very just kind of range bound, very quiet, very just kind of pre-holiday move here or movement here in crude oil. Of course, any kind of headlines can certainly change that in a heartbeat. Now let's take a look at the S&Ps. We had Mo trading the MES today. So again, I want to look at things in context always. Market open and range and value looked higher. We have a weak high up here. I'm not looking for this to be much of a lasting high. It doesn't have to get taken out today. It's kind of similar when we have an all-time high in the extended trading hour session. There's an unfinished upside auction up here. Doesn't mean it has to happen today. It's something that I would be keeping an eye on in the future. So here we are. We moved right back into range, right back into value through value from yesterday. But again, right back into this session range from yesterday. Very little change in the perception of value from Tuesday to Wednesday. I keep thinking today is Friday. It's only Thursday. So we're right back into range and basically inside of value from the last couple of sessions here. I'm looking for an opportunity, maybe to see this market trade down to the late spike that we've been kind of watching as resistance and support, 74.97 quarters, see if that offers opportunity. But let's take a look on the 5-minute chart, take a look at some of Mo's trades here. So Mo came in about 10 o'clock. He was already short 5 micros, 75.46. He got out of those about 75.30. He gets out in pieces. That's about the average where he got out. Started looking at more potential shorts in the continuation to the downside. This one happened to be a little bit of a loss. He was looking for some breakout of the overnight lows, the previous session lows. That did not happen. But he did get short 10 MES as we were coming towards the end of fast market, 75.34, short 10 MES. He got out of 7 of those at 75 quarter and may still be holding those last 3 as a runner, still looking like this market may continue to resolve to the downside. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. NASDAQ has been much weaker than the S&Ps. Let's take a look, as always, in context on this 30-minute chart. First, yesterday's range, we weren't able to get out of the high of yesterday's range. In the NASDAQ, we are now well below the low of yesterday's range. The NASDAQ seems to be dragging everything lower. Taking a look at the trades, some of the trades, Mandy was here this morning, carving it up as usual. She started off with a loss. She had some longs here and really early. I mean, Mandy usually is going to be holding off until about 8:45. She got in pretty early today. About 8:35, she took 3 longs, 30,156, got out of those about 30,080. Then she got long 5 MNQ, 30,169, and her average price on her exits was about 30,250. So she went from down a little bit to back up a little bit. She was up and down a lot during fast markets today. I think she ended up in profit by the end of the session. Of course, Dakota came in about 10 o'clock, 9:30 approximately. Got long 3 MNQ, 29,910. Got out of those and a little bit of a profit. He said this was going to be a really quick trade, just scalp, made 30 points on those 3 micros. Long again, Dakota, long 3, MNQ, 29,658. Got out of those really nicely at 29,725. And as we were leaving fast markets, I don't think he's still holding this position. He was long 6 at 29,697. Dakota, if you are in the chat, maybe you can tell us a little bit about where you got out of that trade, but he did end up the session positive. I think he was up about $1,500, I think, by the end of the session, depending on how he got out of this trade. All right, let's take a minute and take a look at our quotable quote for today. This one is another one that kind of reminds me of my dad. Roy T. Bennett says, "Time doesn't heal your emotional pain. You need to learn how to let it go." You guys have probably all heard the story, me being angry at traders, calling my dad and trying to vent on him. And it's when he said, you know what? Half the people you're mad at don't know you're mad at them. The other half don't give a shit. The only person that it's going to affect is you. So you gotta let it go. There's a lot of emotional pain that can happen in trading with losses. We feel bad about ourselves. We get angry. We get jealous. We find we have venom in our veins. And the faster you learn to let go of that, the better off you're going to be. Looking forward to power players coming up here. We've got Jay and Dolby with Yusuf coming back here for power players. Don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching. Looking forward to seeing everybody there. Still lots to do on Top Step TV today. We'll be right back. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, our power player for the day, Yusuf. Yusuf, Dolby, what is going on? We got Yusuf in a trade right now, but Yusuf, first, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. Don't feel like much of a power player today. Feel more like of just a pa. But you know, it is what it is. I'm pushing through it. I'm on a combine. I just honestly, it's one of those times where you're kind of happy it's a synthetic Friday. So I'm looking forward to the long weekend. Let's see if I can win this trade to end the week on a high note.
Got Yusuf long the Nasdaq right now. Last trade in the Nasdaq 29,642. Last trade here in the S&P 7525. Dolby Time, how are we doing today? Welcome back. First time on the show. What's going
on? Doing great, man. Doing great. What a fast markets. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know if we all anticipated this move, but you know, here we are. I think our high was 30,294s, and now we're down to what 29,590s. I mean, that's a hell of a move. Got some action. This is great.
I will say, supposed to buy on America's birthday, though.
Yeah, right. But. Hey, well, you know, we're stuck in this Dorito pattern, and honestly, we're not that far away from it, Coach Jay. So I kind of wonder if we just go down and touch it. It would probably end up around like 29,400s or like 450s. It's only like another, I don't know, 150 to 200 points from here. Doesn't seem like all that much. We're already down 1.5%. So
right.
You know, maybe that is what ends up happening. I'm looking for shorts in general.
Okay.
I'm just trying to do a good job of following the lines here. We're doing lower lows, lower highs. Nice get in at 651s. Actually, let's get a bid in. Or an offer. So we'll offer one.
Offers in there.
Might be too late. We'll see. But nice little 3-minute range. We'll see if we can just kind of follow this thing to the downside here.
I wonder if there's any data to show that if we typically do a sell-off before the day off of July 4th, people collect profits before the America's holiday. Should have probably looked at that before we traded today.
I do feel like the day before the holiday last year was a sell-off day. I could be making that up. But let me look at a daily chart here going back.
No, chat knows.
Chat knows everything.
Chat knows everything. Chat TST, you're the best. You are the best.
No. So July 2nd July 2nd last year was a green day in the NASDAQ. July 3rd was a green day as well. But that's just one data point.
Mm-hmm.
We have to go back and look. Seeing some selling coming in here. 29,600s last trade here in the NASDAQ. 75.20 last trade in the S&P. The S&P is very interesting. There's been some size on the S&P book that has just been moving down. They started off at 75.60s, showing about an 800 lot. Now they're down at 75.13s. No fill on any of those orders yet. They just keep putting them out there. Market acts like a magnet, and then they pull it 10 points lower. 75.13 is that price right now. We got yesterday's low in the S&P, 75.0575. Right now, the NASDAQ is we're like 400 points below the prior day low. Jeez.
Yeah, this thing's looking heavy.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Yes, it is. Take a look. What is the Dow doing? Dow made new all-time highs today. It's holding up.
Might be low. It's like a million miles away. 29,910s. I mean, come on.
Using that new Topstep indicator?
Hey, summer of indicators, baby. You know it.
Summer of indicators. Shout out to the initial balance indicator. We got what else do we got out there? Fair value gaps. Yusuf, have you tried out any of the new indicators?
No, I tried out the pivot one right when it first rolled out, but I already kind of have the same exact pivots when I do them manually anyway. So
gotcha.
But it is a great tool for people to have if they otherwise can't figure out the pivots on their own.
Ooh, new lows there in the NASDAQ, 29,577 half. You were right, Dolby. They said, we're going to leave you on this island by yourself here. We're going lower. Nice idea.
Never should have come back, Jay. Should have just stayed.
Nice idea on the shorts. Yusuf out there on that trade?
Yeah, it stopped me out. We're going to reevaluate. Probably look for shorts now. Probably look for a pullback back into shorts.
Selling off here.
Man. That's a quick
I'm
100
looking at
points,
a
Coach Jay. Damn.
yeah, right. See if the S&P wants to fill this order here. 75.13 on the bid, 700, and they pulled it. Mid sentence, they pull it. They are now below. They are now below the prior day low. I think that's what they're trying to target here. 75.05s, 700 lot on the bid now. Every time they pull, it just seems like it gives the market more room to trade lower. It's like that caveman trade that Andre talks about, right? You just sell into it, and then they pull the rug and keep selling until they eventually get a fill. Whenever that fills, that should be a very interesting spot to look at. Again, yesterday's low, 75.05, 75. That 800 lot is sitting 3 ticks below that right now.
Quit playing games with my heart, NASDAQ.
Right?
Could we drop another 130 points here?
Why not?
100%.
Why not?
Crude catching a little bit of a bid here. 68.17's last trade here in crude. Yeah, I think we can, Yusuf. I've taken a couple longs today, but they've been, see profit, take profit trades if I can get them and being pretty tight with them just because, it's just been easier to sell today. We're now on the fourth. 1, 2, 3, fourth green, fourth red 30-minute candle here.
I got an offer in at 610s.
610s.
Just I'm using my fib tool to map out June's high to June's low. If it were to follow, the Fibonacci's there, we can easily see 29.4.
Oh yeah.
That's Dorito bottom too. 29.4. And it's like, I was saying like 150 points, 160 points from here. Like that's nothing. Like our last two 5-minute candles were already 100 points.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, we started this segment up at 29,650s. We already hit 560s.
Whose phone's ringing?
I don't know. It's not me. I need some
Call
tires.
saying, "Hey, I see you on Top. I see you on Topstep TV."
Yeah, definitely not the type of guy to watch Top Step TV is the one calling me. So, oil field guy around that one.
Yep. Oh, that guy.
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, he wants 4 tires. I ain't mad at him.
We need to get him on TV. Is he funny? He's your client. You don't have to say. You don't have to say.
He might have something to say about crude's price.
Okay. That'd be interesting.
68.14 last trade here in crude.
Professional. New lows.
68.15 new
sell
lows,
this thing in the
new lows,
hole?
new lows. You could. Yeah, where's the risk go? I think
I don't know.
The risk might go
Higher.
where you're putting your offers,
Yeah, exactly.
right? And just say, okay, this is where I would love to get it on a pop, and I'll be out there. Take what the market gives you. 29,553 new low of the day in the NASDAQ, trading about 7 points off of that right now. It does not look like that low is going to last very long because we are making new lows as we speak. 29,549 and a quarter. New low there. 75.1375 low of the day here in the S&P. These markets are staying offered for now, selling into the weekend.
We're going to offer
Micron down
585s.
5.
We're looking for any
585s.
pullback short, yeah.
Yeah. Micron down
It is
5%. Yes, it is. How do we trade this, Yusuf? If it's heavy, Yusuf came in.
I feel like I'm FOMOing to get in short and then flip at that 400 level.
Gotcha.
But I just need to wait a little longer. I mean, considering I'm only trading with 1 micro, is it really considered FOMO though?
I mean, from a execution perspective, maybe, right? If you don't see the setup, you
Yeah.
don't see the setup, right? Someone just said it in the chat. Who said that in the chat? They said, Berlin Capital, this is very odd selling. Something doesn't seem right. And there was another comment that I wanted to read from you. Selling here is so foolish, and yet it's working. I can't trade in a rational market. And that might be it, right? If you don't have a setup, you don't have a setup. The last thing you want to do is be like, you know what, fine, they're selling it, I'm going to sell it. And that sets the low for the rest of the day, and we rally. So
I agree.
Trust your
I'm
setups.
going to
might get short.
I mean, if we can, I'm gonna have try to sell here though, right
win.
at that 599. If we can get back up there. Let's see.
We got short
Any short
585s. Although this feels
Short 585.
It's like the ladder changed a little bit in personality here.
Let's see here. See if they've been stair stepping these big fat round numbers. Let's see if 600 holds here.
Oh
See if we
man,
can
I even
short
pulled
one
it
more
down
at
to get
611s.
tried to get filled at 594 and it skipped me. Let's see if it'll get in.
Wow. Nothing is holding.
Yeah. God, that would have been 30 points in the money
selling
just
here?
like that.
W short. Oh, short one.
585s, yeah, 29 585. The stair step looks like it's working pretty good so far.
Let's go get 430s.
Now it's target time. Where are we looking for targets? Probably 300.
480.
480.
That's the first spot I'm seeing. For
I'm
me,
gonna look. I might have a limit buy now for two of them at 29 420. I know it's pretty far, but if it just suddenly wicks down there as aggressive as Nasdaq's moving, it can happen in a heartbeat. So
I mean, if we're playing for the Dorito, we're looking for 400s. Is that too ambitious?
I don't think anything is in these markets at this point. 3 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
let's change that then. One at 420, so we don't miss the move.
What's gold doing right now? Whole lot of nothing. 41.29's last trade there in gold. The equities are the show today. Tilt is long right now. 56% long in the S&P, 54% long in the Nasdaq, 67% long in crude, 55% short in gold. Slightly long tilt. Chat's looking for 74.10s. That could get ugly. What are we down percentage-wise at this point?
1.7.
It seemed 1.75 in the Nasdaq. The S&P only down 0.36%. Okay. So now we measure where's the 2% line in the Nasdaq. Settlement price was 30,094 quarter. Where's 2%? 2% is going to put us right around 29,490.
29,490 is 2%. Okay. Making that little note there.
And we get down there. Delta been negative all day, really. Congruent with direction, so really some selling coming in here. VWAP's down sloping. And Yusuf, you said you got some bids in at 420?
I have one bid for 420 and another bid at 402. That way I'm comfortable with that 410 average. I don't want to miss the move if it bounces off 420, but I wouldn't mind getting into a second micro if it's down to 400.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to find ways to add into this potentially. Sellers just keep on coming in. I mean, maybe it's one of those situations too where you average down on a bounce because we've done so good at stair stepping lower that maybe it can come back up and test somewhere, and we can just participate in reshorting it like everyone else has been doing all day.
Well, I would still look to short here if we can get to 620 before we get down under 500. That would be both at a 9 EMA and at a golden pocket. I would short there, but that's pretty optimistic to get all the way up there to 620 right now.
This stair steps are aggressive.
20-point bounce, sell it.
Sell it. Just smash the thing. Absolutely smash it. Underneath.
Ton of volume.
It's going to be a problem.
There's a lot of volume.
Yeah. Talking midpoints too, Jay. I kind of had one. So the 4-hour range with a bunch of candlesticks between like the end of June, it's like the last 2 weeks. The midpoint of all that is right around like 540s, 550s, and so if we can break through 550s, it might be in trouble here.
Yeah.
Feels like it wants to.
Oh, it's about to drop 40 points.
New lows in the S&P there, 75.13, 75, 75.12, 50 new lows there. New lows in the Nasdaq on deck here. 75 29,539 new lows in the NASDAQ. Dolby time, nice trade here. About 50 points in the profit, getting in the trend of the market for the day. To the downside.
Lower our profit here. Sorry, lower our stop.
Okay. Gold starting to sell as well. 41.21's last trade there in gold. Donald
Sell
Keys,
another
the
one.
market's hitting your levels. Nice job. 800 lot on the bid here, 75.05 in the S&P. Again, 3 ticks below the prior day low. Axios will say something around 3. Yeah.
Wow, Axios, bro.
Wait, hold on.
You know what they don't have on the
What's
island of
going on?
Dominica? Axios headlines.
Yeah.
Not one to be seen anywhere.
I don't think the stock market affects Dominica too much on their on how their day is going.
No, they're not.
Most of them probably already cashed out their 401ks, the ones that
They
live
don't
out
care.
there. So.
They don't care. They're living day to day, just hanging out.
I'm pretty ignorant.
Armin
Where is
Fish.
Dominica? Where is that?
It's in the lower Antilles. So
it's in the Caribbean.
Yeah, it's in the Caribbean. There's like 3 islands that are like kind of all stacked on top of each other. It's like Martinique, Dominica,
New lows.
one other one.
Dude, the place is gorgeous.
It's beautiful. It's the nature
New
island
lows.
of Dominique of the Caribbean. Not very
Man, it's
touristy
got-
at all. Very mountainous.
It's a pretty
Very
decent
jungly.
population, 72,000.
Yeah.
Look how easy trend trading is. Dolby just gets in short and he's talking about beautiful islands.
Dude, Jay, I'm not out of this
Get
trade
in
yet.
and let the
I'm not out
market
of this trade
get
yet,
in, let the
Jay.
market
Just-
get in and let the market do its job. New lows of the day there in the NASDAQ, 29,519 and a quarter.
Bro, I'm just atoning for my
75.
sins yesterday, where I was just trying to buy the bottom perpetually. Meanwhile, I have. Chad, how often does this happen? You open up your chart, you draw your trend lines, and then you just take a trade in the opposite direction.
Oh.
Right? So I'm atoning for my sins from yesterday, where I had literally lower highs, lower low channel drawn. I'm like, this is the bottom right here. It's like, no, it's not. What are you doing? What are you doing?
You're wrong. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, my week's been like
Okay.
that in Dolby. I'll check everything out. Everything will look perfect, and I'll decide not to take the trade. Do exactly. I mean,
So
to
frustrating.
the quarter of what I thought was gonna do, and I'll decide to get in on the second leg of it, making a retest. Yeah, it wasn't a retest; it was a breakthrough. So, it is what it is, though. I got to take the setup the first time it comes around. I can't wait to see if it's gonna work.
We're gonna offer another
Alright,
one at 549.
Seeing some bids step in here on the NASDAQ for the first time, really all sell off. 272 contracts on the bid, 29,517s. There was somebody that flashed an 800 lot earlier. They pulled that, but now they're sitting 270 contracts right below the low tick of the day. And the S&P pulled that bid again. They were at 05s. They're down at 7,500s now. So someone is saying, I want to buy it, but not here. Keep coming to
Bye.
me. And that bid just filled in the NASDAQ right at the low of the day. And 270 contracts on the bid there. New lows in the NASDAQ, 29,507 and a half.
We're gonna pull our ad. We're not gonna get filled on that. This thing's too aggressive to the downside.
Buyers are saying buy it. I'll buy it, but not here. Lower. That bid keeps moving down.
I think we're
moved
hitting
all
this
the way down to
Dorito, dude.
75. Jeez.
This Dorito is gonna be magnetic. There's got 500s coming up.
Yeah. There's 500s on deck. There's those 500s. Do we get these 480s? There's 70 contracts on the bid here at 500s. That got filled, no problem. Take those
We're
as
gonna
well.
move our stop to in the money here. Not by much.
Yeah, this S&P is super interesting. I know I'm getting like zoomed in on what's happening on the depth of market, but they started at
500s.
7506. Yeah, beautiful trade.
500's got. There's a 2%. So Jay, we hit that. What was it? You said like 489s, 490s approximately. So that was
490s.
2%. Yeah. So we
bounced
just touched
20
that
points
and
off of it.
bounced. Let's see. I mean, I actually wonder if we just do like a stop sell underneath 490s, because I feel like if we're gonna go 2%, it's gonna be like with some gusto. Or we're
Yeah.
bouncing like 150 points. I have a
Right.
hard time believing there's an in between.
There's so much real selling behind this move. Like this is not this is not empty. Delta in the negative here in the Nasdaq for the regular trading hour session. Negative 6,000.
Damn.
And
I'd be interested in
my
shorting
S&P
more
numbers are off.
540s, 550s. We can get back
I
up
might
there.
get long here. It sounds crazy, but I might start scouting for a long. Start scouting. I'm not pressing the button. I am not pressing the button. Not yet.
You're
But we'll
hovering
see.
though. More selling coming in here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
more
I heard
selling.
Jay thinking.
Right.
Yeah.
We're officially
I
in
said, oh,
100
you want
point
to sell it?
territory.
You want to buy it? Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade here.
Gosh,
It's just
Dobie,
banana
you're
hammock.
probably
Don't do it.
you're right at 100 points on the money right now, huh?
We are. We'll lower our stop down to 520s.
Yeah, it's worth a shot at some point, but here's where I start to think: if I was short, at what point of the day have I been under pressure, and when would I cover if the day is just going to continue to go like this? If you're short from 30,000s, you're chilling right now. You're booking your next
Having
vacation.
the time of your life.
You're right. Looking at island postcards right now. You're not.
Yeah. I mean, we're just so close to this daily Dorito pattern. I just feel like it just wants to get
Probably
there. 'Cause that's
texting
honestly
Goldie for itinerary.
I'll send you my itinerary. It was great. No complaints. Went snorkeling 3 times, did like 3 or 4 hikes. Crazy waterfalls. They have the best water on Earth. It's all beautiful.
Snorkeling is very underrated. I like it more than actual scuba diving.
Markets are
Awesome.
scuba diving
Turtles.
right now. New lows, 29,460 in the Nasdaq. The S&P is coming up on this bid here. 7503 last trade here in the S&P. 7,500, 850 contracts on the bid here, right at the 7,500 evens. New lows in the Nasdaq. We are in a real sell-off, and they pulled that bid again down to 74.90s, 800 on the bid now. Somebody's just saying, come on, market. Keep coming lower. I'll buy them, just not up there. 74.90s now. Again, that order started at 75.60s, and it's been a magnet the entire time. What I'm watching for now is how far do they pull, and at what point do they let that order get filled, if at all.
Nasdaq
Definitely give you a layup there with
one.
that scuba diving reference, Jay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did. And chat, there are so many of you in the chat. We appreciate your participation. RJ, did I see your specific call? I didn't, but hopefully, don't try to impress me with your call. Trade that. If you were calling 29,398s, trade it, make money, and show us that part of it. Unfortunately, we can't keep up with all the calls in the chat, but that is a nice one. If you are still short, RJ said short from 29,693. We try to call out as many as we can, but nope. Trade your trades.
All right, our stop's
Trade
down
your
to
trades.
497.
Okay, great. So you guaranteed 90 points or 85 points.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
We're gonna bounce here.
Really, Jay? You gonna put your money behind that one?
So what day was the 29th? Yeah,
I'm
I'm very close to it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm very close. We're coming down to an area where we saw some volume trade on Monday, and we're holding it to the tick right now.
Let's go.
I can't recall seeing this much volume during this hour all week. So people are definitely trying to fill positions before this long extended weekend. The big money,
Yes.
obviously.
Session's bumping right now.
That might have been it.
We're gonna get stopped out
Yeah.
here if I had to guess. We'll see though. Now we're getting back to that
That might
minus
have been it.
2%. And we're out. So plus 172.
Good trade.
Nice trade, Dobie. Very nice trade there.
How do we get short again?
It's a very interesting spot we just bounced from.
Yeah, what were you seeing? Can you put up on your chart? What you were looking at?
Yeah. So this is not a Topstep X chart that I'm looking at here.
Oh,
Let
got
me
it.
see if I can get on the Topstep X chart. But there was some volume right at that level at on Monday. Jesus. Oh man. Click the button. Sometimes you got to click the button, chat. And that's what we were just talking about in the chat, right? Don't call out your levels. Got to click the button. 100 points up from
Perfect
the
example.
low, or 80 points up from the low. Beautiful trade there. Really nice out
What do you
there.
think
Dolby.
about getting? What do you think about a short right at 560 there, Dolby? You're looking
I'm
for another
intrigued.
short.
Yeah, I need like 540s to 560s. Yeah, we had a nice little 1 minute range there before. That would be like a range under range test.
I'm gonna
540s is that midpoint.
order. I have a limit order for 29,559 or 560 and a half is what I.
What a
great
bounce.
out there, Dolby.
Great out.
We're just trailing
Great
it
out.
down.
Great
Yeah,
trade.
you never know. I think taking profits is one of the hardest things to do in trading because it's never satisfying. Really, never going to be perfect. Never going to be perfect.
If I did take that long, I think I'd be out here.
Yeah.
Right. Very similar to what you just did there, Dolby. Yeah, take the profits as the market's presenting it to you. That's a 70-point bounce from that level.
Yeah. I mean, the difference is that I'm with trend, right?
Exactly.
But if you're like Dakota and you're buying dips, you know, he's not in those trades for a very long time. If he's counter trend trading, he gets his base hits. He's not doing what I do and sitting in a trade forever. But if you're with the trend, you get the liberty of doing that. And is this it?
And yes, the those orders are still in at 74.90s in the S&P. For those who were asking, 800 lot 74.90s in the S&P. You know what, Dolby? I think I can show you what I was looking at. I think it shows up on a 30-minute chart.
Okay, cool.
If you okay, yeah. You know what, Dolby? If you look, you can pull up a 30-minute chart on your screen because I'm not sharing my charts right now with production. But if you pull up a 30-minute chart and you look at the 9 a.m. Central Time candle from Monday. What's the midpoint of that candle?
Oh, I see. Right where we bounced.
That's what I was looking at. And there was a ton of volume that traded there on Monday.
Got it. Okay. Good eye.
Some might call that a fair value gap. For the ICT traders, does that show up as a fair value gap with the indicator?
Ooh, interesting.
And what is also interesting is that we got a group coaching after this group coaching. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. Group coaching today, last day of the week. We got Hogue, Ray, and Hoop. So make sure you get your questions in there. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. Group coaching, Hogue, Ray, and Hoop. And the ICT traders are saying it does show up. See, Dolby, you might have missed it, but I think I'm going to change my Twitter handle to JCT. Because I wasn't even using the indicator and it shows up at the same spot. And that's just a volume read, right? But there was...
Just get your affiliate code, buddy. Get your affiliate
high
code.
key might be the lower bit there.
You got to capitalize.
Yeah, right.
Man.
What a bounce. 100 points.
Is it going to sustain, though?
That's the question. And
I've been edged by this market. I've been edged by this market all week. I mean, 1 point, 1 quarter, just for fills on both profits and trying to just actually get into a position. It's like reading the market too perfectly to a certain extent.
It's frustrating. It is tilt worthy to be that close.
Where's the link to group coaching? It's right there in the chat. If I was getting short, I think 560s. Like I think what Yusuf was saying, if 560s hold, there's a ton of negative delta there. If they could keep it below that, then could be good.
We sold off so far so fast that this is actually like the retest of the range under range, right? You know, normally we had that nice consolidation here that we participated in. We sold off so much, but the range under range is going back up and testing the bottom of that, forming a range, and then just selling back off again. And well, don't talk about it.
Right back down.
And don't talk about
right
it.
back down.
Missed me by 3 points, dude.
Don't get paid for talking about it.
You were looking to get short there, Yusuf?
Yeah, I had a limit sell for 29,550 and a quarter. We might still get it here, but I mean, even when I was on stream with JD 2 weeks ago, and I got a 100-point banger, but it actually made it down 100 points, missed me by 2 quarters, or 2 ticks, and then went back up before finally going back down to hit the 100 points. So I might have to, over this long weekend, I might have to just reevaluate a couple points here and there. I would rather, put myself in a drawdown extra 3 points versus missing the whole move, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Or actually get the
Also play
profit
the
at
game.
3 extra. Yeah.
Also being in the markets, especially with something like the NASDAQ, where the NASDAQ's so thin, there's a spread more often than not. Right now, there's a 5-tick spread in the NASDAQ. A perfect entry is kind of hard to get, right? Even with that trade, right? I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay, it should get down to this level. I was really looking at what was the price I was looking at? 464. And at that point, it's just, okay, it got down to the zone, click the button. And the way you adjust the, paying up to get in the trade is the position size, right? Where if I'm going to have to pay up a couple points, then I'll just trade slightly smaller to make up that difference. But let's see what we got here. 520s, 513s. I don't know that the low of the day is
so
in.
obvious. No, that was
Yeah,
so
neither do I.
obvious. That was the most
Dude, it hit a
obvious short.
1 minute golden pocket. I mean, it was there.
Yeah. We got.
I was
what are
just
the lows
super
of the week?
confident that it would hit the 550 level there,
We're offering 545s.
All right. Trading the stair steps. Top of the hour, 13 minutes. Pretty quiet on the headline front right now. We did get some headlines from the ECB. Second round effects have not materialized today. The supply shock is spreading through the economy. Pretty quiet on the headlines right now. We do have that Baker Hughes rig count. Today is Synthetic Friday. That's coming up at the top of the hour. Is gold still selling off here? Nope, gold back on the bid. 41.29 is gold in that range. The equities are the story right now. NASDAQ down 1.93%. What you got, Dolby?
Nothing. Literally just undid what I was about to say. I was like, maybe there's a bull case here because we're making higher lows within this 1 minute range. So maybe you could say that, you made a low, formed a range above it. So this is like the reversal.
Right.
Now we're stuck between two ranges.
Yusuf, if you did get, if you got tagged in that short there, did you have a downside target for it?
I will still target what I have as my 2 limit buys down there for that 420, that 400 level. It just does look like it has more downside. I agree with Dolby on this. The only thing that's kind of making me contemplate whether this is a reversal time back to the long side or not is that we did just bounce, and we're in a range right now for over the past 8 minutes. We're bouncing between the 2 golden pockets for shorts and positive, and shorts and longs. So it is a tough one. Unless we get a close under 504 and it closes, it would be kind of tough to assume it's going to continue, going to the long side. So like right here, this gives me pretty good confidence that it's going to continue down to the short side. The way that this 1 minute is reacting here. Another lower low. Yeah.
Go. Can
It's
we
looking
continue to make new
shorts.
lows?
Damn. Don't get paid about talking about it. We were just talking about
Right
it.
idea, though.
Yep.
You just got to find the next step, Dolby. That's all it is.
If that was the step, just didn't take it.
There'll be another one. There will be another
Always
one.
is. Always is. I mean, sometimes it's just nice. If you come off like a losing day, you take a winner, and then maybe you miss another one, but at least you know that you're just getting aligned with the market, not trying to do anything
Right.
silly. You're just drawing your trend lines and following them. And I think that's probably an easier way to trade. I always say that if trading feels hard, you're probably just on the wrong side of the market. Because if you're on the right side of the market, your trade just works. You know what I mean? Easy peasy. But if trading
I think
feels hard
sometimes
today,
though,
yeah, go ahead.
thinking trading is easy is also a problem.
Oh, sure.
There's a certain balance
100%.
to the way you have to approach it. I think you have to respect the game. I think that's the best way to put it. Kind of like how you have to respect your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you see too many times in sports, the underdog will beat the Goliath because the Goliath got overconfident, and to a certain extent, this is what it is. It's literally sports. I'm sorry to use like sports as an acronym or as an analogy here, but
perfect time to.
Oh, this is all. That's what we do all day.
Yeah.
Oh, that area held again.
Offset
Okay,
octagon.
I not financial advice, but the way they're trading this low feels like it has the potential to be a low. I'm looking at the time of day. A lot of times we'll see, when that volume comes back in for the New York session, some covering of these shorts, and they're holding this zone. Looking at 480s down to the low of the day. It's
One
an
of my
interesting
reversal
spot
patterns.
here. Yeah.
So if you draw a line at the high of the candlestick that makes the low, and it forms a range above it, so that would be, I think, 495s, got a range above it, kind of dip down a little bit, then this might be a potential reversal pattern. It is a pattern I've noticed. It's one I am not great at trading because it takes a hell of a lot of conviction to do. However, it's pretty easy to define your risk on the trade. Let's say you're getting it at 495s. Well, your stop is just going to be the low. So that'd be about 50 points, like 450s. Because your trade is absolutely invalidated if it gets back down there. If you're saying that this is a consolidation above a low, there's no way we should be making a new low. That is easy invalidation. But it is a hard trade to take. It's a reversal trade.
Yeah,
and I take it more than my mouse does.
It's kind of hard to go either way right now. It's so heavy to the short side. You're scared to go long, but it's also already so far extended to the short side. You're scared to go continue short. So it's a tough. I think may he rest in peace. David Paul said it the best. He's like, the hardest trades usually are the best trades, and the easiest trades.
Oh yeah,
are probably the ones where you're gonna get. He said you use some vulgar language. We're probably gonna get beat up. Let's just put it that way.
Makes sense. Makes sense. We're keeping a family-friendly show. I mean, and yeah, it could look like a hard trade to take, right? We are almost 900 points from the high of the day. If you buy it and it works out, and you took the scary trade, you identify a level. If you buy it and it doesn't, especially when you're on the stream, you're just like, why is this guy buying this falling knife? But what makes the trade less scary is if you manage the risk. If you know exactly how much you're going to lose if it doesn't work, then it's like, okay, click the button. I'm saying that as somebody who did not take that trade, but I'm focusing on driving the show right now. 29,506 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 7509.50 last trade in the S&P. Gold back on the bid here. 4133's last trade here in gold. Crude on the bid slightly as well. 68.25's last trade there in crude. Looking at the tilt, we are still long. 67% long in the S&P, 60% long in the NASDAQ. 69% long in crude and 50-50 in gold here. Little wiggle. Top of the hour coming up in just a few minutes, which means group coaching is coming up as well. Ray, Hogue, and Hoop. That form is still pinned to the chat if you want to get your questions in there. See. More lows. Are the lows in?
Man, this is a joint ask moment for me right here.
Hit the red button.
No,
you took a great trade, Dolby.
Yeah. We'll enjoy it. We'll enjoy it. It's always
Enjoy
power
a
hour,
great
baby. Always power hour.
right. Last thing you want to do is you're up money on the day. We said it. Hogue said it earlier this morning. Today's Synthetic Friday. You don't want to get biffed up on a Friday going into a holiday weekend and have to remember the trades that you should not have taken.
Right.
Yusuf, speaking of which, you were talking about the 4th of July. You got holiday plans this weekend?
Yeah, I think I've made the decision officially during this segment to go to Houston. So I'm gonna spend the weekend in Houston. I'm gonna take my family out there. We'll see if they have any good fireworks shows, and we'll try to live it up and celebrate America's birthday.
There we go. H-Town for the weekend. Be safe out there. Have fun. Dolby time. We're gonna see you later today. You're on.
Well, I'm chilling with
Are
my
we doing
neighbor.
Reversal Challenge today?
No. He always throws a party. Nilo's NASDAQ. He throws a party
nice.
and they do some fireworks. So they invite a bunch of people over, and we have some guests spending a couple days with us. So it should be fun.
Very. Enjoy. Come back with
Lows.
all your fingers, everybody. New lows in the NASDAQ. Come back with all your fingers trying to catch this knife in the NASDAQ as we make new lows, 29,437.75. The S&P still has those bids out there at 74.90s, 800 contracts on the bid there. New lows. Stick around. Group coaching coming up next. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Welcome, traders. Yes, it is that time of day again. It is time for group coaching. Just after noon here, Chicago time. Grab a sandwich. Grab a beer. What the heck? Why not? 4th of July weekend. And we look forward to answering your questions. Thank you for sending those in, as always. I got my good friends Ray and Hoop here with me today. Ray, how are you? You got big plans for the big weekend?
Yeah, I mean, just the normal family kind of plans. I have a sister that lives out in Pleasanton, California, for those California traders out there. So we're going to be
Pleasant
hitting
day?
maybe Pleasanton.
Pleasanton. Oh.
Yes, Pleasanton, California there. So probably head over there for some barbecue. So I'm looking forward to that. And maybe a little bit of fireworks maybe later in the evening.
Well, just be careful. Make sure you
Yes.
keep all your digits.
Yeah, I want to keep all my fingers.
Yes. Yes. Yep. Hoop, how about you? You gonna play a little golf?
Yeah, I am going to get out and play some golf. I hit some golf balls tomorrow, and then hit the course over the weekend. So yeah, the heat wave's coming next week for us. So 110 on Monday. So better get out there before we get up there. So
It's gonna be about that hot here too, Hoop. But where Ray is, it's probably gonna be 78 and sunny.
Yeah, I mean, where I'm from, where my town itself is it's very rare that we get above 75.
Cool. Cool. All
Yeah, a little
right. Let's start off with the check in with the live leaders. Why don't we do that first here? Let's see what's going on. Let's see if there's any changes from what we saw earlier.
break.
Or not. Ah, there we go. Okay. All right. Ivy, Bar, Luca. All right. So Franklin was at the top earlier. I don't think anything's changed there. Up 30,048. Ivy also up 30,000. Bar still on the list here. I think they're probably mostly done for the day. Bar up 19.8. We got Luca up 17.6. Well, there's a change at the bottom here. Brett has overtaken Z. Brett is up 16,171. I don't remember what Z was up earlier, but Brett has taken the bottom spot here on the top 5 of live leaders. These are live accounts, pro ball trading, real money, real accounts, great trading, great stuff. Make sure you keep that dough. I'm thinking they're going to have a good weekend, all of those traders. I think they're going to have a good weekend. I mean, these markets are just continuing to crumble here in the equities. S&P's on new lows now. Let's take a look here on this. We've taken out the last 2 session ranges, the last 2 regular trading hour session ranges. We've walked right through the 200 session simple moving average. The base of the late spike was an area I was looking for an opportunity. I did not take any trades there. However, the market is just really coming off those highs just after the open in the regular trading hours. First, the opening range was the low of the regular trading hour session range. Since we've given those up, it's been all sellers. I mean, this is a 30-minute bar here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight red 30-minute bars here. These markets are responding to the releases that came out earlier. And yes, those releases were not all that friendly for the employment situation. So this is a little bit of a change here. What about the NASDAQ? NASDAQ also really the weaker of the two, but yes, we are almost through Monday's range. We are headed southbound pretty quickly. If you remember on Tuesday, we tested the weekly kickoff high. Our weekly kickoff low from last week, I did expand this week's weekly kickoff low, but the last week's I've kind of viewed as still somewhat meaningful, 29,130. Would we be surprised to see the market get all the way back down there? We got 1, 2, 3. We've got not at the same number of red bars here in the Nasdaq, but boy, we're really seeing a pretty good sell-off to the downside here, folks. Yeah, the one thing that it keeps coming into my mind was the last couple of sessions on Monday and Tuesday. Those weren't new business coming in. That was long. That was short covering, which kind of makes that rally a little bit hollow to me. And boy, we're certainly seeing some selling coming in here. When there's short covering, it temporarily takes buying power away from the market. So we are certainly seeing some pretty decent moves to the downside here. Gold really kind of holding inside of the range that, after the market rallied after the numbers, really fell into a range here. And crude oil getting a little bit buoyant here. We finally have gotten outside of the initial balance and getting a little pullback into the range from yesterday. It's a little bit late for value acceptance. We got an hour and 20 minutes before the close. Let's see if we can get some legs beneath us here and see if we get the value high from yesterday up around 68.70 approximately. All right. As far as tilt is concerned, 66% long in the ES, 60% long in the NASDAQ, 68% long in the crude oil, and 54% short in gold. All right. You guys ready for a couple of questions here? I'm going to put this back on the S&Ps. I want to see how this market, see if we see any kind of reversal patterns down here. So, you guys ready?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So, Alexander's got a question here, and I think this is something that every trader kind of goes up and down in. Alexander's question is, good afternoon, team. I now trade micros across all accounts, including his personal brokerage account. He's doing well, but asking how long did it take each of us to size up? Call me greedy, but there's a roaring lion within that cannot stand small size. Thank you all. Alexander. I think everybody's path is usually a little bit different. Everybody has their own journey. I've been at this for 40 years, and coming from the trading pits was a different story. On screen is a different story. The age of the trader, I think, is also a little bit of a different story. As a pit trader, I think the most I ever really got comfortable trading was 10 big S&Ps. That's
only 10?
1 mini times 5 is one big S&P. So,
wow.
That's about the biggest I was ever really comfortable trading. And I tried to kind of continue to grow and get bigger as a trader, but my dad also being a trader of 40 some odd years, he said, not everybody is meant to be a 100-lot trader. Not everybody is meant to be a 20-lot trader. He says, he says, I know a lot of people that trade 5 lots that make a heck of a living trading just 5 lots. So, it's, if you're always pushing your boundaries, you're going to get biffed up a lot. And the point is to stay in the game. So take your time trying to get bigger. I get it. You want to make more money. You want to trade bigger, but take your time. How about you? I mean, I know that on screen trading, when I'm actively trading, I don't trade anywhere near the size that I used to trade. What about you, Hoop?
No, and I started a market that had huge ranges, and you could trade, the pork bellies, 1, 2, 3 contracts. You could make plenty of movement through a day. So I think it's relative to the market you trade and the state you're trading in. I just don't sit there and say I'm going to throw 10 ES on, or I think it's relative And once again, you're right, Hogue. I mean, like you said, when I thought about it, 10 big S&Ps. I mean, Hogue, I know it's a smaller movement in the day, but 10 bigs, that's a lot, man.
Yeah, it's 50 minis.
So, yeah, I mean, that's, think about it. That's 50 minis. It's a pretty good move. So I just think be careful. Just because you can trade size doesn't mean you're leveraging in the moment, right? I mean, I think always be careful of that. Sometimes on the floor, it was a flex, right, Hogue? Even
Yeah.
bid on 50. It became a point to stop the market, maybe to flex inside of a market. But we're, our little, as you always say, pea shooter, ones and twos and threes aren't going to stop markets of today. So
No.
just be careful sizing up. It's, and you said it, Hogue, certain traders can trade larger volume, and it was not for everybody. 100%.
Yeah. Got to have some pretty thick skin to do that. Ray, you've been trading for a while.
I mean, I haven't really been enamored with the whole size thing. I think one of the things that I find in myself is that, obviously as you trade more size, I think you have the tendency to get a little bit more emotional, right, in the trade. You have a little bit more at stake in the trade, and I found that actually has been a little bit counterproductive for me, right? So I would say to Alexander, I think you need to figure out whatever size will limit the amount of emotions that you get into when you're in a trade. So, but I would say that it needs to be kind of process focused, and you want to obviously have the account buffer to support it as well, right?
Yeah.
So as long as we're managing the risk of ruin, right, then I think you can increase accordingly. If we're just kind of risking just for the sake of risking, then I think we're kind of approaching it in the wrong way. So as long as we're focused on risk and we have the account buffer and the account size to support it, then I think we increase as long as we can remain objective, right? We can keep our emotions at bay, and I think that's the path for success in increasing size.
Yeah,
I think I've pretty much told everybody I've worked with when you are thinking about increasing your size, do it one contract at a time.
Yeah.
I think the biggest jump in risk a trader should take is going from one contract to two, because it doubles your risk.
Right.
It's a big jump mentally to double your risk in one trade. But then, once you're comfortable with two contracts, adding a third is a third again. It's a little easier. You're adding a fourth contract. It's a fourth again, as much risk. Might be a little bit easier. Not saying that it's ever going to be easy, but doubling your risk going, let's say you're trading five micros and you start trading 10 micros. That's a pretty big jump in risk. It's a pretty big jump in risk.
Mhm.
So just think about it. That roaring lion, Alexander, in your head might turn out to be a Tasmanian devil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because,
Mhm.
always pushing yourself, always, trying to add size, and like Ray said, you got to make sure that you have an account balance that's going to be big enough to withstand the risks that you're going to be taking with the larger size. So as you build your account, add to your size slowly. You're going to have to build some muscles to be able to handle trading bigger size. I remember the first time in the S&P pit, I had one hand up just looking to buy a one lot, and a broker looked at me and he says, "Sell you 5," and turned away. So I'm going, "No, I only want one. I only want one." He wasn't even looking. Actually, it was somebody I knew pretty well. So, he sold me a 5 lot, and from trading ones and twos, having a 5 lot on, I was so nervous. My hands were shaking so much I couldn't even write the trade down. So it takes some time to build the muscles to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Luckily, it was a good trade, and there were, of course, a couple of other locals around me saying, "I'll take one. I'll take one.
I'll take
I'll
one.
take.
You got an
Yeah,
extra
we'll
one?
help you out. We'll take one. Yeah, of course. Here you go." So, Alexander, hopefully that will help. Just take your time, tame the beast within. I feel like we should trade smaller until we just can't stand it anymore, and then add one at a time. Add one at a time. Mohammed here has a question. Hi, thanks for this section. What I'm really struggling with is FOMO. I've listened to a lot of people in podcasts and a lot of places, but I still wasn't able to control myself not to FOMO. Is there a mechanical way of thinking that would help this? Otherwise, what do you think would help? And what did you see that had the best results? Thanks in advance, much appreciated. So Mohammed is succumbing to FOMO a lot. Ray? We all have FOMO from time to time.
Yeah.
Sometimes we might even have JOMO, the joy of missing out. Sometimes that can also be a thing. But what do you do to keep yourself from falling into FOMO? And with the amount of traders you've worked with, what do you tell them?
Yeah, well, I mean, I tell them that, the focus should be on levels where you can manage risk, right? And I don't know about you, but if I can get my prize at my level, I am in a much better place emotionally than if I am, seeing prize kind of move maybe ahead of me, and I decide that I want to see if I can participate in the trade, because then I can't withstand any sort of drawdown as a result of that, right? I feel like I've already kind of compromised on my level. So what I generally encourage people to do is, you as you start the session, identify some price levels where you can manage your risk, and then be patient and disciplined to wait for those levels. And I find that limits the amount of FOMO because I've already come in with a little bit of a plan. I'm able to enter the trade. I'm able to enter the trade on my terms because we don't control a lot of things, right? We enter the time and place we enter. And I find that I'm able to withstand a lot of adverse price action because I feel like I've already entered at a good level. Is when I start going down that slippery slope and I let kind of candles dictate to me, or the market dictate to me on their terms, that I get into situations where then any sort of adverse price action I'm not able to sustain, right? I'm quick to trigger it out of the trade because I know they've already compromised on price level. So what I generally tell people is to look for lazy line levels, not the raging tiger that we had on the prior. Look for lazy line levels, right? Look for lazy line levels, levels where, again, it's kind of like the Sun-Fri thing, right? We have lines next to the only source of water, and just let the gazelles that come your way, right? And that's kind of how I look at it. And I find that puts me in a much better mindset, much better place on my mind, because I know that I've gotten in on a very good level, and I'm able to manage the trade, withstand a lot more in adverse price action, and as a result, generally turns out a lot better for me.
Ray's always been really good at just laying back and waiting for the three-legged wildebeest to limp by. And in saying that, you really want to try and demand good trade location. Mohammed, one of the things that is on the emotional journal template, which I don't even know if we have that anymore, but we should try and resurface that, is next time you're thinking about FOMOing into a trade, ask yourself, is this in my best interest? Is it in my best interest to chase after this trade? Or is it more in my best interest to look at where the trade invalidates and try and get in the best trade location that I think I can to get into this trade? So instead of chasing trades, you're going to be letting price come to you a lot more often, and you're going to probably miss a few trades, but you're only missing one trade. If you FOMO into a trade at worst trade location, your stop is probably going to be inside of where the true invalidation for that trade is going to be. And you're going to FOMO into it, and you're going to get stopped out. And then the trade is probably going to turn your way, and you're going to watch the trade play without you. After taking a loss because you FOMO'd into the trade, now the trade would actually be paying you if you were patient and waited for good trade location, and you get slapped in the head twice. You take the loss on the FOMO, and you take the pain of watching a trade that you may have planned for but didn't execute well in trade location, and you get to watch it play out without you. It may even tease you into FOMOing back into that trade. And sometimes that might work. Sometimes it won't. But it's not what you want to do. The time that it works for you will reinforce bad behavior, and you're going to have a hard time kind of breaking that habit because, hey, last time I FOMO'd into something that worked. But it seems 9 times out of 10, you're probably going to get stopped out on it. And then you may even get to watch the trade play without you. Oop, you've worked with oodles and oodles of traders. What do you tell them? FOMO is
we all get it.
Fear. It's greedy. It's immature, I would say. In a manner of fashion, being mature is waiting for a better outcome than jumping in right now and hoping. What do you think, Hoop?
Well, and I'll give you, because I have some FOMO today myself. Mine comes from a guy who watches a lot of markets, and I'm a mad scientist at times. So I'm never going to discount that. So my prep and organization going into a day, and I've talked to you about this, Hope, gets sloppy sometimes, right? So
Yeah.
a seasonality thing that typically happens, Hogan, and you'll know this, day before the 4th of July, and I'm telling you, if I go look at my seasonality, I should have been looking for a long and hogs today, which if you pull up the hog chart, we based this morning and then we rallied $2. It's just kind of that seasonal thing, Hogue. We used to just always rally that day before the holiday. And same thing with crude oil. At some point today, I should have been looking for a long in crude going into the 4th. You tend to run into this kind of seasonality thing where the market rallies. So ultimately, as traders, we say, okay, journal it. You would say at times, let the venom go. FOMO's different for a lot of us. The problem is we don't want to be dealing with damage control from the FOMO, right? I'm a little ticked at myself for not having this in my notes today, but 30 years around it, there's always going to be another trade down the line. And that's the way I would tell anybody. And, I saw Mohammed put something in the chat. Have a trade partner. If you're going to get into that FOMO mode and you talk to somebody that you trade with, that helps too. But yeah, I mean, we all deal with FOMO. It's just how we react to it is that we have to deal with, the damage control. Are we anger? Are we breaking keyboards? Are we throwing mouses? Or are we just taking a walk?
Right.
And if we are throwing things, let go of the venom. Let go of the venom. That venom is poison to you. Nothing else, nobody else. Venom in your veins is poison to you. Let it go.
Yeah.
Right.
I was just going to add that we only control two things, right? We only control price and we control the time we enter. That's it. Right?
Yep.
The risk.
That's it. That's all we can. All we control. Everything else after that is what the market wants to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah. Market has a mind of its own.
Yeah.
Like Mandy was saying, it's like children.
Yeah.
It's going to do what it wants to do. All right. Jimmy Hoffa is asking a question. Jimmy, I'm glad that you're still alive. And let us know where you are. We'll come find you. Blink twice if you're safe. All right. What does a volatile market look like this morning mean in terms of a newer trader experiencing this? Are we rebalancing? The overall chart looks like we are at the top of a bull flag. How do you hold a swing short to lower flag and be worried you might miss the longer long? Well, geez, the volatility that occurred this morning, and specifically talking about the equities, was the fact that we had some economic releases come out about employment and the knee-jerk reaction, because it's happened at 7:30, was basically probably shorter time frame speculators, right? So we get the knee-jerk reaction to the upside. We can speculate why they chose to buy it. One of the possibilities of that is that weaker employment may push a rate hike out further, which the market initially liked. But when things turned and we started trending to the downside, you can't ignore that. So as a newer trader, I think the most important thing for you to think about, and I don't think we're rebalancing or anything like that, is you're going to learn something from today, even if you didn't trade it, even if even if you came in late or whatever, what came out earlier. You saw the numbers. You have probably some opinion as to what those numbers mean to the marketplace. And does what we think or feel about it mean anything to the market? No. One of the things that I say every time we have a number of releases like we did this morning is I'm interested in seeing what the longer time frame traders are going to do with this. And initially, and this is specific to today, buyers came in. There was buyer control from the very first minute, because the opening breakout, the 1 minute opening range, was the low of the regular trading hour session. So what you might be thinking about doing is learning a little bit about tempo, learning a little bit about, or maybe a little bit more about technical analysis. There's so many things that you can learn from a day like today, Jimmy. And the one thing you don't want to do is be worried about missing the longer long. The market is breaking. Unless you get some sort of reliable reversal pattern, I'm not looking for anything long, at this time. Things can change. So I don't know, Hoop, what would you tell Jimmy Hoffa about what happened today and what he can learn from it?
I think Hope, once again, I was watching the opening call this morning, and we always use the term "let it marinate." You said it, Hogue, and you were so right. The volume, that there wasn't much volume. We spiked on It's before he goes. You said it, Hoke. You said, let's see what happens when the market opens. And you could see the market kind of jockey for position all day, for a good chunk of the morning. And by the way, that environment for me, I love because I can get those little micro scalps going 6 ways to sideways. So, but I always, and once again, I don't have a stat on this to go look at, but I think you always look at non-farm can be trappy. It can look one way early, and then all of a sudden you look, Hogue, and you're like, holy crap, what looked so positive this morning, and it catches people. I always think non-farm can catch people heavy bias one way, and then it goes the other way, and nobody's part of it, and it just continues. So you just have to journal it. I always say, though, like what you said this morning, you need to let this thing marinate a little bit. Let the bigger players get in there and start positioning for what's going to go on. And I just, we use the word trappy, and is that maybe that's one that needs to go in Andre's book. But the market, gold felt like it last night. The equities kind of felt like it this morning. So just journal it and be aware of it, maybe for the next farm, non-farm, that when the release comes out and what it looks like as it hits the New York session, how things can tend to dissipate, I guess is what I would say. But this, I kind of, what you said this morning was a lot of what I was thinking is be careful, is that a good number? Bad news, good news. We're kind of going to get in that state, right? So just journal it and make notes on it.
Ray?
Yeah, I mean,
What would
I
you,
mean, at the end,
what would you
yeah,
say?
I mean, at the end of the day, we trade technicals, right? We're not fundamental.
Yeah.
We don't trade fundamentals here, right? So,
Yep.
regardless of what the news says, I know that there's a news event that could move markets. That I want to make a note of. But then beyond that, the chart is going to tell me what actions I need to take, right? I don't want to come in with some sort of pre-bias. Well, there was a draw in oil, right? So that means prices should go up, right? No, we can't assume that, right? So we just let the charts kind of speak to us and tell us what the I mean, I mean the news events for me is a time for me to step away from the markets and just observe. And then I wait for, half hour to an hour once dust is settled. And then I see, okay, which direction do they want to take this? So with yesterday's EIA report, I ignored the first hour of the open for crude oil because I knew that there was an EIA report coming in at 10:30 Eastern time. So what did I do? Well, I created my new initial balance range at the moment that that was published, right? And I reset the IB from that point on, because everything that happened prior to that was really a non-starter for me.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. We've got a little bit of a news break coming in here. Before you fire up those grills this weekend, check your gear and make sure it's safe. Let's see what this is about. Big guy know.
That's right, Hogue. Unfortunately, Conair is recalling about 1.7 million Cuisinart grill brushes. The Consumer Product Safety Commission says the metal wire bristles can detach from certain models and stick to the grill or food. It says at least 3 users have reported swallowing bristles. Conair says retailers offered the brushes for $8 to $20 between June 2009 and March of this year. So quite a big spread there. Amazon and Cuisinart sold them online, and Burlington, TJ Maxx, and Ross stores sold them in person. The CPSC website lists the full product names and model numbers. Be careful, everybody. Don't blow your fingers off. Don't eat any wire brushes. Public service announcement out.
That's what I call fiber in my
Well,
diet.
Fiber.
Yeah. None of those look like the one I have, and I do have one of those brushes. But here's a good suggestion: steam it first, and then use aluminum foil. Aluminum foil can sometimes do a pretty good job of cleaning your grill, and you're not going to have to worry about any of those little wires getting stuck in your food. But I'm always, I've heard about this before. I'm always very careful just to make sure and check. And even if you do like grill brush it, wad up some aluminum foil and use that aluminum foil, and that can help clean some of that old food off there, and also maybe knock some of those wires off of there. You do have to be careful about that. I've always kind of thought about that, and then all of a sudden now everybody's talking about it. But thank you, JD, for that. And let's get into the next question, because before you know it, this session is going to be over. This is an interesting question. Krish, who's one of my early birds here on a lot of days, is asking, what are the powerful exercises to improve trading and getting command over a personal model? I think what he's talking about is improve your reading of the market and getting command over thyself. What are the powerful exercises to do so? Ray, what do you think? What would be helpful in getting to know yourself better and understanding the markets as well?
That's an interesting question. I think there's a couple of things that kind of come to mind. Is I would say that as far as understanding yourself, you want to understand your personality and how you kind of engage outside the markets, right? And see how that might play into as a strength for you to kind of work in the markets. I know I'm sure everybody's along these kind of lines to some degree. I'm always looking for a little bit of a bargain, right? When I'm outside the markets, right? And I feel like if the natural thing for me to do is also kind of take that approach when I approach the markets. And I think if you can match your personality with whatever instrument that you're trading, I think that's a win-win, right? Initially, when I first started in trying to secure a combine into a funded account, I think there was a little bit of a mismatch between the instrument that I was trading and my personality. For example, NASDAQ just doesn't move in ways that is natural for me, right? So I was at best a break-even trader when I first started with NASDAQ. And it wasn't until, I talked to other folks, including Coach D, that, she kind of introduced me to some other instruments that were a lot more aligned with sort of my kind of mindset. Gold, right, was something that I kind of gravitated to. Crude oil at the time was another instrument that I gravitate to. And I think the more you can match up your personality with the instrument that you're trading, I think you stand to have a better chance in not only improving your trading, but aligning your personality with the instrument.
Thank you, Ray. Good stuff. Hoop, any suggestions?
Yeah, that last little nugget Ray threw in there. Finding a market that kind of fits the style, strategy, and personality. That does take some time, I think, Ray. I used to think the NASDAQ, because I'm a scalper, I just gave me too many chances to get in there and get chopped up. So I'm with you. But yeah, that whole feeling comfortable and spending, a lot of us that have spent a lot of chart time, screen time. Somebody was asking how much I use the dome as part of my trading. I use it, but it's hard to quantify exactly how much, but I do use it. So I think as you build a strategy and a setup, it's the confidence of, we always say, oh, great, you see your setup, you got to take it. If it doesn't result in what it was supposed to, you journal it, you mark it out, and you go on. That's how you execute in the moment. And this is how people get FOMO, hesitate, all those things. So building, as you, Hogue, say, those muscles up to take your strategies and setups, that takes time. So be patient with yourself too. That's the other one I would say. You know.
Yep. One of the most important things, in my opinion, that can help you read yourself better, read the markets better, and whoop, you said it. The journal. The
Yeah.
journal. You should be writing down every trade you take. You should be recording what's going on inside you, before, at entry, during, at exit, and after trades. That is going to do a lot to help you understand yourself and how you respond to certain situations in the marketplace. How you enter, how you respond to entries and exits, and what happens before and what happens after. Review those. You review each of those trades, not just the reason you took it and the outcome, but what it did inside of you during those trades. If you are trying to read yourself better, that is probably one of the best ways to do so. And of course, always be asking yourself before you do anything, is this in my best interest? Is this in my best interest? Hopefully, Krish, that is going to help you. The idea of the emotional journal is something that was given to me, I don't know, 15 years ago, probably. I was working with a trading psychologist, and he says, all right, so one of the first things I want you to do is start to maintain an emotional journal. So for each trade, I had to, in 3 different categories, mental, physical, and emotional, write a little bit of something about how I was feeling in 5 different stages of the trade. Before entry, at entry, while the trade was on, at exit, and after the trade. And it seems like it was going to be like writing a book, but if you just write enough to kind of put yourself back in that place, you don't have to go through everything that's going on in your mind in like a stream of consciousness, but create little hieroglyphs, if you will. If you start getting nervous, write 3 wavy lines. Your heart rate increases, draw a heart. There's some little hieroglyphs that you can do. But at the end of the day, you're just going to go through each of those trades, and you're going to say, okay, I remember this trade. I remember why I took it. I know the outcome. Feel your way through it again. And then feeling your way through those trades twice a day is going to do a lot to help you find patterns in your decision-making process as it relates to certain situations in the marketplace. I thought, oh yeah, there's no way I'm doing this. This is just fluffy. This is fluffy. And so I didn't do it. And, I'm paying this trading psychologist to work with me. And he says, okay, how'd the emotional journal go? So, well, I'll be honest with you, I didn't do it. I don't think it's for me. And he says, well, all right, then this meeting is over. Do it next week, and we'll talk about it next week. And I blew it off the following week, and we had our little weekly meeting, and he says, how'd the emotional journal go? And I said, well, to be honest with you, I didn't feel like it was for me, and I didn't do it again. He says, well, John, it's been nice getting to know you. Good luck in your trading, and good luck finding somebody that you can work with, because we're done. And I said, wait a minute, I'm paying you. And he says, yeah, exactly. You're paying me, but you're not doing the things that I'm asking you to do. Okay, I'll do it. And there were a lot of patterns in my decision making and in my execution that became apparent over time in doing that. Did I think it was a pain in the ass before I did it? Yes. Was it a pain in the ass while I was doing it? It is a practice. It takes some time to find your groove in journaling this way. Am I glad I did it? Absolutely. I learned more about myself just by doing that, and by understanding my decision-making process in certain situations in the marketplace and certain patterns. I think the first pattern I noticed when I started doing the emotional journal was the layup trades, the ones I was really confident in, had a lower probability of success than the trades that made me a little bit nervous. I bet you I'm not the only one that kind of feels that way. I see Ray smiling.
Yeah.
I see Hoop nodding his head, and it just, to me, is, can be one of the most powerful exercises to improve your reading of the markets as well as understanding yourself. Ask yourself, is this in my best interest? All
You
right.
know, Hogue, the other thing too is
Yes, sir.
You look at, and Ray, I think you would say this, since mindset hunters, over the years, people say, like, it was funny. I was watching Jay and Dakota last night, and you were talking, what they had shown the pit and the floor, and everybody talks about, oh, what was your greatest trade or moment, and without a doubt, over my career now, the biggest things that ever stand out are things that affected my mindset. And Hogue, I always reference this. We talked about the guy that said, Dr. Menaker, who said, and that one still sticks with me. When you get away with something in a trade and you know it, it's the most dangerous, can be one of the most dangerous trades you ever take. So I think about Hugard and saying what Ray said earlier. Don't treat it like the market, like you're going to buy eggs at the market or milk because something's cheap and it's on sale. So all of anything that I remember now, 30 years in this market, are more not, this setup where I was long this and it went. It's all mindset stuff. It's the one that comes back to me more and more than anything. So that's why that emotional journal and those things we talk about are, they're gold. They might feel like, it's all technicals and all that. Man, we tend to find out the hard way. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah. Don't underestimate the
fought it.
power of
Oh, 100%, Ray.
It was fluff. I was like, there's no way I'm doing this. This is ridiculous. But
Yeah.
you don't know until you know.
Mhm.
You don't know until you know. Heather has the nicest things to say about you guys and us. God bless you too, Heather. She's very, very appreciative of all the coaches sacrificing that she says we do. She says she doesn't take it lightly. Don't ever stop doing group coaching. It's amazing. She does miss the ladies, though, Anne Marie and Dee. Yes, I miss them as well. They are doing well. I'm sure we'll be hearing from them from time to time and hopefully sometime soon. But thank you very much for the kind words, Heather. It's wonderful to hear sometimes. Jeremy is seeing people using the pivot points indicator, and I don't understand what it's telling me. What do the pivot points indicator help me to understand, and what is using it to garner that information? Thank you, Hoop. I know you're keeping those on your charts. You want to talk about this one a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, I just look at it, and I'm just going to say, shout out to my guy, Coach Paul, about the ins and outs of how the pivots are created. But what's kind of drawn back to me is how I looked at the markets when I used to walk on the floor, because when you stepped in the pit, you didn't have, you didn't have the CQG machine sitting next to you in the pit, right?
Oh,
So
right.
you went down,
Yeah.
and you did your homework, and you wrote your levels, right? So, and we say levels, not support, resistance, but potential spots where the market may pause, where it might break through, or where it pivots, right? And I just like I have it up right now on the NASDAQ chart. And, if you used the pivot from this morning, it went through support 1, support 2, and now we're coming up against support 3. So yeah, I just say, and you know what's kind of funny, Hogue, is you look on the 30-minute, this last one, I'm like, ooh, it looks like a doji there. It's time to get long. We rejected right off that again, Hogue, and rolled over.
Yep.
So, you know, I'm really kind of watching how the market respects them. And you can take whatever you want from it, but they're pretty solid in terms of what the market does around them. And I just say, see how the market. Jay talks about them a lot. They talk about them at the buzzer. Yeah, just it's another thing that I'm aware of to see how the market respects that area.
We used to call them floor pivots. I mean, and I think it's the way we used to do it. It was actually a pretty simple computation. I don't remember the computation of them, but there were people that built their careers around those levels.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt about it. All right. So all right. I think we've got a couple of minutes here. Sehaj I trade well for 5 to 7 days. Very good profit factor and good risk management. Then comes a day where I give everything away and then go crazy. Please help. Please help, as I'm not sure where this craziness comes from suddenly. Well, Sehaj, we were talking about the crouching lion inside of one of the traders, and I mentioned the Tasmanian devil. I think we all have, to some degree, that Tasmanian devil in the back of our heads. I've known a lot of traders who are really good traders, but the minute they start to get upset, angry, vengeful, jealous, any of the other bad words,
keep going.
They start to lose their mind, and that little Tasmanian devil gets released from its cage, and it can do serious damage. So it's up to you, Sehaj, to recognize, you're trading well, things are going well for 5 to 7 days. You start to lose a little bit of money, and you start to sense that little Tasmanian devil in the back of your head is starting to come out. You're better off walking away with a small loss than wrecking 5 to 7 days worth of work. And I know this because I've done it, and I've done it over and over again. I know Ray's done it. I know Hoop's done it. I know pretty much everybody in trading has done that, and it's easier to say than it is to do. To walk away, down a little bit of money when you start to recognize that you are getting compromised by your own emotions and your own anger. It's time to walk away. It's time to walk away. And the hard part is you never know what would have happened if you stayed. But over time, when you do stay, you're going to find out what is going to happen when you stay, when you are trading in a compromised fashion that way. You're not thinking straight. Your mind isn't thinking straight. It isn't thinking straight. You're in a fight or flight mode, and you're not cognitively thinking about the decisions that you're making. Your decisions are being made for you by your emotions. So when you start to sense those emotions, walk away. How many times has that happened to you, Ray?
Happens to all of us. I think, you get so committed into something and you feel like you're right. And gosh darn it, I'm going to tell the market I'm right. And I'm going to continue trading in whatever direction that I had anticipated. I would use this again as an opportunity. I think, if you had 5-7 days of good, then maybe there was something on that 8th day that maybe there was some sort of market condition change that you hadn't anticipated. I kind of look back to that. But as I mentioned earlier, as I mentioned in past sessions, some of my best days have been followed by my worst days. Right? When I get all biffed up and thinking that I kind of the market is my oyster, is the very, very next day that I actually take a huge loss. Right? So we need to humble ourselves each time. We need to make sure that we're in the right market condition to support our strategy. And if we're not in the right market condition, either we need to figure out a way to trade it, or know that I'm not in the proper market condition to deploy my strategy, and be disciplined enough to be able to close the market and close your charts and do something different.
Oop, a brief comment.
Watch your breathing. That's another one. Take some deep breaths. When you're getting antsy on it, that's the other thing I've always learned is just take a big deep breath and exhale. Sometimes it really helps.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, Ray, thank you very much, as always, for your knowledge, experience, and everything else. Thank you all for joining us. I'm out next week, so I will see you in about a week. Everybody enjoy the Independence Day holiday. Make sure you check your grill for wire stuck to the grills, of course. We don't want anybody getting sick or hurting themselves. Stay safe. Keep all your fingers. See you in a week. Looking forward to the next segment here. I see Terrence here already. This is going to be another fun one. Trade with Topstep coming up with JD, Vince, and Terrence. And at the end of the day, Andre, Braden, and Cole Dolby for Power Hours. So, folks, stick around. Still lots to do. Make sure you take tomorrow off. I'm authorizing you to take tomorrow off. You've all earned it. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. We've got 2 hours left in this trading day, and right now we are going to trade with Topstep. I am JD, the man in the middle, Mr. Terrence, joining us from the great state of Texas, and you all know Coach Vince from the great state of Pennsylvania. Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's it going? Terrence, what have you been up to today? Tell us everything.
Oh, man. Well, I started a new walking regime where I'm trying to lose a few pounds, and I'm getting out in the heat for 10 minutes every hour on the hour and trying to burn off some LBS. But other than that, just waiting for the fun and entertainment to begin, watching you and Vinny take wild trades and wild moves and have a few laughs.
You got to get one of those treadmills underneath your desk. Save yourself a lot of time there.
You know what? 20 years ago, I wanted to do that, get a walking desk. That's cool.
You know what? Just trade with your window open and it'll just melt off.
There you go. There you go.
There you go. Very true.
It is pretty hot out there. Vince, what's the temperature looking like over in your area? How you faring these?
99 today.
99 today. Man, it's been a
cool
brutal
99.
hot streak. Has it been that hot in Texas also? Terrence?
You know what?
What's the weather been like?
in the 90s, but it has a feel like of like 105. So, and we have some World Cup stuff going on down in Houston and Dallas, and those poor people they got to be suffering.
Sure.
Are you following it? Are you going to games? Are you in it at all?
No, but I'm glad U.S. just won their match. That's awesome.
They did.
They're doing really well this year. Like surprisingly well this year. Maybe it's the 250th birthday of America.
Card. Yes, America 250.
There you go.
Yeah, kind of a bogus red card there too. I'm not going to talk
about it.
If
they might say it's rigged. Hey, the big news though. The big news is for Jay though. LeBron dumped the Lakers. That's interesting.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Where's he going? I didn't see that. Where's he going now?
We don't know yet, I don't think, but it looks like it's probably the Warriors with Steph Curry.
What about his son? Is his son staying behind or what? Oh, I hear order.
Ronnie?
Sorry, sir, say again? I just got into a ES short, ES mini short at 504.
ES short 504, 7504. You're selling into a rippy. Look at this thing taking off. Sorry, Terrence, I'm going to pull up this chart. Something's going on. Do we got...
It is.
Yeah.
Are we looking at the beginnings of a treasure map formation here in the S&P? This thing is ripping.
I know it. I see that.
Maybe we have a peace deal.
Why? What made you get in at 7504, Terrence? What were you seeing there?
What
I
see
think
there
we went too far,
is,
too fast.
Yeah, too far, too fast, and I see the candle resistance there, and it took off like it's been in a downtrend for hours, right? So it tapped up there at 508, and now I'm back to just about even. Mm-hmm. So it looks like a great place to short. Vinny and I were talking about shorting the ES or the MES earlier, and it just looks like it's got the fingerprint of a short on it. Okay. Obviously, I could be wrong, but I'm not moving my stop. So my stop is there.
Where's the stop at?
510.75.
10.75, 5 points away. 4.5. Yeah, 5 points away. Okay. Trading 75.05 last print. 75.04 short for Terrence. All right, let's see how this trade plays out. I've got a 9-period EMA
trend day here.
Yes. Talk about that, Vince. What's a triple distribution trend day?
Yeah, so let me pull up this chart here on 30. And I'll let you know. Hold on.
All right.
Wrong one here. All right, so we have 30-minute chart. And if we look at this profile here, we've been pretty much one time framing lower, meaning we didn't take out the previous high of these 30-minute auction bars or candles. You can see we keep putting in lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low, right? And then we have gap imbalances in between here, which gives us this distribution, this triple distribution. Some people call it fair value gaps. I call it excess. Hogue calls it excess. But there is three gaps in the profiles that we could potentially lean on. Doesn't mean it's going to work, but Terrence's stop is somewhere in that excess, which is a decent place to put your stop, Terrence. But there's no guarantees with anything we do, so it's just an ACH. Anything can happen. But that's what we're looking at, right? We're just a strong down trend day with a nice little pop. Could have a 3-bar reversal here on the 30. Hopefully not, right? Yeah. Hopefully we'll get some continuation.
All right.
It's profit taken.
We really stalled out right here.
Yeah, it's bouncing off yesterday's volume. Yesterday's low. Bouncing off of that. So let's see if that is any kind of trigger to move lower.
Yeah.
It's looking like if you were going to pick a spot to get short, you picked the right spot because it really just hit the brakes
if
here.
You're going to get short, it's a good area. I mean, we're yesterday's intraday low, right? We're testing the low of yesterday. We're below it. And then we have excess up to 75.15. And then we have a little bit more up to 75.21. So it's a cheap short, right? It might be wrong, but it's cheap enough to take it. So not a bad trade there, Terrence. Hopefully it'll work.
Terrence, are you reading? Are you reading the chat, Terrence? Muhammad is in the chat saying, "Make your stop 75.11." If that's
one more tick.
That means anything,
give it one more tick.
Okay, I'll do it. No
give
problem,
it 2 ticks,
Muhammad.
Terrence. Two ticks, Terrence. 2 ticks.
You know what I'm gonna do is if this goes green on me, then I'm gonna bring it down to like 505 because I don't want to lose much on this.
Yep.
I just want to
You're
get
a buck in the
for,
money.
Yeah, I'm a couple bucks in the money. Well, it's flat. It's flickering right now. But the thing is, I just want dinner. I just want to be able to buy dinner.
There you go.
There you go.
What does dinner cost where you're at in Texas? Would $75 buy a nice dinner?
Easy. Yeah, easy. But
Okay.
it's the margaritas. It's the margaritas that jack up the bill.
That's what gets you every time. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not so much the food.
I went to dinner one night. My liquid bill was more than the food.
Yeah,
man.
you have one, have 100, right? That's
There
the way
you
she
go.
goes.
Here's the best thing about Texas margaritas. They're frozen. I mean, unless you order them with rocks, frozen margaritas are the bomb. Absolutely.
It's a margarita. We call them slushies here in Chicago. You got a margarita slushie.
Slushies. Yes, they're adult slushies.
I make them by my pool all the time in the summer.
Yeah, I got I have an IV of that when I go out on the by the pool. I just put an IV bottle up.
I'm only allowed to have the liquids like once a month now because my wife has noticed that I'm a have one, have 100 kind of guy. And I'm at that age where I can't do it anymore. So Dolby knows. He's in the chat. He's been with me.
You're
Sorry.
at that
Sorry,
age. You're just a pup. You're just a puppy. Okay, I think I might take one off here.
All right.
Hang on. Maybe it'll touch my target. Let's see. I got it down at 510. Will it go to 510? Probably. I think I'm just gonna buy one here. I accidentally got into 2, and I should have probably. I don't know. Let's just see if it goes. 500. Right. I think it should go lower. Honestly, maybe I'm dumb. I mean, I know I'm dumb, but maybe this trade was dumb. I don't know. So far,
it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good so far.
I like the trade.
I mean, you're in the money. You got dinner covered right now, right?
I do.
Just about.
Okay, you know what? I got 3. I'll take it off. I get 275. And you know what? I'll wait for it to reappear for me. See which direction it's really going to go.
Oh, Mo just chimed in the chat again. Said, "Don't touch it. Nice location."
Yeah, beautiful location.
Oh well. You know what? It's early. Come on. I'm going to put another. I'll put a sell limit in.
Come on.
A little higher.
Mo says, "Come on."
I know. Stay in a good trade, right? That is the mark of being an amateur. You don't hold your trades long enough when they're going the right direction, and you hold your losers too long. So
True.
Still an amateur. I'm an amateur. I'm an old amateur.
When you snipe a location like that, like personally, if I were to sell into a rip like that, I would be total see money, take money. That would be my thought process
I
selling
did
into
it.
a rip
I saw the money. I took it. I didn't want to. But here's the thing. To me, that was a sell location. So I'm thinking it's going to be a sell all the way down and take out the low. That's
short.
Kind of my thing.
Vince just
You're
got
doing
in. Okay. We convinced Vince.
All right, Vince, you're in, baby.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure is a thing at 1 o'clock.
Quarter.
Peer pressure with Mo on the riding him like a camel.
Mo got me. Mo money. Mo. I got to take the Mo trade. Mo money.
Mo says,
let's go.
Come on. Mo's got our back. Mo likes this trade. He likes the short.
Yeah, buddy.
And we're getting some more follow through to the downside. Man, you guys,
I could have tripled that thing, couldn't I? I just wasn't patient enough. I wanted to do too much talking. I should just shut up and trade.
All right, let's see if we get a little push here.
I got a question for you. What's up, Terrence? JD. You must be a really bad top stepper to have to get stuck with me on a Thursday afternoon before a holiday. What have you done over there?
I choose to be here with you, Terrence.
Being a bad boy.
You and Vince, it's by choice that I am here with you at 1 o'clock on a Thursday afternoon.
Nice.
Purely by choice.
Oh, that's nice.
Purely by choice.
Appreciate that.
You guys are excellent. I love spending time with you guys. This is fun.
Oh, that's nice. Nice to hear.
We got a little friendly competition coming up in a few minutes also, by the way. Once I get word from our production staff in the background, we're going to put a poll up in the chat. This is going to be a great 4th of July zinger. We've got some great nicknames, some great portraits to share, and we want your opinion on something. So, in just a couple minutes, we're going to hit you guys up. We're going to play a little game.
That's going to be fun.
Not just yet.
Right.
We'll give it a couple more minutes.
I got a limit sell at 497.50. Or no, 498.25. Limit sell. I'm not in yet. I'm waiting for it to trigger. Limit sell.
All right. Terrence is getting back in. Vince is hanging on short.
Yep.
So, folks, JD and Vince do such a great job. You've got to hit that like button, subscribe. These guys are awesome. The dynamic duo.
Who's not hitting the like button?
Who
doesn't want to hit the like button?
Hit the like button.
Like and subscribe.
Okay, I'm in.
Terrence is in. What's your entry price? Back in short on the ES?
98.25.
98.25.
I got another. I'm selling also at 501, 502 area. Another limit sell just in case these guys want to jerk around the price action.
It kind of looks like that's what they want to do, you know?
Yeah.
Are we going to get continuation to the downside? Are we going to drift sideways?
Yeah. We're going to go down, I think. I'm pretty sure. But that's my opinion. That doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. New lows on the close. One of my favorite acronyms, NLOTC. You guys know that. My second favorite is new highs on the close, NHOTC. It is a Thursday. Tomorrow is an abbreviated trading session. If you're trading tomorrow, you're probably in trouble. CME Group products close at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Stock market's closed. Check your inbox for an email from Topstep about when to close your positions tomorrow morning, because it is a real thing. Topstep TV will not be on air tomorrow either, so we can't help you if you get yourself all biffed up on a Friday when everybody else is out enjoying themselves. So think about that, everybody.
Did I tell you how hot it was in Texas today?
How hot?
It was so hot. The NQ dropped 200 points just to get in the shade.
I knew it was a bit. Well done.
Okay,
well Hold on.
Looks like I might be adding to this. I didn't really want. I didn't want to take heat, but it looks like I'm taking some heat. How about you, Vinny? Where are you at? Are you still in the trade?
Yeah, I mean, I'm close to getting stopped out here. I was hoping to get some continuation off of that pop, in reverse back down, but it looks like the buyers are maybe trying to take control here. Hopefully, hopefully get some sellers here, Terrence. We could use them.
Vinny, you know what?
Where's
This
all
is
the
a
sellers?
manipulation. This is a manipulation leg right here. This little pop that they took up again. They're trying to manipulate and make you think you need to reverse, and then they're gonna take it down. They're gonna, as Muhammad would say, they're gonna fleece you first, and
They're
then
gonna
they'll
fleece you first.
That would be what? Wooden buyers, right?
And then they're gonna what, Terrence? What'd you say? And then they're gonna what?
and
They're gonna
then
fleece you, and then what?
and then they're gonna take off. They're gonna fleece you first, and then they're gonna take it.
They're gonna twist it up.
Let's get some selling pressure
in your direction. Just ask
It's
Muhammad.
amazing.
Where's their sellers?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know what I was going to say. I forgot. Sorry.
Oh, we were all talking at the same time.
I got one. Here,
Go ahead.
Here we go. You know what's funny is that gas is $4 and gold is 4,000. One of them is moving the right direction, but we don't know which one.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's like
I think
like
Trump
Mo
had
said.
a post out there about gas prices, telling everybody to stop gouging.
He's been talking. Yeah, he wanted to put oil companies. He solicited the Department of Justice to start investigating oil companies for price gouging because crude oil had been dropping, but gas prices had not been going down. But we, as consumers and retail futures traders, knows that there's a process involved when it comes to refining crude oil into gasoline, right? It doesn't happen overnight. It takes a little while, right?
Yeah.
So the gas that we're pumping into our tanks right now is still that $80, $90 oil from a couple months ago, right? That's why gas prices always go up faster than they come down, right? Everybody's got to recoup what they spent first. And that falls on the consumer, unfortunately.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of the Bush era, though. Remember when George Bush, he was president, it was 07 or 8 or something. Crude oil was super high, and they were gouging. They had those websites. Report to the website if they were gouging out your eyes with the gas prices. I think we're going to end up with the same thing. Oop, what's that?
I got filled on.
Heard
I got fill on.
You're getting shorter?
A little bit higher. So I'm in 2 now. I'm at 2, and I averaged at. I'm at 500. I think we're getting a pop, aren't it?
I don't know. That
Still
last
feels like
5
manipulation.
minute. That last 5 minute volume candle looked pretty weak. We could see buyers starting to peter out just a little bit. Let's see what happens in the next couple minutes. I think Mo is in the chat. Mo, are these wooden buyers? I think Mo is convinced that this is just a little dip or a little pop on the way to another dip. Let's see how
God
this
bless
plays
you,
out.
Mo. God bless you.
More money.
More money.
Come on, let's sell off here. Sell. Let's go. Come on,
Come on,
everybody.
Vinny. Let's do
go.
it. Let's do it, Vinny.
Let it loose. Let it loose.
What floor did you want on the elevator menu there? Did you want the garage?
I want the basement. I'll take the basement level. Low as it could
These
go.
guys are stubborn. These guys are stubborn.
Yeah, they're trying hard here. So
Mo says,
if it doesn't work, it's not a bad trade, Terrence. Right? I mean, there's reason for the trade right here in this location. It's not like we're just jumping in for no reason. So if it's wrong, it's wrong, right? Maybe we find another one.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true.
True that. True that.
Mo says Mo's got to stop at 75.06. Makes it sound like Mo is short also. Stop at 75.06.
Yep, it's right about where mine's at.
Shubham says these are slippery buyers. We got slippery buyers.
Come on down, baby. Come on down.
The only thing is, until we get above 75.20, I still like the short side here. I'm just not going to put a stop at 75.20. But we'll find
Because
another
it's a target,
opportunity.
yeah. It's a good target.
Yeah. Exactly.
Here we go. 75.03 last trade in the ES. Let's check in on the tilt. We haven't looked at the tilt yet. We don't know what the consensus of our traders here at Topstep is right now. We got 70% long in the ES at the moment. 66% long
Wow.
NQ, 72% long in crude, and just about 50-50 in gold. So we got longs
70%
on
short.
S&P, NASDAQ, and crude oil. Let's see where this thing wants to go. Got that 9-period EMA at 74.95, call it. Bounced off of it just a couple minutes ago. And now
Buyers
we're
are
back
waking
to
up, guys.
buyers are waking up.
Got stopped?
75.05.
The sellers are probably
75.
peeling off is what they're doing. Short cover.
We're back
there we go.
we're back at yesterday's
Yeah.
low. Yesterday's low was 75.05.75. So if we start trading back inside range from yesterday, that's why I agree with Mo's stop placement. Somewhere between 06 and 11. If we get a close above 06, it might be a good time to get out and reevaluate. Mo has been stopped out.
Yep.
What's going on over there? What's
out.
going on over there? Is that a tornado warning?
I don't know.
Whose phone is that?
No, we're getting we get those too, but that was a abduction thing. So yeah, I moved my stop just for a second because they were right at yesterday's low. That's where my stop was, and they just ticked it. They did a peekaboo above it, and I think that's probably a very popular stop place right at 56. I mean 06.
Okay.
So
06,
I'm gonna as soon as if they tick down a little bit, I'm bringing it back to that. But I figured that was just likely what they would do, and they did. Oh, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get hurt here, so I'm gonna pull my stop back down a little bit.
We can control how bad we get hurt, though. We can control how bad we get hurt. It's coming back a
Pull it
little
back,
bit.
'cause there you go.
I still like the
Come on,
short.
baby.
I'm out. I still like it.
Man, I really want to. I'd love to burn them and add to it, but I think I'm just gonna get hurt. So
Red Sims wants
Where's
to
your
make it.
stop, Terrence?
there they
Terrence, where'd you stop
go.
at?
All right.
I mean,
We got a rippy.
0675.
I think we got a
0675.
rippy.
They're taking this out, and they're gonna at least get to that. They're gonna get to that swing high. They're gonna take it past that swing high and grab stops up there,
All right.
probably.
Yeah.
right
This
here.
volume still ain't. This volume is not
Go
impressive, though. The volume doesn't impress me.
Yeah.
I believe Mo would call these wooden buyers. But at the same time, we failed to make a lower low on that last dippy. So we are rippy in.
I might get short
See
again.
what it does.
I might get short again. You know, the NASDAQ is right at the 50 on the 3-minute, and I'm thinking that might be a good short as well, given the day's activity. But
When do you change your bias, Terrence? When does your bias flip from short to long?
pretty much when I see a break of a trend line or a move above a significant point, like the low of the day, or PDL, or a 50 fib, or a 68.1, 61.8 fib. They're typically going to go more if they get above a 50. Above it, they close above it. But right now,
Gotcha.
It just looks like the ES is pushing. But how high?
Yeah. Shorts are unraveling. What's Delta?
Guys, if I didn't know any better, look at that 15-minute chart. Is that a treasure map, or is that a treasure map starting?
Yeah, it looks like it.
This is not trading advice of any kind.
Do you want to enter short or long? I'm thinking.
What do you guys think?
I mean, I like the short side up until 75.20, right? So I'm not in a position right now, but I kind of like the short side of the market until we get above 75.20. So
When I say, just for context, guys, when I talk about the treasure map, the V-shaped formation, when MP, the trader-in-chief here at Topstep, used to come on, he would call the V-shaped formation the treasure map. It's one of his favorite setups. He would always look for this V-shaped recovery in the market. I wouldn't say so much at this time of day because it is late in the day on a Thursday, and we have an abbreviated session tomorrow. Could it play out? It's very possible. Could this just be a little hiccup on continuation downwards and some profit taking going into a long weekend? Also very possible. But we use market-generated information around here to gauge what we do in these markets. But momentum seems to be shifting to the upside momentarily. Again, volume doesn't impress me much. Let's see what it does. Who's long? Who's short? Sound off in the chat. What's up, Terrence?
No, time of day does impact what we're doing here. I mean, this is, but you know what? I'm looking at NQ. I think NQ might actually go to 29,580. I think I'm gonna jump in for one. I'm gonna buy one MMQ here. And oh shoot, hit the wrong button. Don't buy it.
Fat finger. Don't play with fireworks this weekend, Terrence.
Exactly. My buy button is connected to the ES, and I should have just gone with a limit order, but I'll put a limit order on NQ. I bought something else here. What did I buy? Oh, MES. Okay, well I'm long one MES, and I'm going to be long one MNQ here in a minute, and take it up maybe 20 or not. It just feels like buyers are stepping in and could go a little higher, but that's a mistake. All right, I'm out of that. $50. I'm out of that. I'm gonna wait.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see what it does.
They went for a peekaboo look above the 50, and I thought that might be launching off that little, like you said, it was kind of a 3-bar reversal on a 3-minute, which really isn't long enough for a 3-bar.
Let's take a look at the 3-minute. I was looking at a 15-minute. This could potentially be a 3-bar reversal if we keep breaking here. A close back inside or close back below yesterday's low might be a nice cheap short signal. If we close below yesterday's low. Yesterday's low, call it 75.06.
You see why I took that? Because it had that turnaround and then a 3-bar, and then it peaked, and it looked like it was going higher. And so I thought I'd jump in, but I just don't trust it right now. I think it's still a short play. I think they're setting up for the afternoon. Take it down. They're gonna run that low position and then take it higher for the afternoon. Everybody will go out on a high for the weekend. Yeah.
Very
that's
possible.
Not trading
very
advice. Don't follow me.
Let's throw up that disclaimer. This is not trading advice.
This is entertainment.
Trade at your own risk, for sure. All right. Who is in a trade right now? Who's got an open trade? Who's flat?
Not yet.
Flat.
I'm working a short, though, in the Dow.
Working a stop into a short, or you're working a sell above the market?
Stop. No,
limit or stop? Okay,
nope,
gotcha.
Stop.
All right, guys. Well, we teased a little game earlier. So Terrence sent us in a profile picture. It was obviously manipulated. It was obviously manipulated using artificial intelligence. We called it Stallone.
They look pretty close.
We called it AI Terrence. Terrence Stallone is what we went with, the Stallone theme, right? So I immediately prompted AI to make me look like the Hulk Hogan of futures traders. And that's what AI generated for me. Futures trader. I like the wristbands. They say risk more and
risk big.
Risk big and manage bigger. You didn't get the background on that shot, but it's pretty hilarious. In the background of that image, it says say your stops and take your profits. Train, trade, and dominate. The market is my ring. There's a whole thing. There's a whole theme behind this. And then
That's cool.
we got Vince. We got Vince in the mix too. We're gonna throw a poll up in the chat. I want you to see Vinny Liberty because he's wearing the Constitution on his chest right now, folks. Can you see that T-shirt? Vinny Liberty, we the people of the United States, in order to form a more, I forgot how it goes.
Perfect union.
Perfect union. That's it. Put your votes in the chat. Is it Hulkster JD, Stallone Terrence, or Vinny Liberty? What's your pick?
I'm just gonna chime in here. I'm gonna say it's gonna be Vinny Liberty and Hulk. And folks, remember that JD is like 6'8" or something. So I think it could go to Hulk, but Vinny looks better in that shot. I like that look, Vinny.
I gotta start working out, Terrence. Damn. Gotta hit the gym instead of these buttons.
Who knew?
Right?
Who knew you were yoked,
down.
man?
Who knew?
I'm not messing.
Vinny
I'm
Liberty.
not messing with Vinny. Good images of you guys.
I voted for Terrence.
Real.
What does
I
cream
don't
of the
vote for
crowd
Terrence.
mean? Was that totally AI generated? Yeah, I believe that was
talking
totally AI generated.
Yeah.
Some of the text behind Vinny Liberty's image there. I didn't get to quite
Oh,
read
no,
it all. Oh, it's on the bottom there.
That's real. I think that's real. I think maybe somebody took a photo of him at the strip club or something.
Oh, it's great. So
I
fun.
got another one of Vinny Terminator too. Hang on. Let me send it to the producers. See if they want it.
Oh yeah, that one was good.
Oh, Dr.
Vinny
Vol in the chat.
Terminator.
Who needs humans when computers can make art like that?
Yeah.
You
Dolby,
ain't
I'm
wrong.
gonna hit the gym today. Seeing that picture, I'm gonna hit the gym tonight.
I'm gonna send Vinny Terminator to the producer as well. We'll give Vince a second chance. I as much as I love Vinny Liberty, you know, I just I did this one anyway. So hang on a second, and they got it.
You know, it looks like it to me. That looks like Vinny Liberty probably lives either at the Trump Tower or Mar-a-Lago. The way he's dressed.
Definitely a Florida pick there, right?
Hey, Vinny, was
Definitely a
Vinny
Florida
Liberty
pick.
at the? Were you at the UFC SmackDown at the White House over the couple weeks ago?
Nah.
Is that where they got that picture?
Yeah, I took it in the back before they started.
Gotcha. Oh,
There he is.
look
Nice.
at Vinny. Yeah,
The Vinny Eater.
baby.
What does it say at the bottom? The Terminator of futures trading,
I'll
discipline,
be
execution, domination.
back.
I'll be back. I trade your liquidated.
The liquidator. That's what he is. He's the liquidator.
Oh man,
Good stuff. Good stuff.
that was awesome, JD.
You know,
Good stuff,
Vinny,
JD.
Vinny might start speaking in German, and every time he goes long, he goes, "I'm short. I'll be long. I'll be short.
I'll eat your stops. I eat your stops.
I will liquidate you."
Very good. Very good.
That's
That was
You guys are too
amazing.
much.
This is what you got to do on a Thursday before a holiday, right?
That's right.
We still got 15 minutes
Oh
to
my
kill,
gosh.
guys.
You know what?
Before you get to the
NQ
chopper.
NQ painted his house today, and he's making us sit around and watch the paint dry. But I'm bummed.
Crickets. Sorry.
Crickets. Crickets. I am freaking losing my touch, man.
It's all right. Go out on a high note. That's what I always say.
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure.
Onwards and upwards.
Like Costanza. You guys
Get
remember
liquidated.
Costanza did that on High Note?
We've gone a little bit flat in these markets, guys. Are you still thinking about shorts?
Nah. Nope. I already canceled my orders.
Okay, so we're getting a lot of
back up.
resistance. Getting a lot of resistance around 11 on ES. It seems like they're like, hey, you know what? We've taken it as high as we can go. These guys are getting exhausted. It's either going to pop or drop.
You know what though? I kind of
give me a vote, Vinny. Pop or drop?
I like an NQ short. I think.
Yeah.
I've been
What if it goes
focusing on
left?
the ES and the Dow. I'm thinking maybe a short here in the NQ.
I back
Let's
you
pull
up.
up an
Whatever you
NQ
do,
chart.
I'll jump in.
Let's walk through an NQ trade.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Vinny
maybe
Liberty.
an NQ short.
Thinking a short here. Well, your risk is well defined, just above the last swing
Like 20
high
points.
at 525. Just above there is your risk.
Exactly. Yep. Maybe I'll do it short of 29,500. Maybe risk 25 ticks. I mean points. Let's see here. The only thing is, it's
Are you in?
It's
Are
the end
you
of the
in?
week technically, right? Everybody was short this morning. Are they going to cover? Right? We get these days. Usually, it happens on a Friday. You know, where you get that late rip at the end of the day. I'm wondering if we're going to get that today.
They call it the late Friday.
Fine trade here, right? You can limit your risk. You know, it's a trade. ACH. Nobody knows what's going to happen, right? So,
do we get the late Friday rip on? Go ahead, Vince or Terrence. Go ahead.
Oh man, they did it again. I'm going to do a limit order. You guys are all busy talking about it. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to put a limit order to sell the NQ. You know what it looks like is they haven't retested.
We're still trying to talk ourselves into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. They ever retested the low?
So and they'll probably retest it before they go higher later in the next segment. So I'm going to say a stop sell at. Man, come on! This button is so slow. I keep fat fingering it. Okay.
I'm
going to stop sell at a limit sell at 99 and a stop sell at 470. That's pretty far down. Hang on. I'm wrong. 472. Yeah, 472. So I've got a limit sell at 499 or 502, and I've got here it comes. I got a stop sell at
coming for you,
472. Yeah.
All right.
Here we go.
Terrence is in this market.
All right. Let's go, Terrence.
So your stop was at 72. What kind of slippage did you experience there? Any? Where'd you get filled at?
There it is.
Not
there
really.
it is.
Not really.
Come on.
There it is.
Rotation. Oop, there it is.
I'm going to bring this stop down. My stop is $20, $28.
There we go.
This
nice, Terrence.
This is tomorrow's 4th of July hot dog, or
there you go.
Saturdays. Yeah.
Break 20 more points so Terrence can buy some fireworks. Let's do it.
There we go. Come on.
What was the name of the group?
Terrence pressed the button. See? That's the difference. You got to press the button sometimes.
Yeah, we were busy talking through it. We forgot to do it.
Exactly. Okay, I'm going to take a little profit here at not the bottom, but just take my lunch money here at, I don't know, my terminal is really slow right now. I think I must have something else open. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Brad Sims, thank you. Tag team. There you go. Tag team back again.
There we go.
We'll
Actually, I might get short the ES. What do you guys think?
Yeah, look at the ES go.
I think I might get short the ES here.
I think I might too. Now we're talking. I said it was going to pop or drop, and it dropped. Not that I know what I'm doing. Just said it.
This is not trading advice of any kind. You should not be following
trading advice.
Our trades. Yes.
Pretty good
I'm working a short.
Coming down.
What are you working, Vince? Where are you looking to get in at?
I'm working short in the ES here.
What's the price?
09 quarter. 09 quarters.
09 quarter. 2 points away. 8 tickies. 8 little ticks away. Well, getting farther away.
I mean, we traded up to like 13, JD. We didn't fill in. We left some excess up there, right? A couple ticks. I think about 2 ticks. Yeah, how many? Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, 2 ticks of excess there. Still trending to the downside. We're gonna see if we can get filled here.
I'm gonna join you. I like that. I was looking for a short, and hopefully.
There we go. We're short. All right,
Vince is in the
we're
market.
short two MES, 75.09 quarter.
I'm short.
All right. Terrence is in. Vince is in. Everybody's getting short. Sound off in the chat.
And you,
long or short equities.
You get a short, and you get a short,
and you get a short, and you get a short.
I will liquidate you.
You're liquid.
Fear of God in us, man.
Let's see if it's true.
You put the fear of Dana White in us.
Come on. I
was
can't
great.
get terminated here. Let's go. Come on.
Vinny,
What's he
your
gonna
life
do?
will be forever changed. You got to step out in costume. In your neighborhood,
Terrence,
your life
watch.
will be forever changed.
End of
Is
the
Vinny
summer, we're
Liberty?
gonna look like that.
Yeah.
Come on.
90
Let's
days will change your
go
life, right?
Oh, dang it. These bums. These
Who's
bums.
buying this
I
thing?
added to the
Come on.
I added to the
they're
NQ
getting
trade. I added. Oh, we got snookered.
Actually, I
We
think the
got
stop should be
snookered.
16s.
Well, you knew your risk was defined before getting in here. It's not over yet.
Oh, yeah.
This is the high of the range
Oh, no.
for the last half hour. Well, 20 minutes at
I mean,
least.
like right here
25
is the
minutes.
moment of truth. If sellers are going to come in, they're going
Right
to come in
here.
right here.
Right here,
Mhm.
right now.
I mean, really,
This-
in all honesty, my stop should be somewhere up around 22 and a quarter. But I just don't
10
want to
points
risk.
away.
Yeah, I don't want to risk that much.
That's deep.
If it gets up there, I might sell it again. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see. Take little bites at it till we find direction.
Little nibbles.
Yep.
Here we go. Let's see if it pops or drops. Rips or dips? What do you guys want to see? Rips or dips right
Dip.
now? Sound off in the
Want the
chat.
dip.
Dips.
I know what you guys want. Yeah. What does everybody else want?
Oh.
When I dip, you dip, we dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip.
Here we go. We got a dip. We got a little dippy.
Let's go. We need a big dipper.
What's the difference between the Big Dipper and Little Dipper?
I don't
Is
even
one
know.
just bigger than the other?
Is it more stars?
About a billion miles.
Okay.
Yeah, one
Fair
has
enough.
a bigger handle. One has like a longer handle. The other one's a tiny little cup. You know that. What am I saying?
Come on, let's
We
get below
know, we know,
75
we
10.
know.
Come on. Get below 75 10.
Chilling at
JD, I'm so
75.11.
gullible. So
Yeah,
gullible.
it doesn't want to move here, guys. Not looking good.
They're trying to scare you out of it, Vinny. They're just trying to scare you out of it.
Yeah.
They're playing games with you. They're playing games.
Doing a good job, Terrence. They're doing a good job.
Yeah,
It's
you
their
know
job.
what? They couldn't break 512 before. Maybe this is their shot at it, but still feels weak. Just feels
nope.
weak. I don't know.
Nah, we're filling it in, guys.
Okay,
Keep
I just
filling it.
added to the short on ES.
Okay.
And hopefully there's people putting their stops in there, and I can take this down a little bit for some, like I said, lunch money, something.
Terrence added
Time
in
of
at the
day
top
that-
of the range, by the way. He added in
Mhm.
at the top of the range. We talked
Sure.
about risk
That's a good entry
before
there.
we got into these trades. Yeah.
With that trade, I would risk it to 22 and a quarter, right? That entry.
Yeah, you know what? The thing is, I was in a bad location before. I thought they would just take that fair value gap or that imbalance, and they ripped right through it. But here, they could easily bounce off this and go another 5 points lower.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What does Muhammad say?
What does
All right, nope.
Mo the Oracle say? Is Mo even still trading?
Nope, I'm out.
Hey, we're out.
0 for 2,
Vince
guys.
is out.
I got terminated.
I got terminated.
All right.
Liquidated.
No big deal.
What a crappy way to go out of this show. Oh my goodness. Hit the like
Not over
button.
yet. We got 3 minutes, guys. We can turn this whole thing around.
You can.
We'll sell it again, Terrence. As soon as the screens go off.
Yeah.
Selling 20.
You know what our good buddy Market Order McHugh says? It ain't a loser until you get out, right? So
ooh, there it is.
True. Oh, look at this now. These bums. These bums. Looked like they were gonna swing it down to a low. Take out that higher
minor liquidity
high.
grab,
Look
yeah.
at the lower high.
Just tested the high of that range, coming right back down. Look at this. Got a 9-period EMA in the 3-minute chart right here at 75.10. Right on top of it, right here, right now. See how price reacts.
Use a bigger stop. The stop at 22 quarters where really I wanted it to be, but
should have had a bigger stop. Should have had a. We're gonna need a bigger boat. That's gonna be my next one. We're gonna do a Jaws AI. Make me look like the Jaws of futures trading.
That movie
What's up,
came out 1 year before the 200th anniversary of 1776. 1 year before.
And you know what they're doing on Martha's Vineyard this year for the it's the 50th anniversary of Jaws, America 250. They are charging people like $300 to sit on a beach, a public beach.
Wow.
To watch Jaws. The beach that it was filmed on.
Oh wow.
Mm.
Oh wow.
I don't know. Would you pay $300?
No.
To sit on a public beach?
No.
Nope.
No.
Watch.
Terrence,
Don't get me wrong. Jaws is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Terrence, you short?
It's a good movie. I got stopped out, but look where it is now.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I was hoping you were still in it.
off.
Yeah,
How
you had a
about
better
you?
trade location than I did.
I know, but I had more risk.
Here it goes, guys. Here we go. Missing it.
Is this it? We got a dippy.
This is it.
I think I got stopped out to
I
the
didn't
tick,
have a-
JD.
Did you high
I
tick
had
that?
too close to stop.
I think I got high ticked on that, yeah. Unfortunately.
I got.
Unbelievable.
Ain't that a beat?
Where's Mo when you need him? Where is Mo?
Mo, I need some money.
Mo.
Yeah. Venmo
Money
us,
alone,
Mo.
Mo.
Venmo us some money.
Venmo us. There you go.
Hey,
That's how you go out on a high note, Terrence. Venmo us. Boom, you nailed it. All right, guys.
Venmo. Not Venmo. Venmo. Send me the Venmo.
Oh,
all right.
Vinny wanted to go to him. Vinny, we're both
You heard
losers.
him.
Let's share the pot. Come on, share the pot.
You heard him, Venmo. All right, guys. When they change a shot on us like that, that means it's time to leave. Terrence, thanks for joining us. Terrence Stallone and Vinny Liberty. Appreciate you guys. What a great hour of trading.
Fun,
that was a lot of
Great
fun.
job, JD.
I hope everybody took snapshots of those images. We'll be sharing them on social most likely. So we'll give you a chance to make fun of us. At your
Have a great weekend, you guys.
All right.
Hey, have a happy 4th. Safe 4th, everybody. Keep your fingers. All right.
Don't forget, you
You
can't
got it.
fat
Take care,
finger
guys.
when you got no fingers. So take care of them.
Right.
All right, guys. Power Hour coming up next. We got Andre, Braden, and Dolby Time here to close out the trading day. Take it away, guys. Top Step TV. Let's go.
And we are back for Power Hour, the last hour of the New York session. Who we got? The man in the middle, Mr. BPC Trades, Braden in the house. To the right, my partner in crime, Dolby Time. Let's get right into it. Wild session so far. Braden, thoughts coming into the last hour here. What's up, Braden?
What's up, man? Yeah, hey, I thought the markets were supposed to rally into 4th of July and Christmas and the New Year. What the heck's going on?
I mean,
huge sell-off today.
Not over yet.
Ooh,
Not over
baby.
yet,
Easy, man.
Looking at a 1,000-point range in the NQ today. Lows of 29,328, highs of 30,319. ES over a 120-point range. Yes, look out below, selling for most of the session. We are consolidating here in the NQ. Braden, any prices, levels of interest here? You're green, the account, so we got that going. What do you think?
It's tricky because we're off of we're kind of respecting this structure on the hourly. We have a pretty major demand zone there. Although the context of us continuing to test it with so much like aggressive selling every time we've tried to bounce significantly off of it's a little scary. I think we probably just consolidate around this level. I don't think we'll see too much of a bounce into the close. I think buyers probably had their chance, and it's just fully selling controlled day. I think it probably stays that way. Maybe sets a range and continues drifting sideways and lower. I'll just keep an eye on what's developing, but kind of looking at this 500 level as resistance. Literally every pop today has been sold. I don't see why anything changes. Crazy power hour can be crazy, but I think we'll keep selling.
Dolby time. Power hour going to be crazy. What's up, my guy? Let's break it down. Looking at NQ trading 29,460, call it like Braden said. See some resistance up at the 500s.
We almost got filled at 37, Stray.
37.
We had a bid in there. Yeah, we got a nice little 5-minute range. Yeah, looking to the long side, actually. We have a nice little 5-minute range cooking. A high around like 530s, a low around the 430s, 100.5-minute range casually. The reason being is that we formed a nice range at the bottom, right at the daily Dorito pattern. And I'm kind of feeling that we're going to maintain the Dorito going into the weekend. So I'm kind of curious about getting long. So we might have a range over range formation forming here, which would be a reversal pattern. So I'm going to give it a shot. I don't want to take too many trades because we have a nice P&L. We're up 170. So we'll probably take 2 trades here. But I want to make sure we go green into the weekend.
All right, sounds good. We're getting some comments out of Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg. We got the first one came out about 4 minutes ago. AI agent development over the last 4 months hasn't accelerated in the way we expected. Another one here.
Okay, that's not bullish.
2026 company reorganization wasn't as clean as it could have been. So,
over 2
down. Yeah, a little downtick here in the ES. So ES picking up some more steam to the downside here.
Our long one. This feels terrible. We just got smoked. Okay.
Look out below.
Wow.
Doesn't sound bullish to me.
Smoked. Nope.
No,
doesn't sound bullish.
To me. Dow selling off. ES selling off. NASDAQ, same story. 29,400 incoming.
Okay. Reevaluate. That's the quickest stop out.
Yeah. Hey, Dolby time. I saw you get short with the trend earlier today.
Yeah. It was great.
Yeah. It's going to be more room to the downside here.
Maybe we would reverse here, but I think Zuck just put the kibosh on that one.
Yeah, that may have just, I don't want to say nail in the coffin, but could be look out below. Braden, case for a short at, how do we get in? We're just selling those things.
On a pop. Just on a pop. Or in hindsight, 500s was a good spot.
Yeah.
Every pop. It's just, you don't know how big the pop's going to be, isn't it? That's kind of the only thing that's scary, but you can't deny the direction is definitely down.
Yeah, they may have just done it. Is Facebook or is Meta stock getting hammered right now too? Because we are down about 110 points already in the first 5 minutes of power hour. That's in the NQ. What's going on in the ES? ES sold off. We're looking at about a 15-point sell-off right now. 74.93. Lows about 14 points away.
Just press the big red button, Dre, at this point?
Yeah. I think I'm about to do that. Yep.
Join and ask.
See if we get the 400s.
Yeah, we're short 387.
87?
87. Not a great fill.
Okay.
See if we get momentum to the downside.
Might have to take some heat here. There could be a little short covering off that initial sell-off. 29,420. What kind of pop would you be looking for, Braden?
Probably this one. Jesus, look at this move.
I might sell more.
Yeah, maybe this one. I mean, literally this. Yeah, I mean, it's all textbook right now. You can't go wrong. This is pretty much a comfortable short. I feel like starting to see some confirmation of sellers stepping back in on that initial rejection of the 500s. Here's your opportunity on a retracement. Yeah, let's
see if we can
see if
sell
we can
one
get
more
the
at
40s
436.
here.
Yeah,
436,
40s look
okay.
good. Like I'm stuck in like a reversal challenge trade right now.
I
Dre.
mean, there it goes. Here come the sellers.
Yeah, come on.
Take it. Another stab here. 29,402. Now beneath the 400s, session low in the NQ. We're talking 29,328. About 70 points to go there. Dow selling off. Dow made new all-time highs today, mind you. Coming into the session, it was 53,105. Well, we topped out at 53,141. 141. Lower right-hand corner, you got the countdown clock. 52 minutes till the closing bell. 42 minutes till MOC. I'm going to let these guys manage their trades. I'm going to take over the game we play around here in Power Hour called Above Below. How do we play it for those that are new? First of all, welcome aboard. I would typically ask Braden or Dolby what they think the price in the NQ will be on the close. And then we will put it to a poll in the chat. Will it be above or below said price? These guys are watching trade. So I am going to set the price. Closing price of the NQ will be $29,250. 250. 160 points lower.
250.
250.
I think that's pretty good.
All right, Braden set the price, 29,250 for above below. Will it be above or below the price? Delta update, we're looking at minus 6,400 in the NQ ES plus 500.
Can we get below
Volt is
387s? That'd be pretty huge.
Volt is up. Getting a little stubborn. Nothing further from Zuckerberg just yet. Gotta hang on tight. Braden, did you jump in?
No, I'm looking for the 40s. Retest the previous lows that failed to hold. I would like to get in there a little closer to the top of the range.
I agree with you. I feel like we jumped in a little bit early here.
Sorry. Be more room to downside. Let's go down in gold. Gold, 41.29. Okay, here we go. More from Zuckerberg. The CEO. Top executives were worried in early 2026 that we weren't going to move fast enough on AI. 3 executive bearish.
Keep on talking, Zuck. Keep on talking.
What's going on in Meta stock? Take a look here. Down 4.5% today. Not trading at the exact lows. Okay, here more from Zuckerberg. Hello, the bets that the company made on its reorganization haven't come to fruition yet. Zuck, what are we doing?
What are we doing this because everyone's gone for the weekend?
Zuck.
Is that what he's doing right now?
4th of July.
Just crapping on the market. All right, back to our entry.
Holds up. Get those votes in. Yeah, and Mark Zuckerberg coming out with comments.
Just throwing fuel on the fire here.
Bullish. Yeah. We want to take this ES. I thought Zuck loves the 4th of July holiday weekend. Get on that, what is that wakeboard thing? Take that picture wherever.
Yeah, the hydrofoil or whatever.
Uh-huh. Yeah. What is going on? Holding these 400s for now. 50-50 on the tilt. Get those votes in. Yes, clawing its way back just a bit. Still beneath 7,500.
That was a close one. Jay, where are you short from?
27.
Still for 27s. We're going to offer one more at 436. But I think if this trade doesn't work out, we might end up right on the day, unfortunately. But we're just going to trade what we see. This just feels very much like a reversal challenge sort of trade right here, where you kind of sold the low. Stuck in a spot.
I mean, we've been selling off all day. Again, NQ looking at a 1,000-point range. 1,000-point range. We're about 80 points off the lows right now.
Shouldn't be this hard to feel confident about a short, should it, Dolby? Yeah, we sold
it's
off 1,000
it's
points all
hard if
day.
you're short 387, which is like bottom of the 1 minute range. You know, we're not. It's close. This feels close. It's a breakdown trade basically, and we haven't broken down yet.
No, in ES now plus 2100 delta. NQ still minus 6,000.
Minus 6,000. Wow.
Crude trading what? $68.47.
Zuckerberg just off the top rope on the Nasdaq.
Nothing further. Yeah. Last hour. What a power hour. Thank you, Zuck. Again, a couple quotes from Zuckerberg. The bets that the company made on its reorganization haven't come to fruition yet. First one that got kicked off about 10-15 minutes ago. Zuckerberg, how did he say? AI development not accelerating as fast as they had hoped. Also, 2026 company reorganization wasn't as clean as it could have been. I'll be crazy. Doesn't sound bullish to me, but market's going to do what it wants.
Always does. All right, get to top of 3 minute range here. Let's see if sellers come in. Got one more offer in at 440s. Feel like I'm gonna be your liquidity here, Braden. It's giving me that vibe.
Yeah, where do you have your stop out?
450s.
You might be okay.
I mean, it's close. It feels close. It feels like a coin flip, but I would want better odds on a coin flip.
Are they?
I know
Trying
the
to walk it
ATR
up.
today is super high.
It is.
What is it?
It's been hard not to get stopped out. Well, on the 5 minute, it's almost 60 points.
Yeah.
What is it typically?
I think typically, yeah, we sit around 30s. So I can double the expected moves. So whatever your typical stop loss is should probably be doubled.
We had jobs reports way feels like a lifetime ago for the opening bell. Miss less than expected on non-farm jobs added. Initially, we popped, we rallied off of that. The equities and about 90 minutes in, I saw a scratch that about 30 minutes into the New York session. Finally saw some selling and just continued.
Mm-hmm. What's NVIDIA up to? Take a peek.
What's Meta doing?
Meta down 4.3. NVIDIA down 2.3. Tesla down 8. Who'd they piss off?
The question is, how many jobs were added?
Intel down 6.
57,000. 57,000 jobs were added. Expected 113,000 jobs.
Got a nice little range under range. It's kind of sustaining.
Well, they treating these 400s like they did with the 500s in the NQ. Right when we started, the power hour, there was resistance, like Braden was saying, up at 29,500. Now there seems to be a little resistance right around the 400s. ES did roll over just a bit. What do we have here? Using that level 2 data.
400s.
Topstep
Okay.
X.
Trying to break this like head and shoulder, like inverse head and shoulders. It's kind of got going on right now. We had the nice little range form at the lows between like 330s and let's say like 400s. So accumulated about 70 points worth of range down there. At like maybe a shoulder there and a shoulder here. So that's this 380, 390s. That might be the inverse head and shoulder. So get beneath that neckline of 380s and maybe this thing can really start selling off and
380s,
in the
okay.
novel territory. Yeah, that seems to be the line in the sand right now.
Dow seeing a little bit of a down tick here. I'm sorry, 52,922. That's trade down about 60, 70 points in this 5 minute. All right, NQ's got to make up its mind. What does it want to do with 29? What's it want to do at 29,400?
Yeah. Big. This is I think a really big decision zone here.
Here we go.
Right here, right now.
Line in the sand. About 70 points off of session lows in the NQ. Session lows 29,328 ES. Back beneath 7,500 by about 3 points. Question in the chat. Are shorts winning? Shorts winning now?
Are you winning, son?
All day?
I'm going to win it all day. But hey, if your stop's too tight, you could be short all day and still be losing money.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Stuck in this range right now.
Get those votes in.
Ooh, a little bit of wiggle there.
Will the NQ close above or below 29,250? About 150 points higher from there right now.
On this ad, I don't think we're getting filled at 440s.
I have a range trade if we get.
There we
I
go.
got picked up long there.
Long, nice.
Yeah, see if we rotate back to 400. 386. I'm long 2.
386 long 2. Okay. 11 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
Where's your stop at for that trade?
56. Like one. I guess a half ATR on the 5 minute, but
yeah,
we should be holding this range.
Something in here. We got 1,000 lot in the bids, way beneath, about 14 points lower than the ES. 7482 bid 1,000 times. You can see that in that using that level 2 data. Topstep X. I've seen a lot of that today. Those big size orders on the bid have not been getting filled, to say the least. 50-50 on the tilt. Braden long.
I like that long a lot. I know. I like the long too. Yeah, there we go. I'm out. I scalp.
I like the. If you can approach the longs the right way, even in a weak market, but it's just about not being too ambitious with your price targets.
Yep, exactly. Base hits. Hit that. Try to go for that single.
Go to the upside, yeah. Counter trend. All right, so Braden, you're flat. Nice trade there.
Yeah.
Nice range trade.
Flat.
Yeah, great range trade.
What's the next setup, Braden? Go back to the well if we get back down to 386?
I think
short to 400. Yeah.
Do we try again if it comes back down for the range? Thing is, you don't want to. I don't know, Dolby. You agree? Like, if we're in a range for a while, and it's hard to exactly know, like, put a timer on it, but it's like the longer you're in it, the more likely it is to eventually break.
It always breaks eventually.
You have to catch a range early. Yeah.
Never stays in a range forever. I mean, if you're making a case for bears in the range, I mean, lower highs within the range, lower lows within the range, which is nice.
2003
range trade again until it
doesn't
work.
Are we going to capitulate? God, this market's like hanging on by a thread, Dre.
I know, yes. Zuckerberg said, come on.
If bulls can't save this, it just seems like they're gone on vacation. Like, who's going to come in and save the market if sellers really are that aggressive today?
Zuckerberg sure ain't diving.
It's not helping.
ES.
You guys ever use? It'd be interesting is like looking at data for the past 10 years.
Yeah.
So there's 10 sessions leading into the 4th of July. Like, how many of those sessions are green? Because you hear it all the time, like the Patriot Rally and the Santa Rally.
Oh, yeah.
And I do think
nonsense.
more often than not, we typically rally. You do think it's nonsense? I don't know.
I'd
have to
what was it?
Wow.
Sell in May and go away? That didn't work out. Patriot Rally?
I haven't heard of that one.
today. Santa Rally, I think there's.
No, I just made it up, but like, you know.
Did
like,
you just make it up, Braden?
you know,
Come on, man.
See, that's
well,
how
America,
rumors
like
get
America.
started,
you know?
dude.
I'm going through my head. I'm like, Patriot Rally. What the Patriot Rally? What do we got?
We're here first on top.
Like
You need a
America
Patriot
rally. America.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Braden, you participated in the Patriot Rally for 30 points to the upside. 15-second scalp.
Sure did.
Okay.
All right, so
We're
there's
gonna lower our risk.
Russia.
429. Still a lot, man. Our trade location's
Some
so
steam here.
bummed.
Nice out there, Braden. Just like you were saying.
Really good out.
I'm still in it. I'm still in it, guys.
Wait, you're still long?
Long?
Yeah, because I'm long.
Oh, I thought you got out at 400. Oh, my bad.
We're still in it. My stop's at 55. I'm in at 381. I got out of the initial one.
Gotcha.
And then you said, let's try it again. I was like, yeah, that's a good idea.
No, I didn't say let's try again. I go, do you go? Braden, don't do that to me. I said,
your fault.
You can go back to the well in that trade. Little downtick here in.
No, that's valid. I think so.
If we make new lows, I'm going to break even.
Okay.
All right, we're going to break even.
All right, stop out.
Yeah. Reason being is our trade location's so bad. I don't want to have this turn into a losing trade.
George, stop that in the chat. Okay, let's. Well, I put a good price out there. It's right around 50-50. We can close it. We want. Oh, what do we got? 5 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Watching NQ. Working its way towards session lows. About 40 points to go. NQ down about.
And these last
points.
Sorry,
Power
Greg, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
These last 2 days have felt pretty crazy as far as like outlook on the daily time frame, as far as like where we're going on the indexes. It's crazy because it feels like Tuesday you're like, okay, we're kind of back to the all-time highs. Let's get into that mindset.
I know.
And then sure enough, with that rejection on the following on Wednesday, and now we're trading at the low of the daily range with a lot of selling pressure. Just doesn't look that good anymore. It's like very extreme shift here.
All right, Dolby time update short from 387 still, correct?
Yeah. We're break even. We're short 29,387. We are break even on this trade. I think we're gonna see if we can get like 266s for a target. The reason why we're break even is because it was a momentum trade. We basically shorted the bottom of the range, which is not great as a range trader. Not great trade location.
387s. We're currently trading.
387s.
Are the lows in? Will we see new lows in the NQ? About 30 points to go. ES still has 15 points or so.
Dre, bottom of the hour, I think they're slamming this thing, dude. I think they're
from-
just going to beat the shit out of
If
NASDAQ
then,
at
if
330.
if bottom of the hour, they sell this thing hard, and it could be look out below. All right, 54% are going with above.
250? 54% above 250? I voted it below. Sneaky 3%. What's 3% down today?
We're only about 2% or so right now.
We're 2.5.
Okay.
We're down 2.5 ish. 2.47.
3 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
But Emmons knows. Emmons, what's minus 3% on the day? It's got to be. Do we short more?
See what happens at the bottom of the hour here. Braden's still long.
I got long
I'm
at
gonna close.
51 on.
Look at that bounce.
I got long on 51 purely on the idea that
you got 51s. Okay.
And Dolby's got to stop at 80.
Hey, there you go.
I love it. Whatever works, man. We're getting a little bit of support around old midpoint.
Is this just short covering?
Wow, and probably. All right, we're out. Totally fine with that. Their trade was a terrible location.
Yeah, to cover these shorts. Also, Braden. Okay, what's your position? You got from 51.
That's killer.
Well, we'll pop here in the ES. Also, 74.97 last trade.
I said if I was Dolby and I was short and I went break even, 100%, I'm getting my stop ran break even.
100%.
Let me
It just
traded
happened.
into that.
We convinced? Are we convinced that
I looked
we're
at
gonna
the
close
mirror
on the lows?
on
Chat.
that one.
What's the scarier trader now in the NQ or NQ or ES or downward, long or short? ES held.
I still think we get to the lows. I think we get a break through new lows. I think we get under 300s, probably into the close.
Okay. Why are you long? Where were you getting out then? Where are you gonna get out?
I'm out.
Long?
I took the 50s to 80s looking for, at least a reaction on the test of the lows.
What are they gonna do this morning? Yeah, 90 seconds. 90 seconds bottom of the hour. We'll see what they do here. Oh, there goes the ES. ES catching a bid.
Hello.
ES catching a bid. Oh,
Hello.
boy. Oh, boy. Those are in, they're saying. In the chat. So, Patriot Rally, here we go. I love it, chat. Here we go. Patriot Rally's underway. Just get on board. Oh, what do we got for Delta? It was ES Delta growing positive side. Check out these shorts. Patriot Rally
Wow.
underway.
Look at this.
What a turnaround.
What a move.
Well, Braden called it. That's what a Patriot
Yes, he
Rally
did.
looks like here. Where are they going to rally this thing to? All right, flat myself. ES looking at about a 10-point pop. Okay.
I don't know why. I don't know why I have that vocabulary and that outlook on it. I guess I spent too much time on stock twits.
Oh, that'll do it. Not enough time on Topstep TV. Let's see what happens here in 8 seconds. If we get up to those 500s, the NQ, where will it go?
Still want to try shorts again.
Yeah, the way they put those, maybe shorts up at 500 in the NQ.
Yeah, might just be like a midpoint bounce.
Hell, see if we get up to those. All right,
Like 530s, 540s
Yeah,
that have some really good stops.
Get long. See if we want to go back up to those 500s. What's going on in the ES? ES back above 7,500, 7,504 last trade.
Still maintaining the daily Dorito pattern.
36. What's going to happen?
Yeah, I mean, look, as far as location, this makes sense to get short. It's just what's tricky about trading sometimes is if this chopped up and slowly got up to this level, you're probably all for it. But because there's so much momentum and this just ripped 100 points at 5 minutes, you're hesitant. It's tricky.
What's the lowest we got?
Really
Yeah,
good
we're closing
scalping,
on. Yeah. We've got a 150-point range already in the NQES, looking at about a 20-point range. Crude has been very well behaved today. Looking at less than $1 range for most of the New York session. Yeah. Who's been trading crude today? How have they been trading it?
I've been trading it.
Yeah.
Getting
Ranges?
smoked trying to go long on it. No, well, there's a lot of ranges, but every time I seem to go long, it just seems I don't know. I guess I've got caught in the last 2 or 3 days where we kind of pushed below the range. No, I've been kind of bullish on it, to be honest. I have. Isn't the straight still closed?
Great question, Braden. It is a great question. They're saying
really
starting
knows?
to open up. I know that. What are we? Reserves and inventories are at what? Some historic low or something within the last 5 years. Yeah. Good question.
I think the government's short crude. I think so.
You mean mechanisms?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Can we grind our way back?
Always
That 1,000 lot's still there.
These longs look good, Dre.
I am
These
long.
longs look pretty good. Yeah, what'd you get?
I got 440s.
Okay.
Yeah, right in the middle of the range. If we get up to 500s, I'll get short again. Thank you, Jax. Lowest since 1983. Great year. Fantastic year. We want to take this. Grind will play higher now. 20,455.
I mean, you got to think there's maybe some shorts in here. We got to cover. Being down, we were down almost 2.5%.
Wait, you're short?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm short.
Okay, well,
see money take money, like somebody in the chat said. I think that's a good idea here. But I'm short one micro 460.
460, 29,460. Okay. What's your downside target on this? Braden?
Maybe we'll look for session lows.
Damn.
Either that or retest of 400s. It really depends what the price action looks like.
It's not exactly.
I'm going to get long at like 420s. See if we can.
15 minutes MOC. 15 minutes MOC. Look at the NQ minus 5,600 delta. Dow finding some buyers. ES finding some buyers as well. 75.07 last trade. Up about what, 12, 13 points here in the last 8 minutes.
Yeah. Daily Dorito still hanging in there.
It's not exactly off to the races. To the upside. 70% long tilt in the ES right now.
Candles have gotten stubby. That is for sure.
What was that? That was just a new 5 minute. It's going to work its way back up to the 500s. Exactly flying up there. 20,465 last trade. We were just trading 29,330. So looking about 140 point rally right now in the NQ in the last 10 minutes. ES, same story over there. Up about 12 points, 16 points now. Minus 5,500 delta in the NQ, plus 2,000 in the ES. Dolby, what's the next setup?
I'm looking at these 530s. I either want to see if we can pull back to 420s for a long or sell 530s. But this feels bullish. We tried getting beneath the daily Dorito pattern, which is kind of around like those 400s, and just gets right back up again. There's a little bit of a sell right there. I get a bid in at 429.
Yeah, they just, look at this going back and forth right now.
We got higher highs, higher lows. I want to see if we can get maybe a range over range pattern here.
Okay. What prices would those be?
Like 29 400s. 424, sorry, 420s.
Braden, you're short. Braden, oh, you're in the money, right? You're short from 460.
Yep.
Shit. wouldn't mind being short for 460. Sellers coming in here. Ooh. About a 30-point sell-off right there in the NQ.
Braden's got the magic touch right now.
Uh-huh.
Not get filled at 424.
Braden's looking for session lows, too. We got about 100 points to go.
You said it. You predicted it.
What?
250. 250.
Good scalp.
Yeah, well, I'm long right now, Braden, so I might have to get out of these things.
Oh, you gotta be kidding. Look at this bounce.
Oh, look what the Dow's doing. Dow back above 53,000. Only 120 points to go for new all-time highs in the Y.
Really?
Yeah.
That was all-time highs. We're talking about NASDAQ being down 2%. That doesn't care.
Nope. That was where it's at.
Wow.
That does whatever it wants. Oh my goodness, dude.
I'm sorry, ES finding some buyers. NQ is little stuck on which direction to go.
3 ticks?
Yeah, Dow and NQ look totally opposite. That's insane.
All week, man. All week.
Some sort of rotation.
Yeah. We got Ted in the chat. What's up, Ted? Here comes a rip to 75.20 in the ES. That's about 10 points higher.
That was dirtbag activity right there, NASDAQ. I'd take shorts 530s, 540s.
460s continue to see some little resistance.
Yeah. We had that really nice range that we formed, Dre, between 440s and 530s. We just can't get above the midpoint of that, which is like 480s.
No, we can't.
For now.
Yep. Every time they do that. They don't want this thing above 460. Yeah, they do not want this thing above 460 yet.
Gotta go down
I'm
to
out
go
of these
up.
longs. I gotta read what's happening. Market, generate information. So I'm out of those longs.
Lower highs going on.
All right, Dow. Continue to find some buyers here. 120 points to go for new all-time highs. Last trade in the Dow, 53,025. What do we got the tilt? 65% long in the ES and NQ with 10 minutes to go till MOC. Just going to hold it right here. They're going to hold it right here.
It's crazy how, for me, I mean, 1 micro, like I've never felt so much, like it just pulls all of the emotion out, like completely pulls all the emotion
What do you
out
mean?
of it.
In a good way or bad way?
It's just in a good, well, man, that's a good question. I think in a good way.
Okay.
I mean, I think some people, they underestimate like 1 micro and they're like, okay, well, I'm not making or losing a bunch, so the quality of the trades aren't as good because they kind of compensate for that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's tricky. I mean, if you can stay disciplined, but as far as like being in the trade, it's much easier to like have your stop where it should be and wait and just be patient.
100%. More liquidity too. A little more liquid markets. See MNQ as opposed to NQ. Very thin. ES 7508. Last trade there. 70.
I mean, if you got a 60-point ATR, Braden, a micro is still going to be like, what, 150 bucks per trade? It's going to be plenty, yeah.
All right, I'm getting short with you, Braden. 460s. There was pretty good resistance up at 29,460. Every time we've seen strong resistance, not every time. Also, often seen the sellers win.
We're going to see if we can bid 413s.
Okay.
Kind of bottom of this Dorito pattern we got on the 1 minute.
They're just gonna hold it right here. This would be ironic if they just pegged it right here. Don't we like the 413 bid? Okay, 7 minutes MOC. Again, shortened trading session tomorrow. Topstep TV will be off air tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. What about tonight?
What's on air?
Yeah, slow markets.
Yeah.
Yep. That's up at the buzzer. Are you gonna be on slow markets, Braden?
I think so.
What do you mean you think so? You asked that question because you knew you're gonna be. You knew what you were doing there.
No. I don't know. I think.
Tune in to find out. Will BPC trades make an appearance on the slow markets? That 1,000 lot's still hanging out in the bid. Down below in the ES. Yeah, about 17 points lower. 1,000 bid 74.82.
Do you think we're staying here till close?
Sure feels like it, Dolby. Market's exhausted.
Might be right, man. You might be right.
Yeah, the selling might
right
be
at the middle of this range.
Man, I cannot. Dow just caught a bid. Dow now 90 points from new all-time highs. Dow on the move. Will the ES follow? NQ's kind of doing its own thing right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, looking at a Patriot rally in the Dow, that's for sure. Patriot rally underway in the Dow.
I mean, all you can say is it's because of the 4th of July. Really, it's the only practical thing.
What else are you going to say? Yeah. What else could you attribute it to? I mean, that makes perfect sense to me.
I don't want to get on.
All right. NQ's just chilling. NQ's the tamest right now of the equities.
It is.
Go figure.
Something's going to happen. Something big's going to happen, Dre. Feeling it.
I think, yeah. What's up with these 460s? 20,460 gets met with selling.
They're the bee's knees right now.
ES 75.12. This is the upper end of the range we've seen in the in power hour so far.
And sellers come in at spurts, but I feel like over time it feels bullish. But those sellers just come in all of a sudden and just smash
Yeah,
this.
I mean, unwind some of this. That delta is unwinding just a bit, but I think they keep holding offer 69% long in tilt in the ES.
ES looks strong.
Yeah, what do we think is in store for MOC? Dow continuing to find some buyers. We are now, 80 points from new all-time highs? 53,067 last trade.
I'm bidding
in
441 here.
70s last trade in the Dow.
Seems like everything's
pop
rallying
this
besides the NASDAQ for
Okay.
now.
71%.
We're bidding 441s.
441?
Yeah. See if we can get filled. I'll bid 441 and like 428. All right, there's 441s. See if we can get one more at 425. Wow, certainly feels different now that I'm in the trade.
What's your position right now, Dolby? What'd you get? Sorry.
Long 29,441.
441.
There we go. It's very Doritoed right now.
You know, I thought the Zuckerberg quotes would have really seen the fact that it didn't completely crush.
Yeah, right.
NQ, got me thinking.
Yes.
Patriot Rally, Dow. Patriot Rally, Dow. Dow's up 180 points here in the last, 20 minutes or so. Dow, 60 points from new all-time highs. New all-time highs printed earlier in fast markets. That price would be 53,141. Currently trading 53,000. Call it 080. Now 60 points to go.
NASDAQ needs to pop these 460s. But
NASDAQ
any
needs to get
pressure
its-
on shorts.
All right, Braden, you're short.
Yes.
All right, Dolby long. Here we
I'm
go.
short. I think we're going to flash 100
long.
points and push into the session lows here.
Maybe the last trade here. The last hurrah. We're bidding 425s as well. See if we can average into this. Dow's rallying.
Huge
ES
volume we
looks
got
pretty
trading. There's
good.
so much volume trading down here in the MNQ. Yeah, the Dow 5-minute chart. I know, JK. Just power rally. That's what a Patriot rally looks like.
America.
All right, working on closing balance and coming in 90 seconds. What is that? Simply, 50 or 10 minutes till the closing bell. We'll announce the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold. Close in the ES, NQ, and the YM. Some people say it's worthless. Other people say it's something to pay attention to. We know we're going to bring it to you here on Topstep TV. We got 11 minutes till the close. What's the number going to be? This thing just ran out of steam. Both ways. This thing ran out. What a power hour.
Yeah, right.
First 15 minutes, we sold off about 150 points?
$30 seconds till MOC.
Yeah.
I mean, buyers keep on coming in around these 430s, but sellers just got a lid on this thing at 460.
All right.
This is a true tug of war here.
Incredible. The range has got narrower and narrower. I believe it's a Dorito. We're looking at a Dorito.
Very tight Dorito.
In the chat, this is so infuriating. Buckle up. Let's see what happens here.
It's for all the marbles.
All right, MOC incoming. Where the hell are you?
Whoa.
Wow.
What is it? What is it? I don't have it. There's a
Flat.
number. I do not.
We're taking
Flat.
that.
Where is it?
Got him. I don't know. Bullish as hell,
Nice.
though.
Yeah, I don't see it. I figure. Oop. Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. Off to the races. I don't have the number.
Right.
Where
We're
is
flat.
it?
We're flat. We're
Yeah.
flat. Yeah. What did we take? It moves so fast, so well. We got 441 to 507. So
Oh
about
hell! Here we
65
yeah.
points.
All right. 7 billion
rally.
buy side ES. 5
Holy
billion buy
shit.
side NQ. Yeah. Later shorts again.
What?
2 billion buy side Dow. Again, heavy buy side. Yeah, you got to buy this thing, right? Just cave.
Lock out. I'm locking out.
That was a winner, Dolby, right?
Oh yeah. We're up 244. I hit the lockout button. I'm
7 billion.
I'm happy with that.
Buy side ES. 5 billion buy side.
5 billion, Dre?
Yes.
Dude, we haven't seen 5 billion in months.
Why aren't we rallying?
We're doing it.
Dow. Got
That's
their Patriot
insane.
rally going. They're
That's
gonna mess
insane.
around with 500. Yeah, and Dow 2 billion buy side. These.
I'm not playing
That was
anymore.
instantaneous. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not playing this game anymore.
those numbers can and will change.
Shenanigans.
What's up with these
Absolute
500s? Are you kidding me? They're gonna do this.
Absolute shenanigans.
That's all it's got. Well, look at the Dow. The Dow is paying attention. The Dow is. Yeah, I'm reading that right. Yes. Dow off to the races. 30 points to go. New all-time highs. New all-time highs. The Dow.
Roy Parker, where are you getting that billion number?
Topstep
If you
TV.
go to my screen right now, actually, if it up to production team, go ahead, flip to my screen. Thank you so much. If you click this little people icon on the left-hand side, second tile down, that is the Trader Hub. This is where all the news is, as well as active press releases. And here's the MOC imbalance. So that happens every trading session at 2:50 p.m. Central Time. And so that billion is right here. 5,000 millions is 5 billion. There you go. That's it.
Well, the Dow 30 points to go, new all-time highs. 29 points to go, new all-time highs. ES 7520 incoming. Shout out to Ted, the T-Man. All right. Fast Markets, we asked you to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. This is where I throw it to Dr. Volatility, and he's going to let us know how they did. James, come on in. Hell of a week, by the way. Shout out, James. How'd they do?
Oh man, they did great because we are ending this Artificial Friday strong with your hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets content. Like Andre said, we asked for it earlier, and here's what you brought, starting with Sensei T. Finally passed the 150K combine. This is a daily loss limit account, and definitely the DLL helped me stay alive on this one. My main focus was keeping the average loss duration less than the average win duration. Once again, folks, another account saved by the daily loss limit. If you're not trading with one, you should really consider it. Take a look into it the next time you go to start a trading combine. And Sensei, thank you so much for sharing your progress with us. Next up, from Eric. Now finally moved through to the XFA with Topstep, working through the process steadily. Will not be trading today, even though the account is ready. Going into a holiday weekend and want to ensure a fresh start next week. Love this trading journey. Eric, sometimes the best trade is no trade at all, and you've got the right idea. Take this long weekend, kick back, relax, and then come in with the refreshed mindset on Monday in your brand new XFA. Congrats, my friend. From Chikang, a sad one, poor one out. Rest in peace to the account. 4 payouts from one account, $5,341 paid out total. Just one more winning day, and they would have secured their 5th payout. An expensive lesson, but on to the next one. And you know what? That is the mentality to have. Celebrate your winnings. Think back to what made you have success and be ready to do it all again moving forward. Come back Monday stronger than ever. And we'd love to see your success. Keep sharing it with us on Twitter all week long. Next up from Camo. Camo is showing off a win he had earlier today, continuing the uptrend for this week. I knew price was bound for a pullback day, entered around 4 a.m. and exited just before 9:30 a.m. for 250 points. Camo, excellent trade, excellent move. You are waking up early and putting in the work, so I'm glad it's paying off for you. And last but certainly not least, from Brian Automates. So is this what was going on in New York yesterday? 2 people climbed to the top of the Empire State Building to throw up a Topstep, become a futures trader. Wow. Thanks, guys. We love to have advertising when you see it, but I knew something was going on. Anyway, that's all we got for your hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Go back to you guys for the rest of the show.
Okay. Buyers continuing to push this thing higher. New all-time highs, Dow. That's how you do it. That is a Patriot rally, Braden. That's 53,155. ES on the move higher as well.
Wild. Wow. Absolutely wild.
Zuckerberg's still going here.
What is he?
Yeah, in an internal
go
town
to
hall.
sleep.
AI spend puts strain on the company, and the stock price would be higher without it. Hello, what?
Someone take the battery out of Zuckerberg.
Yeah, hey. I haven't seen changes to that. Well done, Dow. Again, Mark Zuckerberg with 3 minutes to go to the closing bell. Hitting us with AI spend puts strain on the company, and the stock price would be higher without it.
Wow, he's just trashing AI now.
Didn't
he buy like a bazillion chips? And now he has to figure out what to do with them. Oh yeah, that's right. He's selling. He's selling company. He bought all the chips.
Braden, what do you got, Braden? Anything? I want to get long. NQ, get out of here.
I think maybe there will be a good short setup later tonight, but let this trade higher, let it continue developing higher, then look for a better setup. Right now, buyers have it.
Yeah.
What a
What do we
move.
got
Do your
here? How
thing,
much time?
NASDAQ.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. All right, I'm getting long.
Do it.
Yep. ES on the
might
move.
have-
ES looking at 30-point rally in the ES.
I mean, we can get above 560s. We've
Look at
broken
the
a downtrend line.
Dow absolutely just cooking right now. Dow 53,200. New all-time highs. Get that air horn out. Look at that thing go. And Q. Grandpa market. Oh, yeah.
There it is. Is that horn only for the Dow? That sounds like what it would be for the Dow.
I think that's
the only one we got. Only one we can get
yeah,
licensed.
NQ. Where am I long from? 49. NQ, can we find the buyers? So much for that call. What was my above low? 250s?
Hey, it looked great until it didn't look great.
Yeah, I keep buying this thing. Let's
620 says Kevin in chat. That'd be a hell of a trade.
700s. Braden, are we having fun? Is this fun?
Having fun.
You love the markets, Braden.
Sure, I'm gonna have. Hopefully, I can catch a nice short tonight on this because I do like. I think it's just a retracement off that hourly structure. I think we probably sell tonight a little bit. So
look at this ES go.
Stay out of the way of this rally. Wait, be patient. Set up a nice short tonight. Hopefully, get these combines passed and be happy.
Here we go. ES not done. ES not done. The Dow not done either. New all-time highs. Dow continuing just to absolutely just rocket ship higher. ES, what are we looking at here? Hey, last 3 months, we're looking at a 40-point rally in the ES and Q. What's doing over there? About 200 points higher.
Head still in this trade?
Yeah, oh yeah. So long. We get up to 600s. Where do they take this thing? You too, view up George. I love full screen. Where do they want to take this thing? ES. I mean, look at the Dow. Braden, Patriot Rally indeed, my man. You were just talking about the Dow.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, 100% you did. Absolutely incredible.
You called it. You created it and you called it.
You sure did. Dice train to you as well. Great to have a Dolby time back.
Feels good.
Yeah, okay. Well, here goes Braden. Fantastic stuff. Enjoy the shortened weekend. But we aren't done. Topstep TV not done because we got at the buzzer coming up after this. And slow markets as well. What a close. That was a wild power hour. I am flat. Adios. With that being said, job well done. Enjoy the weekend. Great job, Braden. Dolby time. Great stuff. Also, shout out to all the Bella Bellers. Everyone watch this. Anyone watch this for the very first time? Hanging out with us just for a couple minutes. It doesn't matter. Enjoy the time off, but just make sure you stay tuned at the buzzer. Slow markets. We're off air tomorrow. That being said, throw to my main man, James. Hey, shout out to James, Andrew, everyone back there. You guys have no idea how they're wizards back there with what they pull off. They make it look easy for us. So shout out to them. James, come on in here. Take us out here into At the Buzzer.
Absolutely. Hey, guys in the chat. Guys and girls, give it up for yourselves before you get out of here, and give it up one more time for our Power Hour crew. Let's hear it for Andre, Dolby, and Braden. And hey, if you guys aren't quite ready to end the conversation on trading just yet, well, you're in luck, because after this, it's At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. At the Buzzer, it's at 3:15 every day, Monday through Friday, and you can catch it because it is the only post-trading show you need. Catch up on every headline, every market move, every dip, and every rip, as Coach Jay and Coach Paul unpack it all and relate it to what it means for your trading plan when the markets reopen at 5 p.m. Central Time. And once the markets do reopen, be sure to come back because Coach Dakota is hosting Slow Markets tonight at 7 p.m. That's right. Tomorrow may be a shortened trading day, but there's still a full-on trading session tonight in the overnight market. So show up and hang out with Coach Dakota. Again, that's tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time right here on Topstep TV. Then tomorrow morning, there's nothing because, like I said earlier, Topstep TV will be off air tomorrow. Remember, it's a shortened trading day, so make sure you have all your positions closed out by 11:45 a.m. Central Time, and you can reopen them again at 5 p.m. Central Time Sunday. And when you're not trading, get outside if you can. I know it's going to be a hot weekend, but kick back, relax, enjoy some time with the people you love, and do something nice for somebody. Enjoy the long weekend. We'll be back Monday morning at 7:15 a.m. Central Time with a brand new episode of Topstep TV. And before that, Dakota will be back Sunday night at 7 p.m. with Slow Markets. So there's still plenty of trading coming your way. Have a great 4th of July weekend for our friends in the United States, and have a wonderful weekend for our friends outside of the States. We'll see you all Monday morning. I've been James Harden. You've been the chat, and this has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.